one you've all been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
How do we explain the show? We should start there.
The Opie and Anthony Show, their followers are violent extremists.
I would have ripped his cock off.
They use every derogatory term on the planet, but they can't argue or debate.
You're a waste of life, you fucking pig.
The Opie and Anthony Show is a slut machine.
You have lovely giant breasts.
My nipples are kind of hard right now.
Fuck yeah. They were like little lizards licking at their butts. That's what they done. It's fucking brilliant. The Opie and Anthony Show, they breed violent extremists. They call that humor for some reason.
Welcome to the program.
These people are not part of the human race. These are anti-human.
Maybe suck a tits or something.
That's what they're all about, picking on the most vulnerable in society.
Junkie, ducky, fat, fat.
How dare you question the Opie and Anthony Show? Get used to it, man.
Let's go fucking have a good time, you know what I mean?
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Welcome aboard. I heard him. Come on, makes my morning.
What did he say?
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Wednesday morning. That was what he said.
Have you pointed out yet? And I apologize because I like doing the voice too. I know it's your thing, but I can't help it. Did you point out that he's completely disconnected when he says it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's no emotion to it. There's no real He doesn't care how you're doing. He just feels compelled to say it.
You get out of the elevator and he goes, "Good morning,
Good morning."
and you assume that he's talking to someone else because he's not directing it.
No, he doesn't really
you.
look at you. He just kind of sits there behind that little podium thing, and it's just, "Good morning, welcome aboard, welcome aboard."
He doesn't even know we're talking about him.
Yeah. No, he has no clue. I don't know. But you know what? Some days when I walk in and he's not there, because I guess he walks around. What is he, checking the perimeter?
I don't know what he does.
Yeah.
I don't know what half the people do around here.
I don't feel like my day is really complete. I don't feel like I can really start my days like a little cup of coffee. Good morning.
I'm glad you brought it to the show because
I love it.
It's hilarious.
It's great.
What do we got? The hump day? Is this the hump day?
That's what they call it in the radio biz, right? Very big with the radio DJs.
Yeah.
Naming your days. It's a hump day, right?
Yeah.
Middle of the week, the hump. Flying down to the other side. Towards the weekend.
Towards the weekend. Yeah.
Right.
That's
what it is.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Friday morning.
Good morning.
Shit.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Oh, man. Right?
I like that. I like that Whip 'em Out Wednesday still. Wow. Wow. Had a rough fucking night with this acid reflux.
Ow.
I was just telling you.
You got the acid reflux.
I haven't had it in over a year, so now I'm like, what the fuck did I do different? What did I do different?
Did you drink a bottle of stomach acid?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You realize
gargling with marinara sauce.
You realize that you just got that stomach acid just splashing around in there,
sitting in
and
there.
It's powerful shit.
It could just eat away shit.
When you're walking around, you don't realize how powerful that stomach acid is. But when you have like an acid reflux thing happening and it hits something, you're like, holy fuck, that shit is dangerous.
Isn't that amazing how everything's figured out? Like, all right, we'll keep that shit in the stomach, and, then we'll line the stomach with some stuff that you can't eat.
Right.
Like, who figured that out?
I don't know. God.
Who figured that shit out, that actually worked? Like, was there a time where, the prototype came out and then acid just fell through his taint because, like, he fucking didn't realize, like, I got to coat that stomach with some shit.
That's probably how they invented the asshole.
Right.
The acid just went right through. Had to come out somewhere.
It's got to come out. We'll just leave that there and then line the stomach.
And then they said, you know what? That kind of makes sense. Yeah, what the hell? Let the food go in the body and then you could just release it.
Yeah.
We weren't thinking that. We were thinking it would just kind of evaporate inside somehow.
It'll just go away. But now that the acid fell through what now is called an asshole. We called it the acid hole at first, but it just kind of mutated into asshole.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It does make you wonder if there's a God.
A God.
Because, how the hell did all this goop go and figure everything out on its own?
Figure out how it works.
Son, all I've ever asked of my Marines is for them to obey my orders as they would the word of God.
But if there was a God, wouldn't it be a simpler system? Like, would there have to be acids that couldn't have a little flap?
You just want miracles?
Like you chew food, wouldn't it just go into your stomach and do something godly and then pop out your asshole?
Maybe God will miracle that food out of you.
Yeah, that's a good point, too.
Yeah.
But fuck, man, I went to bed nice and early, and then I had that first acid little bloop.
Oh, boy.
And when I get that, I know it's going to be 12 hours. And I threw everything inside me that I had. Fucking everything.
Yeah.
Tums, fucking Pepto, the over-the-counter bullshit stuff that doesn't work.
Pepto doesn't work for you?
Didn't work?
Nothing.
Like all that shit? Wow,
Nothing.
That's bad.
So much stuff that when I delivered a pot roast this morning, it was gray in nature.
Jesus,
it was gray in nature. It was gray in nature.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Because of all the
some people out there understand.
You poured inside of you?
I think so, yes.
Oh, man.
But just all night, man, like the heavy fucking eyes where you're going to fall asleep. And then, you're popped up awake because of that acid just splashing around. And then at one point, I'm trying to sleep sitting up. Have you ever tried to sleep sitting up? I'm
like the Elephant Man?
Yeah. I'm not in a hospital. I'm in my house.
Like Rocky Dennis?
Yes.
You're propping up pillows?
Because you got to keep, the gravity working in your favor.
Yeah, yeah.
And when this all hit years ago, Dr. Steve's like, well, why don't you put some bricks under your mattress so you elevate your body? I'm like, I'm not sleeping that way.
You get a nice mattress just to ruin it with bricks. Right. What does he throw a brick at his own head?
Thank you. I wanted a better solution than propping up my bed with bricks so the gravity keeps the acid down where it's supposed to be.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, why don't you give birth standing up like you're on the plains of Serengeti?
But we love them.
Well, who wouldn't?
I am beyond furious with Time Warner Cable.
Oh, no.
Why? I have to speak for the masses.
For being so good?
The fucking Knicks finally have a team, right?
Amazing.
Finally. And I'll say it again. Yes, I wasn't a Knicks fan for a long fucking time. And then they signed Carmelo Anthony and Stoudemire. And if you remember, I said, I'm going to start looking at the Knicks now. Because they're at least trying to put a team back together. Then this Jeremy Lin comes out of nowhere, right?
Oh, it's Linsanity.
Right. So now I'm officially...
It's Lincredible.
It certainly is.
It's Lynn Samuels.
It's Lin...
Oh, she's dead.
It's Lincoln was a Barinsky. What?
Oh, no. It's linen sheets. There's just nowhere place to go.
It's Lin Filter.
Everyone's trying, though. They're going with Linsanity.
There are Linsanity.
They're going with Linsanity.
And Lincredible, I've heard a lot.
Lincredible, you like to?
It's absolutely Lincredible.
Let's just put it this way.
Lincredible.
This is how Lincredible this kid is. You even know.
Yes.
And you fucking hate basketball.
I know nothing of basketball, yet I know that this guy is the shit right now.
I grew up in the basketball culture. I loved it, but I went away for a long time because the Knicks just weren't trying. It seemed like.
Yeah.
All I want is my team to try, and then I'm yours, man. I'm
all
yours.
You need, right?
I don't need championships. I just need the team to be trying, putting good quality players on the court, nice presentation when you go to the games.
Yeah.
That's right. Anyway, so now I want to watch the Knicks because I'm a fucking huge fan again.
Of course.
And this fucking Time Warner with this MSG thing, you can't watch the Knicks in New York City.
Isn't that amazing?
I live 2.5 miles from where they play.
And they're trying to make it sound like it's the best cable system around.
It sucks.
It stinks. What is the problem with the Time Warner and the Knicks? Or MSG?
Oh, it's probably
contract
one of these
dispute.
Contract disputes.
How long has it been happening?
That they just fuck the viewer with.
And MSG...
It's been a while now.
MSG is basically saying, well, fuck you. They're not panicking for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I don't know the ins and outs of this. All I know is I fucking, I wrote out my cable bill yesterday. It's the exact same price.
Oh, yeah. You're not
Why the
getting
fuck
what you
doesn't
want.
Time Warner go, well, look, obviously a lot of you guys get our service for sports, so we have to fucking take some money off. I bet you if I call them, they will.
No, I bet you in that little contract you signed, it said if there's any kind of dispute,
You're fucked.
no money's taken off of the bill, and, this is something you deal with.
So why don't they say it like that in the small print?
Because,
You're fucked.
Because you never read that fucking thing anyway. You just sign it.
Right.
Much like when you just click on I accept all terms, and then you click continue.
So then I'm paying attention to the Knicks game like it's AOL in 1994 or whatever,
God.
where I'm just watching the score change.
Oh, God.
I'm just watching the score change.
You're all psyched watching, and then you just hear...
Goodbye.
Wait, fuck, I'm not done.
I'm just watching it go like 78-67. 78-69.
With no action whatsoever.
No, and then I'm hitting the box score to see how many points Lin has. This is how obsessed I am. So then I go to NBA.com, and now I have to get an NBA pass, I guess, so I can watch online.
So you can watch online.
But it says it'll take 2 weeks or something.
What?
I wanted to watch last night.
Why can't it just
or
happen
2 days
now?
or something?
Yeah, what the fuck is that about?
I don't know. I'm very confused.
That's crazy.
But with that said,
That's terrible.
the Knicks played in Toronto last night. And it's worth mentioning because the Knicks were getting their ass kicked all night long. Lin had an okay first half. Everyone's expecting him to have a dud of a game. He's been a starter for the Knicks for 6 straight games, I believe, at this point.
Height.
They come back in the second half. The kid scores 27 points in the end. And then he fucking he has the winning 3-pointer at the end.
The buzzer beater.
The buzzer beater.
Yeah.
It's Linsanity, Ant.
It's total Linsanity.
But the problem with this whole thing, now Mars feels like, me and him can talk basketball.
Oh,
every
my
morning.
God. I walked
Holy
in here.
shit, Mars. I gotta prepare for a radio show. I love you, but how about 30 seconds? And then he's like, I don't even... What were you saying this morning?
I was telling you, did you realize the stadium was rooting for him when he did the shot?
Yeah, but
they went crazy, and I was trying
that's a good player.
But you would think, the whole league is into Linsanity, and to a point maybe they are. But what happened in Toronto last night was it was Asian Appreciation Night.
Oh boy!
So the stands were filled with Asians. They had 20,000 people watching.
And the parking lot was full of wrecked cars. Please.
So I lived in Buffalo. I used to go to Toronto every once in a while. There is an Asian culture up there. My God. The Asians love Toronto. I don't know why. And they all came out for the game last night.
I walked in here this morning, and
you heard it, right?
Mars is talking to you like this is a sports bar. Like it's a fucking sports bar, and you two are best buds.
Oh, my God.
He found it in. I've listened to the shit show many a time when you've discussed... What's that? Oh, what? When you've discussed, the Mars Opie dynamic, how Mars wants to be buddy-buddy with Opie. Right. And this now, he feels, is an in. Talking about Lin and fucking the Knicks. And, he was going off like... I thought you two had, maybe hung out.
Oh, God. He's so excited.
It's crazy.
Is he happy to see you in the morning and talk about the...
Oh, God. The Linsanity.
Three-pointer. Jim, I couldn't wait for him to walk in through that door.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
But you know what? I mean, it's been a long time coming. I mean, the Knicks fans have been suffering for a long time. A long fucking time.
He just said it's been a long time coming, and I guarantee you Mars thought...
The friendship?
Yes. He was going to comment on their relationship.
No, the Knicks, not your relationship.
Why don't you guys go to a game together? I mean, you're both New Yorkers.
That'd be nice.
My mom said many years ago,
clean up your fucking room!
Wait a minute. Ooh.
But when she wasn't saying that 10 times a day and throwing our rooms out on the driveway because we left sneakers out, she did tell me that...
she should have.
If you're lucky, consider yourself lucky if you could count, your friends on one hand.
Yeah.
And I laughed at her because I'm like, I'm a kid. I got 800 million fucking friends. What are you talking about?
It's got 2 stumps.
Yeah. But when you get older, right? When you get older, she's like, if you have 5 solid friends, that's good. You're doing good.
Well,
and I didn't really understand, but I think she's right. So, Mars, guess what? I don't know if you're going to make the pinky finger.
Very hard to make the cut of a new friend when
you're in your 40s.
When you get a little older. Yes, 40s. Yes.
I'm in my 40s.
Child of the 80s.
I had no idea.
Fuckwad. Mm-hmm. So let me read you this. My brother Brett, the owner of FH Riley's, right?
Got the big brain on Brett.
Just trying to stress this Linsanity really quickly for you. He texted me last night. He goes, where does it start? Oh, boy. He wrote cool beans. I don't know what that was about.
That's what children of the 80s say.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes, tonight was the first, because we were talking before that. He goes, tonight was the first B-ball game I've watched in over 20 years.
Wow.
Weird, but cool to watch again. Because he was a basketball fan as well, but my family, we were all into the Knicks big time. My dad was a really good basketball player and got us all into it. And, like myself, he bailed for a long fucking time.
He's single-handedly bringing back at least the Knicks, fans of the Knicks, I think.
They're talking about him in other cities because in this day and age, I don't understand this because you don't if you're an athlete, you don't go under the radar like this kid did.
Yeah.
Do you understand he was sleeping on his brother's couch a mere couple of weeks ago? Well, and now he's putting up all-star numbers?
People always sleep locked to a room.
You are right
work
about
ethic. I know they were interviewing him after the game, and I'm watching, and I was very surprised.
Why?
Because I thought he was an import.
He's a Harvard grad, sir.
I didn't know he was a domestic.
He's a Harvard grad.
Harvard? Oh, I'm a Yale man. I thought it was going to be like, shoot the ball. but it was like, no, the guy's like, yeah, well, it's a good game. I'm like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. It's very covert.
And it's probably hack, but I mean, for an Asian, he knows how to fucking drive toward the hoop.
That's
toward the
good.
hoop, huh?
Yeah, all right. Give you that one.
By the way, can you imagine trying to talk about this on regular radio? How you couldn't mention?
Oh my God, we would have had to go over the dump sheet. Yeah, we dumped out of all that. Yeah,
don't mention that he's Asian.
Yeah, no one will notice. Really? Right. What?
And now they're selling Lin jerseys like crazy. I went to a Knicks game. What was it? 9-10 days ago. And I watched him play. This was early on in the phenomenon, and I'm like, holy shit, I think I might want to get a Lin T-shirt. And as I'm walking out of Madison Square Garden, they didn't have any Lin T-shirts. That's how new this whole thing was.
I want shirts say Cartwright. Cartwright.
Remember when I said I'm going to get the NBA League Pass so I could watch Lin because Time Warner's a bunch of fuckwats?
Right. Seems like just yesterday.
Ready for this? Oh. This is going to drive Jimmy nuts, especially. Jimmy, go ahead in Queens.
Yes, I'm here.
Now, I tried to get the NHL pass because I'm a Ranger fan. Sorry, Hope. But if you get the NHL pass, just like the NBA pass, you're not going to be able to get it because it is a New York market. You get every other game. Oh.
So,
wow, do they fuck you?
They fuck you every chance they get.
So as a Time Warner fucking customer, I can't watch my Knicks, and I'm an Islanders fan, sort of. I mean, I'm on the fence with them right now, but they are playing better hockey. I can't watch them from my apartment.
Nope.
Do they block out those fucking games because they assume everyone is going to go to the live fucking
That's
game?
the league. That's not the Time Warner. That's the league blocking the local. That is fucking. They won't allow you to get your local teams.
But
in those
when
packages?
the NBA go, you're fucking us at this point, so we're going to allow that. We're going to allow you to watch your local team because you can't watch your local team because your cable company's a bunch of cunts.
Because all you would be doing is watching the MSG feed.
Who cares?
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're in Ohio and you have the NBA League Pass, you're watching the MSG feed of the Knicks game.
How the fuck do I watch the New York Knicks?
Buy a ticket. Buy a ticket and go to the fucking.
You got to go to the game. And another thing.
Wait, Jimmy. There's no other way to watch the Knicks.
Well, you got to go online. I have a bootleg website I can get you.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm bootlegging my ass off.
Yeah, Fios. Does Fios have it?
Fios has it, and so does DirecTV. I have DirecTV coming to me in Broad Channel on the 28th, and I'm going to get the DirecTV and the Fios internet. And the
Fios is magical. Fios is magical.
I can't wait for all these.
It's not by me yet. They have it in Rockaway Beach, but it hasn't made the water.
I don't know if it's going to now. Can you still get it like in your building? You think Fios? Because it's already wired.
Yeah.
They're installing the building next.
But they're also in cahoots with the cable companies now here and there.
They're all in there. And also, Time Warner, as of February 28th, they gave you, after MSG became the NBA channel and MSG2 became the NHL network. They're considered that in a sports package. That free preview was going to be over on February 29th, which is normally $5.95. So your bill is magically going to go up another $5.95 after that, unless you call those jackasses and say, look, I don't want that shit.
Even though you're not going to get it?
I didn't know that.
MSG and MSG2 have changed. Now it's NBA and NHL Network. They're considering that the so-called sports package.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and there's a February 29th. It's free now because of the MSG thing, of course, but as of February 29th, it goes up to $5.90. You get $5.95 a month charge. So your bill's going to magically go up. So I canceled that, and then a day later I said, you know what, I'm done with you, and I ordered DirecTV. Because Fios is not going to be by me in the water, because I'm in the water. And it won't be by me until at least June, July.
You know what?
Playoffs will be over.
The customer just gets fucked over all the time.
Let me charge me $6.95 a month for MSG, and I'll pay.
Right.
You know, they're a bunch of scumbags. Boys, you have a great day. Love you. Listen to you later.
Thank you,
And they are
Good call,
scumbags.
Jimmy. Thank you.
They're really these companies. They don't give a fuck about whether you stay or not.
No,
they don't care.
Now that's crazy. I didn't know about that NHL thing because I noticed that all of a sudden NHL Network was free for me because I have Time Warner, and that explains why. They're not. They didn't send me an email or a letter saying, "Hey, don't forget to cancel this before." Holy shit!
It's the sample.
I got a couple websites,
dude.
Thank you very much, guys.
Why do you wait for something? If you get Fios, you will be like, "Oh my God, why didn't I do this fucking like months ago?"
Same reason he doesn't have an iPhone.
And they're going to stop offering it.
Samsung Nexus.
Yeah. Oh boy. You really need Fios.
You're fucking yourself. You can watch these games.
You sit there. It's something as simple as scrolling through the guide. It's infuriating scrolling through that fucking guide that stops every third fucking time you hit the button. And then if you hit it 3 times, it goes forward 3 more. It's fucking infuriating.
I want to suffer alongside my fellow man.
Is that it? You keeping it real?
I'm keeping it real.
Keeping it real. I like keeping things as fake as possible, and I love my guide scroll.
I like to be close to my roots.
Oh boy, I hate roots. Believe me.
If you could guarantee me that I can watch the Knicks and maybe a little Islanders hockey, then I think I got to go FiOS.
You got to.
Fuck Time Warner. What are they doing?
Fuck Time Warner and fuck Cablevision up their asses.
And of course, it all comes down to greed. I guarantee.
Oh yeah.
It's just a greed thing.
Corporate greed, man.
So MSG is like not budging though. So what are they thinking?
I don't know. Both sides have been really kind of quiet about the whole thing since January 1st when they yanked the channels off the network. So it's kind of hard to determine who's in the right and who's in the wrong in this. But they're just arguing over how much, Apparently, MSG wanted 53% more than they were getting, and then MSG said, no, that's not true. But they refused to release, how much they really want. But yeah, in the end, you're just getting fucked.
Let me say hi to Birdman. Birdman.
What's happening? Why don't you move to Long Island?
Well, I actually don't like living in the city. I hate the fucking people. But I don't want to do that commute anymore.
What'd you say, Robin?
Bad Batman. Hey, listen, I had Knicks tickets. I'm the same way you are, right?
Yeah.
I had Knicks tickets. I used to pay like fucking $10,000 a year.
That was very funny.
Hey, Batman.
Hey, Batman.
He just blurted that out.
Yeah,
because I was calling you Robin because it was a bird thing, but you went, Batman.
Batman.
Hey, listen, you guys are fucking dicks. I can't talk now. Hey, I had Knicks tickets, right? When Ewing used to play.
Yeah.
Right?
Ewing!
And them guys, right? But I had them for a couple of years. I spent like $10,000.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck am I spending all this money on?
Because you thought Ewing was going to give us a championship. That's why you spent the money.
Horrible. And now, look, I want to get the tickets back now, and you can't even get them now. That's fucking ridiculous. They ask you like twice the amount of money now for the tickets.
That fast, they fucking realize, hey, we got something here. Let's charge people out the fucking schnozzle.
We got to talk Knicks basketball a little more because it's bringing out the dirty New York guys. I love it.
Yeah.
These are like the fucking hardcore New York guys.
All right, I got to go take a shit up.
See? You know what I'm talking about? So, Linsanity continues. I thought last night was going to be the game where, all right, let's all calm down a little bit.
Yeah.
Because Toronto was kicking their ass. You got the final play? I think it's worth playing. It was on NBA.com.
Everybody loves those exciting end of the game moments where everybody goes, bah!
Yeah.
Something very cool about that. Green Giant. Oh, boy. Jolly Green Giant.
What do we got on Whitney Houston as we get that clip together?
She's dead. You hear
Still
that?
dead.
Yeah,
Still dead, right?
Crazy.
TMZ, we were saying this, man. They're fucking vultures.
Vultures.
Yeah. They love showing the picture of the gravy tray in the bathtub.
Oh,
water.
that little gravy boat in the fucking...
Gravy boat, right?
Yeah. The gravy boat in the tub.
They're so pissed they don't got a dead body picture.
No,
so they're going to show you everything else.
They wanted it. Well, she's having her funeral at that a smaller venue. It's going to be invitation only.
Yeah.
Star-studded, I would believe.
You get
with
your
some
invite?
Performances. Yeah, I got mine. I RSVP'd. I was like, nah, I can't make it.
You're not going to go? I'm going to go.
Nah, I'm not going to Newark.
I think I'm going to go.
Yeah. She's going to be there. They're going to do a bunch of songs and shit.
Yeah.
And, they're keeping it smaller than that big public thing.
You know what the controversy is?
What's the big controversy now?
Will Bobby Brown be there?
Yes.
Family members don't want Bobby Brown there.
Ooh,
He'll be there.
He has to be there.
His ex-husband.
His daughter's there.
Oh, Bobby Christina.
Bobby Christina.
I watched a video last night of her singing a cappella on her bed or something. It's just like one of these teen videos.
It's not as good as everyone's saying.
Dude, she stinks.
I love it.
Wait, who
Terrible.
is?
Bobby.
Is it new or is it like she a while ago?
I don't know.
They're trying to say that she's got her mom's talent, a little bit of it.
Nah, well, during the last years of her life, maybe.
Well, and she's already doing some things like her mom.
What I heard is gravelly voice and no range.
Can we hear her?
Yeah, I'd like to hear that video.
Yeah.
Where is that big?
Man, is she a gap tooth. Wow, she got a big gappy tooth, and she looks more like Bobby Brown than the young Whitney.
Oh, yeah, she does.
Yeah, it's just, oh, boy. Now we're going to watch young Sam toiling with it. Why wouldn't you go to YouTube where I fucking saw it? What?
Turn it.
No,
That's not her. That's not her singing.
Oh, that's a commercial.
I think that's Cyndi Lauper.
Commercial.
Why don't you guys take a break?
If this isn't the video that I saw last night,
are endless.
This, of course, an unimaginably tough time for Whitney Houston's daughter.
Oh, I thought for Whitney. Confined to that box.
Taken to the hospital Sunday, overcome with grief after her mother's death.
This ain't it.
The question now, what's next for her?
This ain't it.
Will she follow her mother into the music business? Bobby Christina showed off her voice last year singing Adele in this YouTube video named Bobby Christina Brown, Never Mind, I'll Find Someone Like You.
Never mind, I'll find someone like you.
Look at her.
I wish nothing but the best for you. Don't forget me. I bet.
Oh boy,
she's not. She's not that good, is she?
She's a cute kid, but I would.
She's a cute kid.
Yeah,
What are you crazy?
Are you
kidding me?
Really? I think
We
she's
gotta
kinda
attack
cute.
you for that.
She's
fucking ugly.
Let me see her face again.
She is dog ugly.
Hey, look, I'm sorry about what she's going through.
Yeah,
it's got to be tough for a kid. But
she's not a cute kid.
I don't think she's ugly.
She is.
No, she's not.
Oh, Jimmy, you're
damn.
I think you're wrong. I think she's. I like a little gap tooth. I think that's kind of cute.
A little gap tooth.
Yeah.
There is a lot of wind escaping as she tries to sing.
Man. Oh, Christ.
I think the issue there is the fact of her obvious lack of gift being passed on.
Yeah.
She's. I mean, a few of the pictures, if you Google image her, is not bad.
Well,
I think it's
that.
when she opens her mouth. She's got to get some veneers.
She looks more like Bobby Brown, though.
I think so.
Than Whitney, and it's you know.
I think so.
Young Whitney was a pretty woman.
Yeah, man.
A pretty young woman. Look at that.
She's
Come
a big
on.
forehead. For sure. Big forehead. But that was not a good song.
No.
I would say no. I didn't care for that at all. Performance was lackluster.
Yes.
Did we discuss what CNN did when this whole news went down?
What did they do?
They went tabloid.
They blame Bush.
They blamed Bush, right? They went tabloid. They had a guy on the street. We should, if you could find this audio, it would be pretty good. I meant to tell you guys about this a few days ago. They go on the street and they, instead of going, what's your feelings about Whitney Houston's death, something like that, they go, did you hear about Whitney Houston? And then the person's like, what? No, she died.
They're just shocking people on the street?
It was more of a shocking thing.
That's
like,
pretty good.
They've always hit the street and like want to get, what people are saying. But they usually kind of soften the delivery, like, what's your thoughts on the passing of Whitney Houston?
Right.
And then maybe they'll get a couple people that didn't know.
They just go, she's dead!
Yeah, but this one, they really set it up by going, did you hear?
Those pricks.
Huh?
Pricks.
I've never seen CNN do that before. Obviously, other tabloid places, but...
Trying to get some ratings.
Yeah.
Some of them rating points.
Yeah. Want to go Jeremy Lin? Last shot? You got that still?
Yeah, where'd that be?
So this is how it ended last night.
Lin for the win! Got it!
How about...
A little lead-up would have been nice. A little more lead-up.
Sam, what about the lead-up?
Sam, what are you doing?
The ball was in the air.
Yeah, you start the thing, the ball is like fucking on its way down.
Everyone appreciates the setup where you're like, oh boy, here he comes up court. What's going to happen?
Anticipation.
I know. Well, you put it on the guy. He's throwing his bag in the trunk in the parking lot on his way home.
Is that how they put the clip online?
No,
you did edit
fast
it.
forward it a little bit.
6 seconds.
6 seconds.
That's
Go
a
to the
long
beginning.
Sam doesn't understand sports.
Not at all.
6 seconds.
No.
6 seconds is a long time, Sam.
It's a long
Go
time
all the way
in
to the beginning,
sport.
please. All the way.
Sam's a creep.
Sam is terrible at the computer.
He really
Terrible. He's good at doing 10 radio shows, but...
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's hear this clip.
Go from the beginning.
I'm trying to. I have to reload it now because.
Oh, Sam.
Fucking boo.
Wow, you are the worst. You know what you got?
What?
That's right.
Every day, excuses with that intertubes. Wow.
Oh, The Daily Show did it on Monday, the CNN clip.
Yeah. Oh, they did?
If you can
What was
find it.
I'm gonna do this.
Oh, boy.
What is this now?
It's a
I
commercial.
don't care about Hotels.com.
Why do you go to the NBA? Go to the.
No. We got no,
YouTube.
It really has destroyed being able to use clips on the radio, these stupid commercials. I hate it. And then you got to watch the progress bar moving slowly to the right.
You really do realize how long 30 seconds is.
Oh, it's God, it's eternity.
I love when they say you can skip this ad in 4 2. Immediately, I'm sending a message if I skip it. Immediately, like they'll know this commercial stinks.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Tuesday night, the Knicks looking to extend their season-long win streak to 6 games.
Oh, it's the recap.
Where Tyson Chandler.
What the fuck did you do, Sam?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I want to take your face, push it into the screen, and go, what did you do, like a dog? What did you do? No.
Another commercial?
Another commercial.
All right.
It's on YouTube.
Go to YouTube.
Sam, you are the worst person on the internet.
Oh,
and off.
Yeah.
Why did you have to say on the internet?
Well, working the internet.
I would have just went with
stuff
worst
up.
person.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
On
that's
Earth.
true.
On Earth would have been good.
That's true.
Worst person on Earth, Sam.
I'm sorry.
That's your title today.
Oh, God.
Go to YouTube before I bite you.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He doesn't know how to search.
It's pandas.
And we don't even have video.
That's right. Linsanity.
Now what happened?
We left the audio on.
Oh,
Here, right there.
I am exhausted. I'm exhausted from Sam.
It's not real video.
Oh, now it's like...
I hate those videos when they're just a link to the site.
Oh, it's terrible.
That's why we did NBA.
All right, now what do we got?
Don't make it sound like you had some plan as
Exactly.
to give us the best possible feed.
All right, here we go.
Lin with the ball in
Turn this
his
a little bit so we can all watch TV. Thanks.
Fans on their feet.
Wow, they decided to let him take the shot, obviously. Everyone spread the court.
4. Lin for the win. Got it.
This is unbelievable.
You see the crowd? They're in Toronto.
Amazing, right? Yeah, they're in Toronto.
Well, Asian Appreciation Night helped that. What the fuck?
Is 27 in the 4th.
That's the away stadium.
5 left.
It's
And you
away,
think
and
they
they're
just won the championship.
fucking losing their minds.
People have only heard of him
Goodness.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
that's it. 2 weeks ago.
Look at that. They're losing, they're winning.
He's going to be just like Tim Tebow.
Tim Tebow.
You know, he'll have a bunch of great games.
I want to thank Buddha.
You remember? Yeah.
No, let me tell you something about this kid. He's got the skills. I'm just amazed that he went under the radar. I don't get it because he really knows.
That happens all the time, though.
I don't think so.
Tom Brady, what round was he picked?
Oh, well,
45th.
Yeah.
All right, you're right. No,
It was very,
really low.
very late. But this happens all the time.
I don't think all the
Brady
time.
had an injury, Brady had a back injury.
I think every once in a while.
Jimmy trying to say that all
I think it happens every once in a while.
Yeah, every once in a while.
All right, because it wasn't
a
like
guy from Harvard is going to come and
Harvard.
surprise
No one
you.
gives a fuck
Exactly.
about Harvard basketball.
Is he a Harvard guy?
Yeah.
Harvard. He's articling in a law firm from Harvard.
Oh, maybe E-Rock will play that going in a break. We love Harvard, and we love Norm Macdonald.
Harvard. And he's gay.
Megan's got a theory on why you suck at Googling.
Oh.
Good.
Megan from D.C. She's a regular.
He sucks at everything else, too?
Megan, you're a regular, right?
You already made that joke.
Oh, sorry.
Are you on that? Are you on
I
that?
have this theory about why Sam is so bad at Googling.
Yeah.
It's because he wasn't breastfed. We need to go back to that. They're a little bit intellectually deprived when they're not breastfed. And Danny was, and he's so fast.
Yeah, that's true.
Could we maybe get you breastfed?
Breastfed.
In honor of Jeremy Lin. I'm talking worse than usual. What?
No.
Could you go home and
I mean, I
do a little
guess not.
breastfeeding with your mom today, just so the Googling skills get sharper?
I'll see if there's any milk in there. I don't know.
Adorable.
Well, I mean, I'll do it, if it improves for the Google. Google's important.
Would you breastfeed with your mom for the show?
Yeah, that's what the show required, of course.
How about if I had the other one, you had one? You make eye contact. Let me see who can...
Stop. I have to stop.
I was going to say very bad things.
What am I going to say? Just horrible, horrible things.
Nothing. But I was just going to say that if we're both breastfeeding, we make eye contact over them, and then we each touch the thigh and see whose thigh gets damp faster.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Now I understood why you didn't say that.
I didn't feel good about that one.
Yeah.
Bad about it.
Kevin from Con on Twitter, CONN. Tom Brady went in the 6th round, 199th overall.
Yeah. See?
So, but that's not all the time.
No.
It happens, yes. I
More
agree,
often, like the number 1 pick ends up being a bust.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Of course.
I want to see if they had any dislikes.
What?
I want to see if the Jeremy Lin clip had dislikes.
There's
It's like,
idiots all
I
over the
like
place.
it when it goes in the basket. I like when it bounces.
Yeah, you should have to give your real name if you put a dislike on something.
Well, please. That's internet accountability. What?
We're getting
hell
there.
is that?
We're getting there.
It's not the internet if you have accountability,
We're
though.
getting there.
Well, yeah, with Twitter you could just block people.
We're
but
getting
then
there.
People make new accounts.
They sure do.
But then they have no people that follow them, so their chicanery doesn't really go to the masses.
Right.
I mean, you just block them again, they get bored and go away. The end.
Eventually.
Twitter story.
Eventually.
Yeah. I was tweeting a little last night. I go through phases.
What were you tweeting
I just
about?
leave it alone, and then I start tweeting.
Anything good?
I was just tweeting basic observations from watching television. The fact that one of my favorite channels of all time, Investigation Discovery, it's like one of my favorites now, is a boon to actors that are shitty recreation actors. This channel has more recreations than any other channel. You know, they got a murder investigation discovery. Investigate. And I noticed that the recreation actors slightly teeny weeny bit better looking than the real people. Just a little bit.
Meaning a lot.
If no, you know what? They're not all that good looking. They are, but they're slightly better looking.
Well, they got to go Hollywood a little bit, right?
Like they got that's just it. These actors, they're not good actors. I don't think they get a lot of work. There's just such a quantity of shitty recreation needs on this channel that they're just gathering up people and throwing them on this channel. And it's hilarious because they have to act like, an obsessed stalker guy. Right. And he's real over the top. And, they just take a spray bottle and spray sweat on him. All right, action. He's just sweating. And they do a lot of grainy close-up shots. And he's just got to look deranged.
Yeah.
And
the actor's probably just thinking the person's name, Diane.
Yeah.
Diane.
What's her name? Diane. I'm just going to say, when I come on set, could you just treat me like I was a stalker? Shut up. You're making scale.
Who would stalk that fatso?
Oh, I know.
She's
it's terrible.
pregnant.
Oh, is she?
She's still a fatso.
Is she the one that, maybe she went over a friend's house and they tried to steal the baby from her?
Gotten crossed.
Love those stories.
She said that she thought.
You think they just go to a local acting class and get some of these guys?
This is summer stock they're going to. They're going to fucking
and offers to drive
local
over to the
theaters.
House to
Yeah.
And they show up because they're. I watched a few of those shows where they have the woman, she marries some guy and they're in love, and then he turns out to be like a cocaine fucking smuggler.
Oh,
She's
nice.
It's like, who the bleep did I marry or some shit?
How the fuck don't you know that?
I know. They're just ignat people that
His
can't
phone's ringing every 30 seconds.
They
and you can't put it together.
See anything. Yeah. I was watching that, and I realized there's so many people that are involved in these recreations.
Yeah.
Not just the initial people, but the peripheral characters and everything. So yeah, there are a lot of those people. And then I also noticed in commercials, I watched a lot of commercials. It seems to me I would like to see one commercial where an intelligent white person kind of helps out a very perplexed black person. Mm-hmm. You just don't see that anymore. Thank God for black people, because white people just be walking around not knowing how to buy aspirin. Fuck insurance. We have no clue how to buy insurance or, for our kids or cars or anything like that. Thank God.
Well, the black man's helping us out.
Yes. I notice that all the time.
And we appreciate it.
I noticed it. And people are tweeting like, why do you notice that? What does it matter? Like, it matters because it's just kind of indicative of our society these days, and how they're not portraying things. What?
You said what?
Dick.
You said so.
Huh?
So.
What happened? What did I say?
Society? What's that?
Society.
Oh, society.
Yeah, society.
I didn't understand you at first.
It's just a sign of a bigger issue. That's what I say. And then people called me a racist, and I went, ha, ha, ha. That's how my Twitters usually end. My Twitter sessions end. When 10 people call me a racist, I stop tweeting.
I don't really care they have the black guy being the fucking, strong one in these commercials, but why can't they balance it out and have the white guy be strong in some?
Because the white guy's too busy.
That's what drives me nuts.
Being
Just balance the
henpecked.
shit out. I don't give a
No,
fuck.
it's not. The white guy's too busy being an idiot, being pushed around by his much smarter and craftier wife, or knowing nothing but sitting around and watching sports.
Right.
With his cooler black friend that are hanging out at the house.
Do you like the commercial where the black couple's at a restaurant and the guy's trying to get the sports scores?
Oh, yeah. And she goes, are you listening to the game?
I actually like that one.
You do? I'm not listening to the game.
Because the guy's a decent actor, and it's fun. It's not. He's not henpecked. He's just doing something that's legitimately bad during a loving discussion.
I like that one.
Good.
Yeah.
That one doesn't bother me for some reason.
Fair enough.
Because he's not a dummy.
Right.
He's not like, gee, I don't know what to do. And he's eating an Excedrin PN box. No, honey, open it.
Well, but he wouldn't do that. See, this commercial, he would be like, shut the fuck up. I'm listening to the game, bitch.
All right, well, I'm not mad that the company didn't bring in what might be domestic violence in the black community to sell their product. So, no, it might have been a smart decision for the company.
Okay, point taken.
You like it, though? All right. I guess it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's
I think you just turned me on and fuck it.
Yeah, play it. It's just
fuck it. I'm not.
They're watching TV. I mean, they're talking.
I know. This is great.
No, I feel like... Did you just check the game on your phone?
What? No. What am I, like some kind of summoner who can just summon footage to his phone like that? Come on.
I guess I'm just a little oversensitive.
He does go, ooh. Yeah.
It's just that you and I...
That's all right. That's not bad.
And he's staring at her the whole time. Yes.
AT&T's network.
It's not bad.
It's not bad commercial.
Can I get the Knicks that way?
See?
Fuck, I gotta watch the Knicks now. I'm obsessed. You know what I was watching last night? That
fucking Nets?
No, because I think that's part of the MSG
boy.
or something. I don't know. I was watching, maybe this is more for Sam. I was watching Joan Rivers' reality show with her daughter. Holy fuck, does that show suck? Is it getting good ratings?
Oh, it can't possibly be.
It doesn't have much of a buzz on
You know why it sucks? You could tell they're just acting and making believe it's reality, and their acting is horrible. Joan Rivers is an amazing comedian. I'm not going to, of course. And she works her balls off, but...
Joan and Melissa, Joan knows best.
But, like, she was skeet shooting, and it's obvious there's an edit because she was hitting every fucking clay pigeon.
Stop.
And it's so obvious, and the acting is horrendous. And then on top of it, if I was Melissa Rivers, I would not be on TV at all.
No.
She comes across horribly. I don't know what guy would want to be with her.
She's single? Does she have a kid? She does, right?
She has a kid named Cooper that seems pretty well adjusted, but she stinks.
Yeah.
Isn't she supposed to be dating the guy from Vivid?
I guess. But what I was seeing last night, she was trying to get together with the other guy, the old tennis pro or something.
Oh, look out.
I always had a crush on her growing up.
Melissa?
Yeah, always.
I think
she's really cute.
I would hate to be in the same room as her. She looks miserable all the time.
I don't know what she's...
It's like roughing it.
Well, roughing it for my mom is no turn-down service and mint on the pillow.
Maybe I'll go.
But you can handle it.
I'm going.
Going to Wyoming.
We're going to go shooting.
Is not safe going backwards?
Not really.
No.
Thin women who smell of vomit. Pull!
Riding.
This is killer.
Killer. Good God, Melissa.
You got it, Mom.
This is a goddamn death wish. That's what this is.
The music.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh. Okay. All right. Fine.
Fly fishing.
It's like The Good Life with Paris Hilton.
I don't see
yeah.
anything, Melissa. I'm good at playing hard to get, but this is stupid.
Boy, they just drag her around, put her in wacky situations.
That's exactly what they're doing.
And
just dragging around.
Yeah.
Camping. Yeah. That's somebody going, it'd be funny if Joan was just camping. Ooh.
Let's put Joan in some position she wouldn't normally be in. Yeah.
I just don't like that Joan Rivers just drags her daughter into the entertainment business. She has no business being in it. She just didn't.
I always gave her a choice, and she decided she wanted to be in the showbiz.
She didn't get the gene.
Yeah.
She's not funny, and she comes across miserable on TV. Barely smiles. I checked it out last night. I was just like...
I've never seen it. Was Lin on it? Lin Coplitz?
Yeah, what's that about?
They're friends.
They're really good friends.
Yeah.
Lin is obviously a comic. That
Who's very funny.
We've had on the show.
Have we had Lin on?
Yeah, a long time ago.
She's a good act. And
how did they become friends? Does she write for Joan?
No, they did whatever Joan's...
Because she was on last night.
They did a show together. Whatever the last show was, they were in together, and they just became friends. I'm very jealous of her friendship with Joan Rivers, because Joan really loves her.
Yeah, you can tell.
Lin was headlining a comedy club at one point, and Joan came to watch her.
She probably wishes, Lin was her daughter. Think about it. If you're a comic, you'd probably hope that your daughter is funny.
I don't know. You might be just the opposite, because you don't want to have to. You don't want somebody who's following in your footsteps so closely, because it's a reflection on you, good and bad. Yeah. So she might not want that. Like, then you have to look at them every time they do a bad joke and go, "Oh, it's good." Ugh.
I know every joke has been made about Joan Rivers and her plastic surgery, but I was watching last night. It looks like she's wearing a mask.
Yeah, it looks
creepy.
Painful.
It looks like her real eyes, because you can't fuck with eyes, are just looking through a mask. She was smiling and stuff, and most of her face doesn't move.
Yeah, the between the cheek implants and the lip thing and the nose jobs, and
I would love to talk to her about her documentary. I thought it was amazing. I really did. But this shit, oh my god!
Oh, now she's
forced reality. They call it. What do they call it?
Assisted reality is the actual name.
Because they're lazy. Because they're not getting people that like the Osbournes. The Osbournes didn't need assisted reality. They were just all characters, and they knew just roll the fucking cameras, you're going to get great stuff. Now with this assisted reality, they got to plan trips and little field trips and things.
Yeah, they got to give them shit to do and put them in those...
Because they know that them just sitting around, you're not going to get much out of them.
Right.
Those situations they put them in. Oh, boy, look out.
And the music, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, they're playing that music while she's riding a horse.
Yeah. All right, we get it, country. Got it.
Worst theme song ever. Well, maybe Alice, but this is really bad.
You don't like Alice?
Oh, the Alice theme song. I've always hated that one. And she's looking good. She sings it herself.
I like that. Hey.
The kid
like
just
Devin
popped
Cohen.
on. Hey, yay.
Where's the Alice theme song?
Alice.
It was good.
There's a new girl in town, and she's looking good. Out of the bed. She's very jazzy.
And in between, I cooked and cleaned and went out of mind. Going through life with blinders on, it's tough to see.
Linda Lavin sang this herself.
Get out from under and look for me. There's a new girl in town, and she's looking good. There's a fresh face in the neighborhood. There's a new girl in town with a brand new style. She was just
This must be a later episode.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Flo is gone?
Oh, God.
Oh, Diane Ladd was in this? Where's Flo?
She wanted more money.
Flo got her own show.
Did she?
Oh, she got a spinoff?
Did she get a spinoff?
What happened to Flo?
I think she's a little
Kiss
spin-off.
My Clit. I don't care.
You can always tell if it's a later episode when there's a bunch of clips from the show in the opening.
Yes. Yeah, when they first put a show on, they got to come up with an opening. And then they just were like, let's just put clips on of the show. Who cares?
Like when they show the car driving somewhere, you know that they're coming to a new town.
Right. There's a new girl in town, and she's looking good. Ugh.
How about
freckled face in the neighborhood? Hate her.
You didn't like that?
No!
How about the part she goes, blah, 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 blah.
She fancied herself this jazz singer. She used to show up on talk shows and just go through this shit. She'd sing like it's like, oh, here's Linda Lavin from Alice. What's she going to talk about Alice? No, she's fucking singing on like Mike Douglas or something.
Wait, did that go bump, 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 phone?
Yeah, she was like, because that's supposed to be more jazzy. Oh, God, she was terrible. Is she dead?
No, she was born in 37, I think.
What?
I'm guessing.
30s.
Oh, God.
I just saw it.
She was
75. Yeah. I like... Didn't the lyrics change? Wasn't there one and in the original one, kicking myself for nothing was my favorite sport?
Oh, maybe. Oh, what's this one?
And in between, I cooked and cleaned and went out of my
Alfred Lutter.
Going through life with blinders on, it's tough to see.
You need first season, maybe.
I had to get up, get out from under and look for me. There's a new girl in town, and she's looking good. There's a fresh, freckle face in the neighborhood. There's a new girl in town with a brand new style. She was just passing through, but if things work out, she's gonna stay.
Did you see that? We got to explain that. She's just having a little fun with her son.
Yeah, she's just having a little fun with her son. She leaves, sucking his cock.
Well, you got to see the part. She leaves the ice cream parlor.
Yeah.
And then the son leaves.
Oh, boy.
Watch. She leaves.
All right.
And then she turns around, and the door hits her, and her ice cream hits her face. I don't know.
And he's wiping chocolate off her face.
The son's wiping chocolate off her face.
You can't hear because of the music, but he's saying, this reminds me of your German film days, Mom. Go to season 2 or 3 original. Because I remember that line. I always hated it. Kicking myself for nothing was my favorite sport.
Oh,
wow.
All right.
This might be...
And...
Go. Sorry, people.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Funniest thing, the saddest part is I never knew.
Yeah.
Kicking myself for nothing was my favorite sport. I had to take off and start enjoying, cause life's too short.
Cause life's too short.
This is the one I remember. Season 3. Here's Flo.
That old fucking bat.
She's shaking her ass.
Would you fuck Flo?
No, but she's the one who'd suck your dick the best.
Do we get a bump? Oh, no, we got the... Oh! Fuck, that's horrid.
See, but you remember?
Oh, man,
that was the second one where
too.
Vera drops all the straws, and you're like, pick them up, you dizzy cunt!
So what, they redid the theme every year?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know either.
The first season one is creepy looking, because it's just the names...
Yeah.
And there's no footage shot of them, or there's nothing to show.
Yeah, why'd they decide to put him on a dude ranch or something? And then she gets hit in the face with some fucking ice cream, and the son wipes it off like so much bukkake footage.
La 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 la. Woo!
Yeah, I guess every year she probably was like, we ought to redo the theme song.
It'll
so
be my
get
thing.
Out there and,
It'll be my thing.
I'm really feeling a new vibe from it. Yeesh.
Mm-hmm.
Who is she married to?
Oh, I don't know.
That guy looks familiar.
Oh, Larry Levin. A bunch of L's on their napkins and towels.
What does he do?
He doesn't have a page.
What is he?
Who is he?
Right.
What's his name?
Oh, Sam. Why don't you know
Sam.
this?
I don't know anything.
Steve.
Can we break?
Steve Bukkake? Steve Buchanan? He just looks familiar. What do I know? It's got to deal with that fucking hag. Not me. Alice.
You would want to be married to Linda Lavin.
Oh, God. I put together a new song, Anthony. You want to listen? No. There's a new all right. There's a new dog in my house, and it's every song sounds like that.
But she's just a waitress. What's the whole new girl in town
There's
thing
new
about?
sheets on my bed, and write a new song.
There's a new freckled face. She's 40, and she thinks she's a freckled face.
She's not a new freckled face gal.
In some shitty diner in some shitty town.
Yeah,
This
she's
is-
singing about it like she's
This is not Mary Tyler Moore crap.
No,
Where
no.
you throw your fucking hat in the air because you're in the big city.
There's a new liver-spotted face in that neighborhood.
Was she capitalizing on the whole Mary Tyler Moore "I'm a woman" thing? On my own, I can make it.
Early to bed, early to rise. I look down and my uterus is hanging down in my thighs. She's old.
Pushing black orderlies off me is my favorite spot. What years did Alice run?
Wouldn't she be like a meth head?
Yeah.
A waitress in a
Of
shitty
course.
diner in a shitty town?
Shitty diner.
She's not going to bed early.
No.
76 to what?
85.
That was a 9-year run?
9
Wow.
years.
Yeah, all those shows
We only
went-
had 3 channels, and she got 9
I
years.
realized that was 9 years.
all those shows
Child
went
of the
way
80s.
too fucking long. That was the deal with the shows from the 70s into the 80s. They went way too long. The last, 5 seasons or so are always just a disaster of them trying to hold on to something.
Wow.
Happened with all those shows.
What about...
What about it?
well, I didn't think. I didn't get my thought in. Mary Tyler Moore was what? I'm going to guess 72 to... Was how long was that? That was 11 seasons.
I think 82, yeah.
72, 83 or something?
I was going to
10
say that.
years,
I was
yeah.
going to show that.
10 years?
I think 11.
I think it was more mid-70s, no?
Wait, it aired on CBS from 77.
What?
70 to 77?
Why did I think that was 11 seasons?
I thought it went into the 80s.
Oh, no, MASH was 11 seasons.
I thought so, too.
Yeah.
I really thought
My goodness
so,
gracious.
too. We're going to break.
Ooh.
We got Tom Papa coming in later.
We do.
And we might have tickets to something that we're not allowed to promote against, right?
Ixnay on
Can we at
the
least say that,
Ixnay.
Sam?
You could say that.
Big tickets. It's a big ticket item. Can we say that?
Oh, yeah. And we have production for it.
And is Roland here? We want to talk to Roland.
I haven't seen him yet. We haven't heard that Roland's here yet.
Get it? When Roland arrives, fucking red carpet right to the studio.
You want him in?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Okay.
Whisk him into the
Please.
studio.
Sam was
Whisk
telling
him.
us some things, and I want to discuss
Oh,
it with
yeah,
Roland.
yeah. That's got to be discussed.
All right.
Oh, no.
But first, it's Black History Month, right?
Month. You said it right. Yes. Yes, it is.
For Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show recognizes some of the individuals whose contributions have shaped the African American community and changed all of us for the better. On this day, we celebrate the accomplishments of black mogul, entrepreneur, and musician Diddy. Diddy changed the lives of young black men everywhere by proving that changing one's name several times over the course of only a few years is indeed legitimate. He also changed the way we look at hanger-oners and dummies in hot tubs forever.
Honey, check it. Tell your friends to get with my friends. And we could be friends. Shit, we could do this every weekend. That's right. Alright? Is that alright with you? Yeah. Keep banging.
Thank you, Diddy, for proving to us all that with talented friends, we can achieve anything. Stay tuned as we continue to recognize significant African American contributions for Black History Month here on the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
对不起，我迷了路，请你帮忙。
On SiriusXM.
What do you do? Maybe hold on. What do you want to do?
You'll recognize this.
Okay. Lost it.
It's a great anthem of my youth.
I think we know this
Oh,
one.
shit.
I want to hear this interpretation. When you hear the phone, could look you in the eyes. You flow like a feather, and your skin it make me cry. You're just like an angel in this beautiful world. You're so fucking special. special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here when I don't belong here? It's okay if it hurts. Don't wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I want me one of those brand new perfect souls. I said I want you to know that when I'm not around, yeah, you're so fucking special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here when I don't belong here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. Am I doing here when I don't belong here? Whatever makes you happy, whatever you want. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special.
SiriusXM. SiriusXM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home, yeah, yeah. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Take me home, yeah.
Getting topical.
Hold up, wait a minute.
With the Sex Man.
Was that Axel on the vocals?
That was Fergie.
Oh, yeah, right.
Fergie.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Sounded like live Axel or something.
When I saw her walking by the red carpet, it was so hard to not yell, Fergie! Fergie! Fergie!
How does she look in person?
Good. But she's walking by quickly.
Yeah, this is a good version. I forgot about this. I guess we got some Guns N' Roses news today. Morning, sexy.
Good morning.
Guns N' Roses news?
And that we do.
Oh.
Dizzy Reed says all original Guns N' Roses members...
Boring.
What?
Oh.
What happened?
Who said it? Who said it?
Dizzy Reed.
What's wrong? Will you start over? We need the Guns N' Roses news, see?
Turn the volume down, please, Erik.
Yeah.
Now start. Thank you.
What?
Why is he
I
yelling?
would like the news.
Why is he yelling what? Jimmy's a big GNR fan.
He gets very mad.
I know. Why are you getting
because
mad?
apparently I said something wrong. That's why he's just drawing everyone's attention to it.
Jimmy doesn't do that.
No. Go ahead.
Which part of the name was wrong?
I didn't say part of the name was wrong. Will you just say it?
You're panicking.
Dizzy said all original members.
Who said it?
Dizzy. What?
You rock?
Yeah, fuck all of you.
He gets so angry. Yeah. So Dizzy Reed.
Who is Dizzy Reed?
It's Dizzy.
Who's Dizzy Reed? D-Rock.
From Guns N' Roses.
Keyboard and pianist.
All the original members will be at the Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
Oh, good.
Oh, there's controversy about that. Oh, boy, is the stage big enough for Axl and Slash? I don't know.
Where is the induction? In Cleveland?
They have issues.
Yeah, rock.
No, they just do it here.
Yeah.
And when?
I don't know when the induction is, but the ceremony is April 14th.
They're so going to get back together. Most of the original members, just about all of them.
Slash and Axl have.
Well, if they do this,
issues.
It could maybe open up the lines of communication.
I don't know, though. You got to be there for the induction. I mean, that's something that you all participated in, even if you hate each other. You got to put that aside. But then to put out an album or tour with each other, that's a whole nother fucking thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. They don't like each other.
Didn't
and
we
they have let it be known.
Didn't we say yes to Axl? We'd have him on the show? But what, we had to be here 2 in the morning or something?
Well, you could the Axl brothers come in the show.
Roland didn't say it.
Axl wants to be in the show.
I think we're trying to get Axl on the show.
But I see what who's coming down to be Axl when they get to the show.
What language do you speak, Roland?
Axl, it's come from the Rosington show.
Oh, God. You want to see an amazing, or hear, I should say, because it is radio. Want to hear an amazing version of I Will Always Love You? And it's not Whitney.
No?
Ew.
Is it me from my Live from the Compound Grammys broadcast?
Did you sing it?
Whoa. Quite a few times, yes.
So why don't you bring this shit in so we can hear some of this stuff?
It's also a visual.
Oh.
See, I was punching up the live show, and I was then putting it behind me, and I was on stage actually singing and dancing with the people during the.
But I think the
Grammys.
audio of that would work.
I don't know. It's just me yelling. With Melissa with her ears plugged. She was holding her ears, yelling that I was yelling. It's really a debacle.
Well, that would be worth checking out.
It's on iTunes.
But how about we play a little bit on the old radio show?
Yeah? Yeah. I don't know if there's anything really there.
If you find it, here's an amazing version of I Will Always Love You.
All right.
In honor of Whitney Houston.
Let's hear it. I'm excited.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. Let me do it again.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Well, no, I can do this. Don't. And, no!
What the fuck?
No! And,
All right. What the fuck was that?
It's something Danny found. It's a good find.
Is that a YouTube video?
Oh, yeah.
Some kid trying to get the fucking get that song out, huh?
Well, sure.
Your quality of your production on your podcast is really good, man.
Oh, it's yeah. I was dancing around and singing.
That's good.
I'm singing the grand finale where I'm up on stage with Bruce and Paul McCartney. Yeah! Why am I partying in a chair?
It's exactly what you wanted because the video quality is so professional and good.
In the back.
But it's just you dancing with it.
You look like Tom Cruise in Born on the 4th of July trying to dance. You could see Anthony and Melissa in front of the green screen, but it really is high quality video behind them the whole time.
Why can't we have that here?
I know. Wouldn't that be fun? We could just put different backgrounds.
You're trying to tell me SiriusXM can't monetize that? He also,
These seats are great!
See, it's because I look like I'm in the crowd.
He also pointed his gun at Jack Black.
Oh, yes, I did have to draw on Jack Black for being such a douche. You know, people that go into the Grams, he was calling them the Grams. Jack Black, the Grams. And saying, you know, you leave your indie cred at the door when you go into the Grams.
Oh,
That's why I'm hanging out front with one of the last rock bands that still have indie cred. Does Foo Fighters still have indie cred?
No.
Jack Black stinks.
Jack Black sucks diggy. Diggy.
I don't know what happened to that guy. He was pretty cool when we first met him, but I don't know, man. Hollywood got the best of that guy.
Did you like McCartney's song?
Huh?
I didn't like McCartney's song.
Valentine?
I didn't hate it.
Come on.
My Valentine.
I just.
How about you sing Yesterday for everybody?
I can't be bothered with any of Paul McCartney's new stuff.
Although I tell you, in hindsight, the
you like the ukulele
was actually
song?
not bad. Yeah, we gave it a hard time, but it was actually better than I thought.
No, it was bad.
I don't hate this, but I don't love it. I don't like the word Valentine for Nancy Chevelle.
What if it rained? What did it rain? We didn't care. We didn't care. She said that someday soon the sun was gonna shine.
His voice sounds good, man. He's almost 70. He's still creating. God bless him.
Love of mine.
It doesn't suck, but when you know all the stuff he's done in the past. How's Valentine's Day for you guys?
It's just another day. Like I said, you know, I don't really celebrate Valentine's Day.
Not a boy.
But you got a gal. You got a gal.
You know, you got to do for people all year long, not just one day.
But did you at least acknowledge a little bit?
You go, Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah. Pull out your big dick. As you get right here.
I got so fucking sick of talking about Valentine's Day for 2 fucking weeks.
That the last thing you want to do was celebrate it with your gal?
Celebrate anything.
Joe Walsh's face annoyed me the way he played guitar.
Oh, he was making guitar faces.
Mr. Intense?
Yeah.
I could play this.
He was making those guitar faces.
I don't know. I think that might be really tough to do.
Yeah.
You got to play really softly.
I don't like his dumb wig.
He's doing his orgasm face. Look at him.
Yeah.
And so I do. Without a care.
I like this more now, though, than I did when I first saw it.
I know that someday soon the sun is gonna shine.
He's got some chord changes that sound pretty good. Yeah. They're very unique. But this is very, like, jazzy.
Yeah.
A little slow.
I don't mind it.
No, I like this more now.
I really don't mind it.
Like, I could picture this in a movie. Somebody, you know, depressed, bummed, hunched over a glass of whiskey at a smoky, dark bar.
Yeah. Big candy hearts.
No!
Candy hearts around the table. And every time you go, my Valentine, the camera zooms in on the candy hearts. And there's big signs all over saying Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah. I don't mind it as much as I did when I first heard it. You're right. I mean, it's not my cup of tea.
Hold on, I'm setting up the video now. I have the video idea for McCartney.
I'm sorry.
No, it's a good one.
I'm sorry.
And he goes, the sun will shine, and you go to the window, and there's this big sun shining.
It doesn't have to be literal, Jim. It can, you can...
He's doing a literal video.
I know. I love literal video, Jim.
Or whenever there's rain, whenever it goes rain, you show someone on a horse, they just show the rains.
No.
Wow.
That's a different take on it.
Yeah, the sun will shine.
Right.
For Valentine. And at the end, he's frolicking. Like he's windmilling his arms happily in a room full of candy hearts.
Oh.
With Valentine.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Sure.
I like that video. Oh, my God.
It's better the second time.
That wasn't bad.
You like that?
Yeah, I'm liking it better than I did the first time. I was just so jaded. I wanted to hear some Beatles. I wanted to hear the Beatles.
Well, you got that at the end.
Yeah.
Yes, I didn't know we were going to get that
the
in
Golden
the end.
Slumber.
What's that song called?
Golden Slumber. Yeah. And then it's bam, 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 bam. You're gonna carry the... Yeah.
They have some amazing fucking melodies, don't they, the Beatles?
Ridiculous. Hey, speaking of great singers, you want to hear a great church singer?
A great church singer.
Yes, this is amazing. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Well, this next and final song is going to be one that has made me pretty famous over the last few years. It is
great church singer, and she's famous for it. You want to guess?
No.
All right.
Took me a lot of places I didn't think I would be at. But it was the first time on stage, New Year's Eve 2002, with one of the best quartets out there today, Brian Free and Assurance. And I was privileged to be able to sing this one with Brian Free. And I don't know if I beat him that night or not, but ever since then we've had competitions. I've wore him out. Not to make me look good or anything, but that's what happened. But this is one that also...
It's worth it. She's
my friends in
amazing.
our hometown church,
An
Gospel
amazing
Light Baptist Church in Salisbury, North Carolina, has really made their top choice. So therefore, we're going to finish off with this one. It's called "Looking for a City."
Listen to this voice, Ann. Holy fuck!
Like the honky tonk piano.
I didn't know you was going to start out with it.
Uh-oh.
Looking for a city built above. Looking for a city where we'll never die. Where the saint and millions never say goodbye. There we'll meet our Savior and our loved ones too. Come, O Holy Spirit. Looking for a city.
Oh, the key change.
Where we'll never die. Where the saint and millions never say goodbye. There we'll meet our Savior.
Wow.
And our loved ones too.
Is this serious?
Yeah. You heard the setup. I think it's a dude.
Oh, no, it goes up again?
The singer's very famous from this particular song. You want more, right?
Holy shit, come on. No way.
We'll never die. Where the saint and millions never say goodbye. There we'll meet our Savior.
People saying it's Roland.
And our loved ones too. Come, O Holy Spirit. Our holy
The big finish. What?
for a city.
Oh. Someone shoot the piano player, please.
Never say goodbye.
Holy shit.
We'll meet our Savior.
Savior.
And our ones too. Come, O Holy Spirit, for our homes renewed.
That's gotta be it. No way.
Where we'll never die.
Come on. This is a joke.
Where the saint and millions never say goodbye. There we'll meet our Savior. And our love us too. Come. That's all I'm doing. So, see ya. Our homes
It's a joke. It's a goof.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
It dubs in the sound.
Yeah.
It's not a goof.
Come on.
It's not.
What
It's
is
real. It's a really good church singer.
Who is it?
Huh? Just a really good church singer. Someone wrote, fucking Pisano Cowboy from Upstate writes, it's Adele after her surgery.
Who, is that him?
Yeah, it's entitled Best Church Singer Ever.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's really good.
For some reason, I'm reading it Worst Church Singer Ever.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Wow, that guy's got some issues.
never say goodbye.
It's wow, that's bad. That's annoying.
Did you just look in your hanky?
Dude, look at this blood.
Oh, God.
Why you got blood, Jimmy? Why are you bleeding?
It's inside my nose. I've been blowing my nose.
Blood and snot in his tissue. I can't look at that.
Well, it's the dry air. Winter brings that dry air.
Well, I know. Yeah. It's horrible. I am a virtual fucking snot factory. I'm like, it's terrible.
Do you itch in the winter? Because of the dry skin?
Fuck yeah.
What's that about?
Terrible.
Itchy.
I can't get off my back with lotion.
Oh, no. You need a friend.
Let's put lotion on each other.
Let's lotion each other up.
I would let another man put lotion on my back.
Yeah.
When I'm dry and itchy.
Hey, now.
What's worse when you turn over on your side and your skin stretches a little bit and it's like crackle itch.
I never noticed that stuff. I just go to bed. Go to sleep.
Can you wear a new shirt when you first buy it without washing it?
Yeah.
Bare-chested?
Oh, yeah.
I can't do that, man.
Bare-chested? How else do you wear a shirt?
T-shirt, I mean, under it.
I like my chest hair to pop over the top of it, too.
Are you talking about a button-down?
Yeah.
I've worn brand new button-downs.
I hate the black ones that make your skin feel like it's going...
He's got some shit going on. That's hilarious.
No, it's the dye, I think. Some of the black or darker
and
color
it makes it feel like your skin's going...
buzzing. Yeah.
But I got to go cotton. Like, that shirt looks very uncomfortable. It looks very nice, Jimmy. Don't get me wrong.
Yay!
But it also looks very uncomfortable.
No, I have a T-shirt under it, and I had the sleeves fixed.
That would feel weird on me.
Because the short-arm, titted monster kid couldn't fucking wear it before because his sleeves would hang long, so I had to go to the tailor.
The tailor.
What's she doing?
Who is this bitch?
She's still drunk.
Is she?
Are you drunk?
Wasted.
Are you? No.
You're still wasted?
Look at me.
What happened? You
I
were
am
out?
plastered.
You were out last night?
Woo! Can I use your phone to take the audio of what I did yesterday?
Where were you yesterday?
Wait, what happened? What did you do yesterday?
I blew it yesterday. I tried to plan a romantic Valentine's Day dinner, and I got this deal off of Guilt. And I was really excited that I had planned a romantic Valentine's Day dinner with my fiance. My fiance.
This is Nicole from the Mashup, by the way.
And then I
very heavy eyelids, by the way. Holy shit! Holy fuck!
I looked at the voucher before we went and realized that it said a communal dinner. So I'm like, okay, what is going on? It was this communal bullshit. Then all of a sudden, I was reading it to Sam and realized I had only gotten one seat for this. So I bought myself a seat, but not my fiance. So I called the place and I was like, dude, you got to get me another ticket for my fiance. This is supposed to be our Valentine's Day. He goes, ma'am, this is a singles dinner.
Oh, shit. You really fucked up.
Fucked up? You have no idea. So we went
met other people
and drank away the pain. Hence,
wait, where'd you go?
We just went to a restaurant near our house and drank way too much.
Did you have a nice dinner?
We did have a nice dinner.
Did either of you get sick from drinking?
We didn't get sick from drinking. We went home and banged, and it was.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Nice. Where did he put it when he was finished? You know. Where did it wind up?
I think it ended up inside me.
All right.
Yeah, there was no pulling out bullshit.
Had a girl.
Yeah.
No, that's shit.
Yeah, we don't
Inside?
do that. I mean, on birth control.
Whoa, take a chance.
Spin the wheel.
What do you go to Vegas and not gamble? You got to gamble a little bit.
Can I use this?
Play for funsies.
Wow, you're still drunk. You're not hungover. You're
straight
drunk.
up wasted.
What time did you get home?
Like shit by.
We went to sleep at like 2:30, 3 o'clock. But I mean, I was loaded.
How are you still drunk then?
9 o'clock, you're gonna feel like real shit.
Thanks. Thank you guys so much.
Wait, hold on. 3 o'clock. And what time did you get up?
5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got a couple hours.
I'll be fine, dude. I'm a pro.
Still a little zooted.
Functional. I like that.
Oh my gosh, she's fucked up. Nicole from the Morning Mashup. Look at her.
Inside of her. How hot is that? Fuck.
You got to blow loads inside.
I know, but here it's cool to have her saying that.
Yeah.
She'd ask her really dirty
Did
questions.
that get you?
Well, get her back here. Fuck her show.
Yeah.
Who cares? Where's she gonna fucking intro an Adele song today?
Get her back here.
We could get much better radio out of her.
Sure, she's very
especially
busy
today.
down the hall.
Doing what?
Oh, is she doing her show now or no?
She ran off with Sam's phone.
What happened to her phone?
Well,
Sam?
I recorded her conversation with her fiance on my phone.
So why can't we hear that shit?
Because she's got my phone. The conversation wasn't that good. It
Not
was
good
like,
for us, right?
It's probably Morning Mashup good.
She
but it's
pretty
not.
much described what it was, what happened, the singles thing.
It was a very funny situation, but then
What was she thinking?
She's a bimbo.
Apparently she's a bimbo.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Like she thought it was funny that she bought a communal dinner, and she started panicking. She bought this thing weeks ago, and she just yesterday realized that it said one seat.
Did she get?
And I informed her that a dinner for a couple is never referred to as one seat.
Wait, where was the singles? I've never gone to a singles function.
Someplace in the village with owl in the name.
Owl. Oh, probably it's Owl who? Is the name of the club?
All right, listen. Roland's here. Get him in here. Red carpet is asked.
You like the name of that?
Yes, I like that.
Owl who?
Owl who?
And get Troy in here. Okay. Oh, no. Travis is getting Roland. So why don't you explain what's going on, Sam?
Okay. Well,
here comes Roland now.
We have new production.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roland and I improv'd it yesterday.
Okay.
I mean, Roland improv'd it, but I didn't, I was in there just kind of coaching him along, but I thought it would be better if he was just improvising songs and stuff, not anything written down. And then he started saying things about a certain staff member.
Oh, boy.
So I wanted copies of the outtakes.
Praising that person?
No, negative things.
Very negative, right?
Yeah, so I wanted copies of the outtakes, and then I was informed yesterday from Troy that he was not going to be able to give me the outtakes at all.
All right, let's go to Troy first. Troy, what happened, man?
Well, we were doing this production, and Roland just sort of had diarrhea of the mouth.
So what? In between takes, he's just fucking spewing some hate?
He did all the takes, and I just kept rolling, and then he
Venom.
And what was he kind of just saying some shit?
Yeah, I mean, he was just being Roland, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't anything outside of Roland's character necessarily. I just don't think he wants it aired publicly.
And so,
what are you saying? What's he saying?
Roland, what were you saying?
This is good radio. No, just this stuff.
Like what?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Really?
Yeah, if the mic was on, yeah.
No.
Yeah, what kind of stuff?
It's singing stuff in song.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you know the mic was on all the time?
I thought it was off.
And you were spewing some hate, I hear.
Nah, it wasn't hate. It was stuff.
Who was it about? Could we say that at least?
I don't know.
Oh, man, he's uncomfortable.
Why are you uncomfortable?
Yeah.
Want to make good radio?
He was goofing. It wasn't.
You could say it's a goof.
Yeah, it was a goof for sure.
I think I said before though, tons of times.
Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he said it.
So
in the song.
So Sam's like, "Holy shit, we got to play this on the show
because it's a goof."
So then you go to Troy, and then what happened, Troy? You refuse to give up the tapes.
Yeah, I won't do it.
Why?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Because I'll tell you why. Because backroom deals are being made here. Backroom deals.
Backroom deals.
Yeah, you guys can't. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't. I'm sorry. I promised them.
Yeah, because I said
no. It's not just a promise.
No,
that's not what I heard.
What was the deal that was made?
What's the deal? What's the barter?
I said not only barbecue wherever you want. Because I don't scamp though.
No,
I don't scam. I order the full meal, whatever. I'll even order extra food to waste in front of homeless people.
And I love barbecue.
So he offered you a barbecue dinner
Yes.
and a nice barbecue joint in
and
New
a
York City.
therapeutic massage.
Massage.
And he's making a jerk-off motion.
Troy,
So
what was the deal that was made?
A
In your
steak
words.
and a hand job.
Yeah, we're gonna go get hand jobs, and then we're gonna go have a steak dinner. Yeah,
You're getting what amounts to jerk and turf. What the fuck?
I mean,
it's a fantastic place.
Wait,
that's a great offer, isn't it?
He's getting you a handy and barbecue.
Yeah,
and we don't get the tapes.
I'm sorry. Unless you can make a better offer.
Backroom deals.
Backroom deals.
What better offer could the show make?
Yeah.
How about?
And Roland has to give permission. Then he would have to say, because I did promise him. So,
hey, anything he blurts into that microphone is
fair game.
Fair game.
It's fodder.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about? Can you say that at least?
I let him know who it was. I was singing stuff in song
About who?
about things.
Was it things or one person?
One person, perhaps?
I think it was two.
Two people.
Troy, was it two people?
I don't remember.
it was definitely one.
All right, who's the definite one? Could we at least say that?
I don't remember though.
Can Troy have
What the fuck is going on?
I have no idea. There's things going down around here.
Yeah, because we're gonna have our barbecue in Athena. Adventure.
Do you have a hand job place there, Roland?
Yes, we do.
Oh, you got your favorite little place?
We went before together.
You haven't heard about this?
No.
They told the whole story on the after
I
show.
heard on the shit show.
I didn't hear.
that,
I didn't hear.
They have a bromance, and they have a special place that they go.
We've gone once, but we'd like to go again.
Yes.
Wait, it's a lot of fun.
Well, I didn't hear the story. What the hell? If it's worth talking, saying
Well, we were here on a Friday, and it was a stressful week.
A shit week.
Yeah, it was a rough week for the both of us, and we were just sort of talking, and it was like, it's fun to get a massage and get jerked off.
He was offering you a massage, Troy.
No. Going to an establishment. And so he had said it. It just sort of got my wheels turning. I'm like, well, fuck it. Let's go. And we went and got a massage and got jerked off. And it was great.
And I was happy again.
And, what do you do after that?
We were just making fun of people on the street. We were happy.
No, it was pouring down rain, and we walked out in the rain, and we didn't give a fuck.
But
we had fun.
But you two got to kind of hang out. Going, how was your hand job?
Yeah, we did.
We did.
I mean, we walked out because you're in different rooms, so you come out, and I was like high fiving the girls, and
oh yeah, his palms were like yeah. And then he yelled at me because I was going to tip cheaply.
Yeah, I was like, do not tip these girls cheap.
How much did he want to tip?
Yeah, like $10, whatever.
$10?
Yeah, for jerking them off. It's
and how much did you give?
40.
So
that's a generous tip, right?
I gave 42 because Troy goes, why did we come back? I was like, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and they always go a little, they're nice to you when you come back and you treat them right,
And now you're going to go back and get jerked off?
Do they do anything else? Do they give you any kind of real massage before the hand job, or it's just a hand?
It's not the best massage.
It's just stupid, like prelim shit.
It's okay.
And then how are the handies?
They're professionals.
What kind of girls are they?
Yeah, they're Asian.
Yeah, but massages are worse, though.
Hey, it wasn't bad.
It was awful.
It's not professional.
Roland said he woke up. He said the hand job was great, and as far as the massage go, he woke up and could barely walk the next day. It was so bad.
It took me like a half a day to start moving again. My back was stiff.
So there's no way we're going to bust this friendship up to get the tapes.
Oh, man, no way. There's an alliance here.
There's nothing I can do.
But you know who he was talking about, so you don't give a fuck.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't give. No.
Well, then you should at least tell us who Roland was trashing.
If you want, and then the town department for your Sunday show. So.
See, he makes threats is the problem.
Holy fuck, he's like a mafioso.
He's got power.
You're using sex and fucking bribery, extortion. Yeah. You are evil.
He's using sex and food.
I take notes from the guys in the hall.
Man. It's like got a syndicate going.
We can't get
got a crime syndicate.
Because he's going to take you to barbecue and you're going to go jerk off together again.
No, we're going to be jerked off together. And not really together. It's in separate rooms.
I hear you.
Yeah, it's a communal thing. It's separate.
Yeah, that's not communal.
That's the opposite.
Communal would be if you're in the same room looking at each other going, isn't this great?
Yeah.
The showers are communal, but we didn't take showers.
I did in the corner.
You took a shower?
No. I got a table bath.
Because he ran first. He goes, bitches, let's go.
What the fuck's a
and
table
then
bath?
The girl goes, you want to wait? And then another...
What's a table bath?
You just lay on a table and they do you up.
They wash you?
They wash you down.
It's creepy because the water's not quite warm enough. You're laying on this dirty table that every other guy lays on. It's a rubber mat.
I have put down towels.
It's fucking awful. They just put soap on you and throw water on you. And some chick with fucking dry fish breath just rubs you.
Not this place. You're going to the wrong place, Jim.
What happened?
I don't like Asian massage parlors.
Oh, dude, you don't know
what happened to the table wash?
Yeah, they wash you down. It's great. They get in your ass.
Do they touch your bag?
Yeah, they touch your bag a little bit.
Yeah.
Not too much, but a little bit.
Because that's the washing portion.
Yeah.
That's not the
And then
jerky.
they dry you, stand up, they dry you off. You feel like $1 million.
I want to go on. I've never been attracted to Asian women.
Yeah, see, I wanted to go to a
like
Russian.
$1 million.
He wanted to do Asian.
Russian or Asian?
No, I don't. Russian.
I'm not really attracted to Russian women.
We met in the middle.
You like Asian girls, don't you?
I love Asian girls.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, look at that.
What's up, Tom?
Papa.
Dressing like a fucking detective.
Man, you walked into quite the discussion.
Something's going on.
Holy mackerel.
Big time something. Troy, get back there. Hold on.
Well, when last we left you, Roland and Troy have a pact going on. And Troy was recording Roland yesterday for a bit. And Roland was going off about somebody that works here. On staff, and recorded some venom. Now, Troy will not release those outtakes because Roland promised to take Troy to get a steak and a hand job at a Chinese fucking massage parlor.
No, a barbecue.
Well, barbecue.
Some of the best barbecue in Manhattan.
Yeah.
We were talking about rub.
Yeah, rub or dinosaurs, wherever you
Oh, what a coincidence.
Where do you go for barbecue? Rub is a place?
Rub or dinosaurs.
I can't believe barbecue came out of your mouth.
I know.
So they go to barbecue and then they get hand jobs together.
I think it's
Not
other way around.
Oh, you get hand jobs and then you gotta
Yeah,
work
you
up
don't want
your
to get jerked off with fucking pulled pork in your stomach.
Yeah, so now we're trying to get this tape because he's.
I hear the tape's really good.
Well, can't you guys offer him the same thing?
That's what we're trying to
figure
think
it
of.
out.
Right.
Something that would be a little better. But they're kind of pals at this now.
And they might be in cahoots together.
This evil panda is just so...
yeah.
He is completely... He's not only, like, outwardly abusive, but he's also cunning and...
Oh, yeah. I was saying he's like his own crime syndicate. He's using prostitution and fucking extortion, bribery.
So always a little grin. Like, no, I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
Everything's cool.
Who was he
Roland,
trashing?
What is he going off
You
on?
hold all the donuts like so many nickels and dimes in your pocket.
Who was he going off on? Do we know that?
Was it someone on O&A staff?
Good luck for your bookings.
I can't say.
You've got to let us draw from the chocolate fountain.
He's got Sam scared?
Well,
You never get scared.
I'm not scared, but, you know, I got to have...
Pussy.
I do a Sunday show. If I don't have the talent department
No
on my
talent.
side...
There's no one here on Sundays. Who have you got on Sunday?
Who have you booked on Sunday?
There's no one coming on a Sunday.
I know, but we have recorders. So we pre-tape, and then
Right.
we air on Sunday.
Okay.
He has more power than anyone in this room.
I know.
Troy, how bad was this tape?
I mean, it's. I mean,
It wasn't that bad.
it's not that bad, but it's just information he doesn't want out. So he asked me to
Oh,
promise that
information.
It's truly a goof. Like, it's the same...
What do you mean information?
It's nothing that I haven't
Personal
heard
information?
Roland say before.
Oh, really?
It isn't.
On the air?
I don't know. He probably said it on the after show. I
Has
don't know
some
if
of
he
this
said it.
stuff been on the air? Maybe other people have said it? Or is this some new breaking news about these people or person?
I think he probably said it once on after show, but
Yeah?
I
So
think-
what's the big deal?
Is it an executive?
oh no,
Ah.
no, I wouldn't do that.
Because I know they came down on him when I was here. He was going off on an executive. So
Oh, yeah.
maybe that's
When they relegated you to the shit show phone call.
when I was on the shit show. When I appeared on Sunday for my airing of my special on Friday.
Yes. 2 days later.
Oh, he suckered you into an interview?
I was in L.A., Jimmy,
I know,
and
that guy-
I'm like going through the calls, and I see O&A. I'm like, oh, that's great, you know. And I was even like looking forward just to being hung up on, you know, just calling in, and being like, yeah, you're special and hang. I was even looking forward to that, and I'm so confused with L.A. I just got in, and I'm like, wait a minute. Just as they're like, okay, next we have O&A. I'm like, wait. They're home by now.
Yeah, and you
then-
were right.
I was right.
What time was it, 9:30?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that guy made George Lucas, so he's all happy again.
Who did?
Who did?
McDermott.
What did he just say?
McDermott?
I heard
No.
that
He made
guy
George
in there,
Lucas.
George Lucas,
Who did?
he's happy now.
The guy who set the phoner.
The guy who
Sept the phoner.
he speaks another language.
Wait, what guy set up the phone?
Oh, McDermott.
Yeah, he met George Lucas on Friday. He
Oh.
wasn't here. He was up here.
George was up here?
Yeah.
Well, what did that have to do with
Yeah.
setting up a phoner?
I just missed
Did
that
we know
one.
that?
No, I didn't.
No.
Why
He
didn't
just
we know
came-
that?
Came by surprise.
What time did he come?
Because Roland didn't tell you. Of course, that's why you didn't know.
George Lucas
You
wouldn't
got
just stop by as a
information from
surprise.
him with hand jobs and steak.
he gave Lucas some baby back ribs.
Yeah.
What did he do, Cinemagic?
No, he ruined Indiana Jones. I know what he did. He upsets me.
No, what?
Oh, that?
show?
I
Why
know
was
what
he
show
here?
he did. He did some meeting and
Obviously for the 3D thing.
I think he did like a
They're giving him a show? What
Star
are they doing?
Wars channel or something coming
Oh,
up.
good. That'd be great music.
At our
I know.
old show.
He did something for. He did Mark Says Hi. That was another
Mark Says
show.
Hi.
Why does
The
Mark
comedy show?
Says Hi get to go to the Super Bowl and
Oh, and
interview
he's going
George
to-
And he
Lucas?
gets George Lucas?
And
Fuck.
he's going to the NBA All-Star game.
Oh, good shit.
I would.
Miami?
I would have liked to go to Miami. That'd be kind of cool.
You mean
That
we
would be
didn't
really
go
nice.
for that either?
No, of course not.
What's happening?
I know. Mark's a good dude.
So
He's a mister.
we're not going to even find out who he was trashing?
I don't.
Sam,
What can I
Jesus.
do?
Sam,
What's
just
wrong with
spill
you?
it. Come
My
on.
hands are tied.
How could they be
You
that
know.
tied?
Can you at least say
Who's
the
that
person?
powerful that you can't say it?
Roland is.
No, he's getting the edge for 15 minutes for his show.
I see. Roland's already offered me guests. What can I do?
He's using bribery.
What can I do here?
He's extorting you.
Troy, say it.
My
Come
hands
on,
are tied.
I know you can.
I can't say anything. I'm sorry.
Why? Because of some rub?
Well, times are tough, dude. I need a good meal and a hand job.
He's gonna have good rub and then get some more good rub.
Wow. Go to the back room with some barbecue sauce.
Come on, Troy. I know you can do this.
Roland is tough.
What is the place? Is the place like what is it, in a strip stores or?
Oh no,
like,
the hand job place?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a legitimate place. You walk in, it looks great.
There's the waterfalls there.
Is it like in a bunch of... Jesus. Is it a strip of buildings, or is it like it's a standalone?
No, it's not like a standalone building, but it's in a bigger building.
In New York?
Yeah.
It's a good area, too.
Hold on, Nicole's outside the door. She is wasted.
Christ. Yeah, this girl's tanked.
But Nicole, how did it work?
How'd it go?
What go?
Tell it to.
Oh boy!
Look how fucked up she is.
Why are you torturing me? I'm wasted.
Tom, can you smell the alcohol in her breath?
Yes.
Do I smell like booze?
Yeah.
And the cum?
You like pickle juice.
Awesome. Yeah.
Awesome.
Wait, are you a little bit buzzed still?
How many drinks did you have last night?
Too many.
What were you drinking?
Where were you?
I probably had a few cocktails, and then we moved on to a few bottles of wine.
Oh man, the wine!
I think I probably had
that wine is the worst thing if you do morning radio.
I had to get
Horrible.
sauced up before I took off my clothes. That was the deal.
You smell good though. You don't smell. She doesn't smell gross drunk. She smells cute drunk. Yeah. There's a difference.
Cute drunk.
Yeah,
there is.
Why there's a difference. Some breath is terrible drunk. Hers is not. Hers is cute drunk.
You missed something in there. Why did you have to get drunk to take your clothes off?
I just I just wasn't feeling it. You know, like when it's Valentine's Day and it's forced, or if it's like a birthday, it's like
or a rape.
Forced. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
forced sex. So I wasn't feeling it yesterday. So I just got
man,
he stuck it right in your cuda, didn't he?
He did.
Oh shit!
Was it just alcohol that you were drinking last night, or was there anything else?
What type of question?
I plead the fifth.
What else were you drinking?
What else could you drink?
Look, she's wobbling.
Wait, what else could she drink?
I'm a party girl. I got after it.
I don't know.
What was she
Smells
drinking?
like pickles.
I don't know what she's doing. So, what is that?
Oh,
Smells
really?
like pickles.
Pickles. Holy shit!
I didn't know she did
Like
that.
a jar of pickles.
Wow, she is.
A lot of it?
She's trashed.
Often?
There is nothing worse than coming in here still fucking hammered from the night before, and then as time ticks on, the hangover creeps in on you like death.
While you're awake still?
Yeah. Oh, it's terrible. All of a sudden, you'll be just trying to, yeah, and then you get this feeling of, I think I'm going to puke. This is fantastic.
So good to be here.
Wow.
Yeah, I was going through those phases about
She's still
year
drunk.
ago.
She's still in the drunk stage.
Yeah, she got home at 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's been 5 hours. She
That's
should have
not a
sobered
long
up a
time.
little bit.
Not if you didn't sleep.
Yeah.
Hey, Sam, come on.
What can I do?
You can give it up. Who's
You could
more
give it
important
up.
to you?
Who
These
is he
guys
talking
or
about?
the panda?
The panda is somebody who's got a lot of influence, somebody who I have to work
Holy
closely with.
shit. How is this happening?
How is he saying this
You're
in front
losing
of
all
you
your
guys?
cred. You're
He's
losing all
not
your cred.
booking
for
you-
being a shit
He's
star.
not booking you any guests you can't book yourself.
That's right.
He's booking. He's going to book you guests to come in on fucking Sunday or to
They don't
record
come
something
in on
for the
Sunday.
Sam Roberts fucking show. Stop.
Exactly.
Let's be real here.
You had Tom Papa.
Yeah.
That was the after.
Who was he talking about at least?
Roland, can I tell them?
You don't want the edge.
Holy
You don't want what?
You're not getting the edge.
I think he means the wrestler, not the U2 guy.
Oh.
That's what I'm assuming he's talking
He means the razor.
Oh, yeah.
You could call the edge. You have people at fucking WWE.
Go to McDermott or Rory or whatever. They'll give you the
George
edge.
Lucas.
Go over his head.
You don't need Roland.
Roland's taking over this place.
I can't believe he says right in front of you guys that Roland's more
I'm
important.
going to tell Roland to go fuck himself.
You guys don't understand how Roland plays the game because Roland's like a very lovable guy, like a panda, and he gets everybody to like him. So all of a sudden you try to go over Roland's head, but Roland's already gone to that guy and said like, hey, Sam's being a real fucking asshole, so you don't want to work with him at all.
That's not going to happen. First of all, they're going to go Sam who.
Come on, man.
Just give it up.
Holy
Look,
shit.
I mean, what can I do?
Roland, what's going on?
He's a powerful guy.
Nothing.
He rules with an iron.
Don't you want to give us good radio?
Look at him.
What?
You want to give us good
Just
radio?
give it up. Give us an initial. Give us one initial.
Yeah, give us a hint.
Sits on an iron.
Just a hint.
He's in the building.
Can I name 4 guys that it could be?
If you want 4 less interviews.
Oh, man. You won't give me an inch.
What the
fucking threats he's making. He's like a union boss.
You built up a lot of credibility. You're losing all of it today. It's
true.
I mean,
all of it.
Yeah,
collapsing.
Down the toilet.
You're a pussy. I didn't know. You know, I thought Sam Roberts had a little tough to him. You know, to work here and do some shows, as many shows as you do.
Was it Roland bad-mouthing
No.
Opie and Anthony?
No.
Or little Jimmy Norton?
He wasn't bad-mouthing talent or executives. Can I say that? Okay. No
Oh, a
talent.
guest. That's why. It's a guest.
Oh, shit.
No,
Papa?
No, it's a staff member.
No, I love Papa.
It's a staff member.
All right, so it's not management. It's not on air.
Jeez, thanks. Thanks, Roland.
Let me see.
You don't want to be dragged through the cage by the evil panda.
That's right. I was downstairs. She couldn't find my name at first. I was like, here we go again.
Oh, no.
She can't spell downstairs. That's a problem.
Why? Because she's...
No, because she's just retarded.
Oh.
So it's a guest. Oh, so it's like a regular...
Staff member. I think.
Come on, Sam. Give it up.
What can I do?
Well,
you
name
understand the position I'm
What
in.
for guy? If it's a
give us
staff
four.
member, I could do that.
Troy, you could give it up. I know you can.
My hands are tied, dude. I'm sorry.
It's not Troy because he was.
So it's not Troy. It's not Sam. It's none of us.
We don't know if it's Sam. I don't think it's Sam. It's either Danny or Travis or Erik. I don't think it's the interns because they would be comfortable saying that. It could be Kenny.
Troy, me, and Roland were in the studio at the time.
Oh, so you heard it too?
Yeah, I heard it. I know.
So it's either Kenny.
It's Kenny.
Or Erik. Or Daniel.
It's Kenny.
Or Erik.
Or Erik. Or Travis
Danny,
or Erik.
Or Erik.
Or Erik.
I think it might be Erik or Erik.
Oh, no.
I'm feeling an Erik.
I heard an oh no.
I'm feeling an
I
Erik.
heard an oh no.
You can't stop smiling.
Oh, shit. Is it Erik?
Can I mention who it is?
He said yeah.
He's whispering.
What are you?
It's the sex man. It's the sex man.
Oh, shit. You were fucking trash talking the sex man?
Sex man.
Aren't you guys good friends off air?
No, it has the stuff I haven't said before. I mean,
Roland and
Stuff I haven't said.
Erik, comment?
Yeah, it's no surprise. Ever since, I got married, got the house, moved, and all that stuff, we don't hang out as much anymore. And because Troy is single or whatever Troy's status is, they hang out a lot more. So Roland has gravitated away to hanging out with Troy.
You replaced Erik with Troy. So there's a thing going on
Upgraded
here.
is the word you're looking for.
Well, since Erik's one of the 1% now with his mansion.
But Troy, I would assume Troy wouldn't eat as much as Erik, and you guys, your
Nor would
relationship revolved around going to a lot of these restaurants in New York. Troy, you're not going to be packing down food like E could.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
But I still enjoy
Hence, probably the hand jobs.
Troy likes hand jobs like Erik likes dinner.
True. He would suggest going for hand jobs with Erik, but Erik would be like, wow, we could just eat twice.
He comes in his pants from eating.
His hand job is ladling food into his mouth. Oh, sorry, Erik, I don't mean this.
Erik, does this bother you that you're being replaced?
No, it doesn't bother me. It's just the constant jabs by Roland is a bit unnecessary.
Like what jabs, Erik? I haven't heard these jabs. Bring us in.
I can't think of anything specific, but they're constant.
You can't think of one jab?
Everyone can think of one jab.
He can think of it. He's scared.
How about on the days that I'm actually not here, when I come in the next morning, there just happens to be, French fries mashed into my keyboard and on my computer screen, on my paperwork, on the CDs that I haven't archived yet.
Bullying.
There's
going on
ketchup
here.
everywhere.
Flinch when
Wait, this is French fries mashed into your computer?
They're more like punched into and under the keys.
Yeah, by the way,
my defense though, I had a lot of sugar and salmon curds.
Oh. Does Erik have to get it out from in between the keyboard like a anteater?
No, I did have greasy hands. I put it all over his screen.
But you guys understand you understand that's more than a jab?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's wrecking his work area, which he will commit incompetence in anyway.
You also didn't hear Erik say there was ketchup everywhere.
Yeah.
Because like at the fast food places, they give you those little paper barrels of ketchup.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, how about if Erik sits behind you, just winging them behind you and seeing where they land?
Oh, my God. What? And Erik just takes it?
Yeah.
There are
Well,
some
these are days I'm not
shenanigans
here.
going on.
Erik takes a lot of shit. I
No,
don't know
he wasn't
why.
here that day.
Not as much as he used
I had
to, but-
that was the day I had an extra large Mr. Pibb
And the extra large Frosty.
an
that he
extra
was
large
dipping his
Frosty.
French fries and everything
Oh yeah,
into.
I was like wired beyond, and then Sam encourages my wiring and gave me another Coke, and I was going crazy.
He's like he literally is a panda in a cage, just going berserk.
Unbelievable. So you were obviously trashing Erik in between these production pieces you guys were working on, right?
Just busting his balls.
But how come you don't want to hear it if you said horrible things about him to his face?
No, he does it to fit in with whatever group he's hanging out with.
Ooh.
That's right.
That's right.
Oh, man.
He's Pebbles Flintstone.
So now we know who he was trashing. Now it's just a matter of time before we get the audio, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm thinking too.
What's it going to take, Troy? What's it going to take? What do you need from us?
Well, Roland needs to say that it's okay, because I made a promise to him. And I just want to make sure that
we can't overrule that promise in some way?
You can say it if you want.
Hey, let me tell you something, Troy. You don't know the power you wield. You could tell Roland to go fuck himself because Roland doesn't want to go eat and get a handy alone. You're his guy. You're his wingman. So he's going to want you to go anyway.
I'll go with you.
Nah, he's going to want
It's not going to be hard to replace someone to buy dinner for and get him jerked off. That's not really a labor of love to go with Roland for that.
These two are a pair.
What's this integrity bullshit?
Yeah.
We can't overrule a fucking promise?
How about this? We'll buy you barbecue and Kenny will jerk you off. Come in my hand like a bird eating.
So I personally would love to hear these recordings,
my God,
and
yeah.
I honestly think the audience would like to hear these recordings,
And they deserve to.
and they do deserve to. Now that they've heard about them, the cat's out of the bag. It's just a matter of time.
How much audio do you have, Troy?
It's just a couple minutes.
That comes out of your bag. Get it? Because come on, looking at Jimmy. Come on, not turning to the
it's
right.
Up to Roland, man. I can't do it. Sorry.
Roland, can we hear these?
No.
We're still at this point.
No.
Don't you want to make the show better?
Not really. I just wanted to go barbecue. I was going to think about the hand job setting. What? Sure, if you want to give yourself your own hand job. No.
He fucking strikes.
Pulls your stupid winter coat through the fucking
bars. Can I just talk to you in my office for a minute? We're having a little problem with it. Just sit right there. You want a French fry? Hey, you want to see something real cool?
He can get evil. Everybody here knows how fucking evil Roland can get.
Oh, he's so fucking evil.
He
It's
runs
crazy
this place.
evil.
He really does run this place.
He does. And he lures you in. He's real sweet, and then if you do one thing wrong, he will motherfuck you.
And never forget it.
There's no forgiveness.
He will never let it go.
Nope.
No, you guys want to see George Lucas. He doesn't like how he handled Star Wars 3D. You don't get George Lucas.
Right.
It's as simple as that. Jimmy's got a whole bunch of stuff he wants signed. No. Roland doesn't want it.
My prerogative.
Wait, it wasn't about the Star Wars, though, right? With George Lucas? You hate him, why?
Oh, Indiana Jones, the Crystal Skull.
Indiana Jones.
Crystal
Skull.
So we all have to suffer because of that?
No. I knew he was going to come up here. I just saw him in the lobby.
Crystal Skull. Everyone knows he kind of abused how he was supposed to. Crystal Skull.
All right, we're going to get these tapes, right? Troy?
Can't do it, dude.
Can't do it, dude. Come on, we know who it's about. It's got to be. It can't be. Who are you protecting?
I thought we were the bosses.
That's what I thought.
I really thought that.
I thought everyone was working toward a common goal, which is to make this show more entertaining and make this show better.
Yeah, stupid me. I thought we were the bosses.
But no, there's behind the scenes shit going around.
I'm so confused of the hierarchy around here.
Were you fucking Nixon?
Troy just casually goes, can't do it, dude.
Just release the tapes.
I can't allow that. I'm just not going to let you do that.
Negotiate.
Let me ask
hand
this.
jobs, meet.
Here's a question that needs to be asked. Roland.
Yes.
Let's say we get the tapes.
Yes.
Without your permission. What happens then to these people?
They'll see.
See, that's worse. That's worse than saying what it would be.
Yeah.
What if we get the recordings ourselves? We know how to run Pro
If we
Tools.
break into the office and take them.
Yeah, we break into the office. Whoa, look out! We're breaking into the boss's office, and we're going to be stealing tickets.
You'll have to get through the French fry firewall.
Yeah. and also, don't forget the ketchup gauntlet. That's it's quite exciting to run through.
Holy shit.
And Eroc's an office cuckold.
An office cuck.
Lets them mash food into his computer screen.
It just takes it.
Erock is eventually going to be let out of this place in cuffs.
Oh, yeah.
With a fucking with a gun, which was confiscated by the police.
Yeah,
That's
I
still
got your
smoking.
ketchup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Erock, why do you take it?
Because he does it when I'm not here, and the only reason I found out was him.
But what do you do when you get into work the next day?
The next day, I started screaming. I blamed the Ron and Fez staff because they come in and use my computer sometimes because they're allowed. So I'm freaking out, and I go, fuck it, I'm going to security. I don't know who did. And Roland's panicking. And then finally he runs over and goes, don't go to security. It was me. I'm sorry.
So who cleans out the French fries?
Roland.
I did.
Oh.
I dug it down.
Yeah, I would never use that computer again.
With his tongue.
He's looking at you. You might have said something a little.
I'm only kidding, Roland.
Yeah. He gave you a look.
It's just for the.
He gave you a look, Tom.
Great.
Sam, you're a fucking pussy. That's what I learned today.
I told you. I gave you the name.
No, we kind of went there.
Well, you got to understand who has power around here. You guys are at the door at 10 o'clock in the morning.
And if I'm going to book my Sunday show,
we got to survive.
If my Sunday show is going to have any guests at all, I have to play games with the panda.
Panda rules. Panda makes the rules. Panda makes the rules.
It's like a comic book around here.
It really is. Just
after we leave.
What will happen next when the panda holds all the cards? Tune in next week.
Panda, can I have somebody for my Sunday show? Can I have somebody?
We want to hear those tapes, Panda.
What?
Yeah, you're an evil villain.
It's going to cost you.
All right, could you get the tapes, you think?
I don't think so, because Troy locks up that Pro Tools system. So.
I'm looking for Harvey Dent or something. Harvey Dent. You guys want him on the show, Harvey Dent?
That'll be awesome for my Sunday show.
Eric, what do you think Roland was saying?
I don't know what he was saying.
You guys used to be really good friends.
It has to be deeper than just jokes because if he's being that protective, it's something.
Is it bad,
true.
Sam?
I mean, it's Erock will be annoyed, but it's nothing
that he hasn't heard already.
Yeah, Roland. It's this type of shit that Roland talks in the office all day long.
So why won't you let us have it?
Then what's the big
I
deal
don't
if
get
it's
it.
not groundbreaking shit?
Yeah, why?
Because I'm just tired today. I just want to have to deal with nothing.
Well, you're a little sleepy, but
Showtime. Yes, fucking show. I can't be tired enough to not want to fucking contribute.
We gotta entertain these fuckers.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
I'm exhausted. I would fucking fall asleep in an army cut right now.
And I started the show talking about acid reflux. I might have slept an hour. Get Nicole back.
Nicole, call that bitch.
Guys,
she threw her arms up. She's like, ah.
Did your fiance you allow him to come on your face, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
not
man.
like not on the regular, but yeah, he's on
But when he does it, do you close your mouth and look away, or do you open your mouth and make what could be the yummy noise?
I'll open my mouth, but I have to close my eyes because we had an incident once.
What was the incident? Oh no, you poor dear.
Yeah, I mean, I opened my eyes and I didn't mean to, and there was a lot of burning.
Oh, that'll give you cataracts.
You brush your teeth?
Yeah.
I smell toothpaste. I don't like it.
Oh no, I put gum in my mouth.
Okay, I don't like it. I like the liquor better. It
You
smells.
like, you like the booze smell?
Because it wasn't a dirty booze smell.
All right. Are
Yeah.
you through making
No,
fun?
we're not making fun of you. We like this
We think
version.
you're
of you.
very cute.
Did
very
you
nice.
like a party
this
girl right
morning?
now?
Duh.
I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jimmy just blasts up.
Nicole,
right
did you
next to her.
No, that was Nicole.
That's disgusting.
Nicole
Look
farted.
at how red you're turning.
Jim was unhappy that the smell turned nice.
Yeah, he had
to fart on it.
He had to stink up the gum smell.
He has to ruin everything.
My farts aren't bad today, though. I took a good shit last night. Not to kill the mood. Go ahead.
Do I have that effect on you?
Yeah, you do.
Do you take good dumps, Nicole?
Yeah.
No, Nicole is probably a straight leg liquid shitter. Her legs probably shoot straight. Sorry.
Why are you leaving?
Different categories.
Why are you leaving?
She's got to get a cup of coffee.
Water.
Oh, water.
You're walking a little funny today.
Yeah.
It must have been a good night.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Kenny's
Kenny's gonna get your water for you.
See, you'd rather hang out here
that's
than
how I feel every day.
But you'd rather hang out here than walk down the hall with your guys.
That's true.
I mean, you do that every day. That's got to be boring.
It is a little bit boring.
Yeah, same faces, same stories. A couple more hours to go.
How about that Adele? Huh?
So nobody else is hung over here?
I don't drink.
No, not tonight. Or today.
What'd you do for Valentine's Day?
I got a kid. We hung.
Did you bang?
Actually, no.
Bang, bang.
Valentine's Day and you didn't bang?
We'll bang.
Bang. We'll get in some banging.
Don't you worry.
Yeah, tap that
I'm
ass.
just making sure that she's well taken care of.
She's well taken care of.
Good. I like that. I like that. You took care of me in my dream that I
Oh,
had.
shit. I heard about this dream.
What'd I
It was
do?
just I had two dreams, and
I was listening to the incredibly shitty crap dick show.
Why would you say
What
that?
was the
It's
dream?
on after
How
us.
good was it?
It's pretty good. Only two, and I woke up, and my fiance was there, and I felt dirty and wrong, like I had
Were you
cheated
wet?
on him.
Did you tell him?
I don't.
We had sex in your dream?
Huh?
We had sex.
Yeah. Once one of the dreams was in a bar bathroom,
Nice.
and
Old school.
one was in my bed. I don't know why I dreamt it. It was.
Did you get a little damp, though?
Yeah. I
You
mean,
did?
you know.
Because sometimes girls get that damp where it was very surprising. On the outside, it seems very not lubricated. But then once you break that seal, it's like you just shucked a clam. All of a sudden, whammo, it's there.
Like,
It's fantastic.
wow.
Oh, it's beautiful.
You got to break that seal.
I love vaginas. They're just a mystery. The vagina.
It's like the lips are holding it all in. You're right.
Right. And all of a sudden you get past the point of no return, and it's woo,
Well, I really hope
tsunami.
my dad isn't listening.
Yeah.
I just think he
He
would
probably
not
knows. Well, you don't think your dad knows you get wet?
He's got his rod in his hand.
Stan.
Are you dealing? Are you
Dad
dealing with
probably
this mess
knows.
today,
What's up,
Stan?
man?
Are you dealing with this mess today?
What happened?
She's drunk still.
I know, man.
Yeah.
Man. It's
kinda hot,
some
right?
Shades.
Some shade.
Yeah, hide your eyes. Hide your eyes.
What are you
Walk
gonna
around
do?
here with sunglasses.
So what you guys talking about?
She, I don't know. She, come on her face and other
crazy.
stuff.
All
Very
those
dirty
Stuff you
things.
can't talk about on the morning.
Dirty
Mashup.
stuff. Well, congrats, Whitney. Doing a great fucking job.
Let me ask you guys a sexual question. I was
Sure.
talking about this with Nicole, right? Do you guys they're laughing
All right,
at me
you
when I
could
said
suck
this?
my dick.
No, come on.
Oh.
So when a woman is excited and her breasts, the nipples get swollen, isn't that an exciting? But I know, but isn't that an excited thing? Like if they're not swollen,
Depends. If you think you're doing good, do you hear a baby crying in the next room? And you're like, oh, that's just nature. Her tits are aching for nourishment.
No, but I'm like a firm believer in that. I always look for like the tips of toes
Yeah,
curling
that's a
and
turn on.
the swelled nipples. I always look
You
at
don't
that.
think
like,
that's a
they're
turn
really
on?
into it.
They get hard. They don't get swollen. What is he talking
Sometimes
about?
they get.
Swollen is the wrong word.
Sometimes they get a
Yeah,
little
swollen, thick. He's right.
Sometimes they get a
Using
little
them as a
swollen.
speed bag, maybe.
Yeah.
That means she's got small nipples.
Nah, she's got huge nipples.
Swollen.
You've seen her
I wasn't
nipples?
supposed to say that. Oh, wait, see, wait.
Oh, shit.
Wait, how have you
nips?
seen?
Oh,
Wait,
shit.
wait, Stanley,
You
have
saw
you?
your nipples?
How have you
Big
seen them?
areolas or big nipple?
Areolas is larger than.
Wait, he
Darker? Are they darker?
Whoa.
I like that. That's
she
hot.
showed you?
No, we were changing.
What?
We were on the Letterman show and we were changing our clothes.
And you saw her big areolas?
How big?
And that's oh, okay.
Hey, were the
Look,
nipples
guys.
long?
No, how big? How big? Go like this with your
Quarter.
hands.
Bigger than a quarter.
Bigger than a
Wow,
quarter.
quarters aren't that big.
That's
Not
not
at
that
all.
big. What's wrong with
Yeah.
Especially these days. As big as they used to be, let me tell you.
I love how
Like
these
the
guys
yodel.
just walk in from the hallway and give out more information than these guys have in 2 hours.
Oh, exactly.
I don't know. I
That's
can't
right.
tell.
Stan's talking about her tits. She's
I
talking
know.
about taking loads in every hole.
Oh, it's great.
Exactly.
And Roland won't release 1 minute of audio.
About a fat kid. No disrespect. You're
Of
right.
stuff he said a million times already.
Exactly, but a poor, just chubby kid in there is not doing his job well. No disrespect.
Come on, help us out, Henry.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
Exactly.
Come on, Roland.
Try to bang this fat kid in the next room.
We might have to negotiate with Roland. Who did we say no to?
Oh, shit. Oh, that's the money.
There you
All
go.
right,
Who should we take?
We always need prison currency in here.
Yep.
And for Roland,
Who did we say no to that you were bummed out about?
It's taking a guest that he pitched us that we said no to.
We will get these fucking tapes. Might cost us, but
Roland,
Yes,
is
sir.
there a guest
Yes, we said no to?
You don't have to say their name, but that we said no
No,
to.
I would like the name.
That you would like on the program.
A couple of them are already too late, though, but
Oh, yeah?
there's probably...
JFK?
Yeah,
No, 'cause they're back in L.A.
JFK's in L.A.?
Yeah, exactly. Why is he there?
That happened.
I thought he was under a flame in front of the White House.
Under a flame. Yes.
He's looking for his brother's. He's looking for his brother's killer.
Yeah, I see. I killed them all.
Hey, I wanted to book the cook from the Ambassador Hotel. He saw something.
I was on grassy knoll.
Yes, Sirhan.
You guys want to take Sirhan on the show? He's a good guest.
No, he would think that was one name, Sirhan. He wouldn't know when to stop it. Just get caught in a loop.
He's a very funny guy. You've had him on before.
I'm going to talk to someone in the kitchen.
Come on, Roland. One-time deal. Let's go.
Roland.
One-time deal.
We're offering you the booking of your choice.
Oh, man.
Wow, are we going that far?
That's
Why not?
money. That's money.
That's money.
Yep. That consists. That's currency here.
It's not going to be good.
No.
Oh,
Now you can go fuck yourself.
How long is the tape?
Now my fucking claws are coming
I
out.
know.
Go fuck yourself.
We did the 2 once.
Exactly.
It seemed like 8.
I'm
It
having
was
fun
terrible.
playing along, but guess what? Fuck you. It's 1.
Careful, you're going to have French fries in your headphones.
So one guest of your choosing.
I think that's
Guys,
fair.
you want to take Joanne Worley?
He's just going to offer us like, what the fuck kind of guest is this?
Yeah.
One guest of your choosing, we get the tapes, and you still have to do the barbecue and jerk off thing with Troy.
Are we getting that Game
Because I
of
don't want
Thrones?
Troy fucked in this deal.
God, we getting the guy from Game of Thrones.
They're
right?
working on the
I want
dates
him.
right now. Yeah.
What do you got?
Which one from Game of Thrones?
The lead.
The lead.
What do you got?
The game or
One
the
guest of your choice.
Dragon.
Game or Thrones?
You want the midget?
You still got to jerk off Troy, though.
You want that
Become
little?
little people.
Get jerked off. Like, go somewhere to get
that's
jerked
right,
off.
man.
Right.
Sure.
Evil
I don't want
Roland.
I don't want Troy fucked in this.
No,
you
no,
still
no,
got to
no.
do barbecue
Yeah,
and
still
just
goes to
jerk
Rob.
off.
No, I wouldn't.
And happy
I would
endings.
never fuck him over that way. No. But damn you, evil wizards!
Who do you want? Who have you been trying to get on this show that we've all either A, been ignoring the email or writing back? I try to be diplomatic. I'll write back, I don't think he's right for the show. Oprah write back, no. Ant will write back, NAH. That's the way we all answer. We all have our own way of saying no.
Nah.
I go, nah.
Sorry, Tom Papa.
I have to think about that gas one.
All right, but we're giving you that option, so the tape should come.
You know what?
That's-
How
don't have to
about
tell us
this?
right now.
Okay.
Because he's going to go with this deal.
One freebie.
He can't help himself.
Yeah,
so
I can't.
I
we'll
know.
take a break. You tell us what guests we have to talk to, and also I want the tapes next.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the tape should come, and then
Yeah,
he has
yeah.
that in the bank.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Get the tape. I want the tapes here.
Right.
Oh, they're close.
Yeah.
The tapes are close.
Yeah.
And also,
Where's
Serrano's
Diego?
got the tapes. Serrano's got the guest booking. Serrano's got the guest booking. And I'm going to find your wife, have a nice meal, and I'm going to book her too. on the show.
we want the tapes. We want the name of the guest we have to now interview.
Yeah.
And we also might have tickets to a really big concert.
This deal's coming together. This deal's coming together.
I think it is.
Hammering out a deal.
You know my weak spots.
Yeah.
He's getting a lot. He really is. He's really worked this very, very well.
Well, he still has to jerk off Troy and the barbecue.
In the barbecue.
Well, that part would be fun. So.
Jacking off.
His big
and then
furry
eating a
paws.
Oh, yeah.
Big furry paw hand job at the barbecue restaurant.
And I'll scream the guest name. I go.
He's going to scream the guest's name when he comes from his
As
hand.
he shoots Jism.
Yeah.
Happy Griffin.
How do you think?
C-lister.
How do you think Roland comes?
He probably likes to be on his hands and knees with his face like either in the pillow while she stands behind him and turns her because his asshole probably stinks. So her head's turned away and she's jerking him off back towards her.
Milking him from
milking
behind.
him.
That's extra. Hell no.
Yeah, his hairy asshole's right in her face and she's turning away. Oh, you'll come soon. He comes on his calf a lot.
You run out of time.
Yeah.
I'm not done yet.
I just got to do the more singing. I think of things that's
Roland,
sexy.
you haven't killed anyone, right?
No.
All right.
Oh, Jimmy.
They don't stink.
Oh, Jimmy.
All right, we're going to work this deal out next, I think.
Yeah.
But you,
I think. But, by the way, the deal's off the table after the break if you don't have a name.
Oh, man.
after the break.
You're like
I have to use the
SiriusXM
name
with
right
your
now?
negotiations.
When we get back, you have to have the name.
Oh.
It'll be about 10 minutes. You got 10 minutes
That's right.
to figure it out.
Because I don't have time to be wasting with this.
Let me go back
We
to
wasted an hour already.
I know. I got to get on a plane tomorrow for Atlanta, Friday and Saturday.
Oh.
Atlanta.
Where are you playing?
Punchline.
Oh.
Punchline in Atlanta?
It'll be one of many half-empty rooms.
Oh, Jimmy.
Fucking business.
I'm playing half-empty rooms this week also.
All right.
Gotham for Tom Papa.
Oh, you here?
Yeah, I'm here in town.
I like the guys at Gotham Comedy Club, man.
Yeah.
Friday and Saturday, Tom Papa.
Right next-
212-367-9000.
Right next to Rub. Right next to the
That's right.
barbecue place.
Ah.
So I could possibly run off stage and see the panda hand job.
Don't shake their hands. Jeez, remember, they're getting jerked off before the food, Tom. Remember that.
Oh, that's so awful.
Do you have to diddle your own balls while she's jerking you off, or do they do that for you?
They do that for you.
They do everything.
Oh, yeah? What kind of, what
They
do they
really
use?
hook it up.
They use lotion, loyal,
Yeah.
what do they use?
They use like an oil.
Yeah.
And they're just as
30 weight?
professional as you can possibly be with a hand job.
Yeah?
Like literally, like I mean,
Are
I've
they
been
wearing
jerked off a
suits?
lot, and these girls are like, I could be done in 10 seconds.
Wow, they're that good.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
That's pretty good handy.
Yeah,
Do they play with
Yeah.
your fucking asshole, too?
they do anything. Yeah.
Who, Roland?
You
like a finger in your asshole?
Up to a knuckle, but past that, no. That's just too much, dude. I can't take it.
If the hand is Nosferatu's. See, long fingers.
E.T.
Yeah, E.T. Sure, that's a good one.
Roland, you like a finger in your crack?
Well, because out my asshole and nothing else now.
Because what?
If it comes out my asshole, it's dangerous.
Oh, because
Oh,
your shits
shit.
are terrible?
It's awful.
There's always,
It's awful.
there's always a lot of food on its way out.
You think your ass stinks? Your ass stinks?
What do you think?
Look at Roland. There are probably guys that would like that, though. There are probably guys that would really enjoy that musky man smell. I know.
Yeah, throw you into the gay community. Holy shit.
They would
Field
love you.
day.
Oh, boy.
Big bear.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, next time, not my cup of tea.
I think we're going to get the name after the break.
Yeah.
We're going to get the tapes after the break.
Make the deal. We'll close this deal down.
And also, we might have, I think we will have tickets to a big show.
Oh, shit.
Big show. Might have to do some trivia for this one today. Might have two. Might have two winners today. Tom Papa, Gotham Comedy Club. We continue after this.
This is the Opie and Anthony Channel
And if you come near my daughter, guess what?
on SiriusXM.
You'll be reported to the cyber police and the state police.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you!
Fuck you to the FU line. It's good to fucking drunk dial something without getting in trouble. Fuck them.
Fuck you!
Fuck you, Mars, for cheating on the damn push-up contest. That's a good push-up.
Fuck you!
Fuck you, Valley Jimmy. If I ever hear your voice again, I'm going to throw my XM right out the window. I get embarrassed when I'm in a car by myself when I hear you. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Yeah, this goes out to everybody who uses the FU line to try to imitate something that they heard on the show. Whether Chip Chipperson or an Uncle Paul or that stupid Canadian guy. Just enjoy the show. Just enjoy it. Stop trying to make it about yourself. F you.
Fuck you!
I'd like to give a big F you to Chip Chipperson and the sick fucking puppies. We got that stupid song stuck in my fucking head. Fuck you, Chip.
Fuck you!
Yeah, I want to say a big fuck you to Rich Voss and your verbal crutches. Here's the thing. First of all, you fucking horse-toothed jackass. Jump on a sword.
Fuck you!
I want to give a big fuck you to my intestines for just dumping water into my fucking colon and my sphincters having to work overtime to keep the shit in because I'm about to shoot gallons of shit out of my ass and I can't stop anywhere. Fuck you, intestines. Fuck you! Yeah, I'd like to give a FU to the after show. I listened to it in full length today for the first time. I wanted to fucking kill myself. F you. Fuck you! And this fuck you is for every fucking listener that calls up the Opie and Anthony show to wish Jimmy a happy birthday, then delays 5 minutes waiting for the entire studio to laugh. Fuck you and fuck your fucking families. Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line, 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
SiriusXM. XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah. Tom Papa in studio, Gotham Comedy Club this Friday and Saturday. Woo! And Jim Norton flying tomorrow, going to Atlanta. Punchline in Atlanta this weekend.
You gonna tell some jokes down there, Jimmy?
Yes, I am.
You gonna make people in Atlanta laugh?
With my accent.
You gonna make people in Atlanta laugh a lot?
How y'all doing? I want to thank y'all for coming. We're going to have a good time.
That Jim Norton, a Yankee.
Sure.
Yeah.
He a Yankee.
Yeah. Y'all must be from the north.
Yeah.
He wearing all black, and he must be a Yankee.
Hey, look at this. She got a black boyfriend. You must be mad at your father, girl.
Hey, boy.
I laugh like different when I'm in Atlanta. I'll laugh like this.
Yeah, Jimmy, he a fun guy.
Oh, hi, Kenny.
Look at the big Frankenstein man just came in. Oh, hello. Oh, look at the undead. Oh, get away from the little girl in the well, you. Go ahead, you big Frankenstein.
It's a big weekend at the Punchline in Atlanta. It's their 30th anniversary. A lot of history at that club.
I wish a hole in the floor would open up and the rest of us could fall through it. Is it the 30th anniversary this weekend?
Yes.
Or this month?
No, this weekend.
Wow. They really picked a fucking dud of an event, didn't they?
We're going to give you half off all chicken finger baskets this weekend for the Jim Norton show.
That does have a lot of... I go around and look at the fucking headshots on the wall there, and so many of them are big stars now, and so many of them you have Rosie from 1984, but then you go around and see people like, what the fuck happened to Skip Davis?
Yeah.
Or it's just a guy with like a really awful mustache. You can see the beginnings of his sports coat, and he's just gone, and there's a yellowing around the picture.
And like there was a Saturday night where he walked off that stage like, man, I
killed it.
I called his wife, and you know what? We should move to L.A. This has all happened for us.
I got my picture hung up right out there.
How many of those guys killed themselves, you think? There's got to be a few that just
not enough.
Absolutely.
I don't know what happened to them.
It's scary, isn't it?
That would be a good documentary.
I've thought of that.
Where you go to the comedy, because I've seen them in the Comedy Store, because they have those two walls completely covered.
Yeah.
And you just go in there and go, okay, we all know Robin Williams, David Letterman, Eddie Murphy, but what happened to that guy?
Exactly. A guy in a vest with his hand under his chin.
Oh, God.
That would be a documentary.
Go ahead.
No, you know a comedian named Woogie? Do you remember Woogie?
No.
Asian guy used to close. I just found out he died of a heart attack. I worked with him once, years and years ago, in the Marriott in Connecticut in Stamford.
Wow.
And I saw his headshot when I was in PA recently, and they're like, yeah, he died. Oh,
wow.
I hadn't thought of him in 10 years.
I asked a guy, like, what happens to all these guys? Because that same thing, you freak out as a comic. You're looking at this wall, and you're like, this is going to be me.
For the grace of God.
You're like, am I living a lie? Am I going to end up like that guy?
Yeah.
Am I so delusional? But 9 times out of 10, there's a story. It's either that guy, when they go down the list, it's like that guy cocaine, that guy was an alcoholic, that guy wouldn't left his wife and was screwing around all the time.
Pointing at one picture. real happy fun guy.
It's a woman with a mullet. Oh, sorry.
I ran into one of those guys at the Comedy Magic Club in L.A., and it was when I was first out there, and he sat down. He just kept asking me, like, so where you living? I'm like, oh, I'm living over there in Studio City. In a house? You in an apartment? Well, I'm renting right now in this. So you think you might move into a house? And I'm like, I keep asking him, like, what is he doing? and then he whips out a real estate card.
Oh,
and had like a wacky saying over it, and he was like done with comedy, but he was still the funny guy,
funniest realtor around.
Exactly.
Did you know him?
Yeah.
Have you done a gig with him or something?
Yeah, a lot of people knew him. He was on TV. He was.
Whoa. This is in L.A. or New York?
Did you write the name down?
In L.A.
Is that his name or no?
Let me write it down.
Oh, boy.
Bill Kirkenbauer.
Is it him?
No.
Because he's doing real estate, too.
Oh, really?
He's doing radio.
Every house he shows just has brick walls.
Yeah.
He stands there with a mic and a spotlight and tells you about the toilets.
Yes, remember, if you move into this house, to keep your talking to a minimum and your laughter to a maximum.
Ladies and gentlemen, you ready to see our bedrooms? Come on, bedrooms, everyone.
You can ask you to turn your cell phones off when we walk into the master bath.
Those people's dream was as valid as mine.
Yeah.
I know.
They might not have done the legwork, but their fucking desire was as real as mine, man.
Now, do you think that you are beyond that happening, or could it still happen to you?
Both. I mean, I think I'm beyond being able just to be completely anonymous unless I do something really terrible. But 10 years from now, if I just stop, I mean, I have enough trouble drawing right now. I've been feeling completely irrelevant, so I don't think it'd be very hard at all.
Right.
But I think with things being online now, it's a little harder to totally die away.
Right.
Because there's no footage of these guys at all. But now you can go online and people who like you can push you a little,
Right.
Keep you going a little bit.
But I think I'm still at a point where I could absolutely go no further than I am right now.
I feel like that every morning.
Yeah.
Every single morning. I am awful.
It could happen anytime. I could just slide off the face of the earth here.
And no one would notice.
No one will care.
I did a piece on Leno Monday for the Grammys. It was a good piece. It was right before Jennifer Lopez. Like, it was a big audience. Doesn't matter. It's not a reflection on Leno. It's a reflection on me. Nobody gives a fuck.
Not a reflection on you.
No, it's a reflection on Leno, too. I mean, all those shows are irrelevant now. There's just so many of them.
The talk shows don't do what they used to, but if you still have 5 million people seeing you, and you're not just selling out the club. Part of it is that a lot of the younger demo doesn't watch talk shows. That's part of it. But part of it is I'm not doing anything that is making them interested in coming to see me, because 5 million people is 5 million people. That's a lot of fucking people.
He doesn't get 5 million people.
Yeah, he does.
No.
Yeah, Tonight Show does between 4 or 5 million people.
No.
Without a doubt.
Roland saying what?
3 to 4.
On some nights, but on a night like fucking Jennifer Lopez, he'll do 5 million
J-Lo night would be maybe 5.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not like years ago where it was like 17 or 20 million people.
I don't know about that, Jimmy. I don't know about that. I think it's more like 1 to 2 million.
No.
Yeah.
On Leno, The Tonight Show is beating Letterman, and Letterman does more than 1 million people. Absolutely.
I don't think 5 million is like a lot for their like sitcoms in prime time.
No, sitcom in prime time a lot is like 13 million, 12 million.
That's a hit, but like the regular sitcoms doing like a 2-1.
What was the Marriage Ref doing?
It was like that was doing like 4 or 5 million, and that was like that rating was. That's like a 2.5, and Letterman and Leno always get like a 1, like a 1-1, 1-2. Those are a lot smaller numbers.
But isn't it rated different? It's the scale is different.
3 million. Tonight Show increase in total viewer margin to 3.7 million. 3.7 million. That's the average.
Last week.
That's last week.
Okay, so
so it's not you, Jimmy. These shows are becoming irrelevant.
They're not what they were as far as
3 million people.
Because too many people are splitting the pie.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, so say 3.7, say 4 million people. And I'm not trying to jack the number. Say 4 million. Cause she's a big guest.
Spread around the country.
Yeah.
Dissolved in 40 million people. Spread out. Older demo.
All right, now you're depressing us.
No. All
right.
But it's still.
We have an audience spread extremely thin.
It's still a lot of people.
Adults 18 to 49.
Yeah.
The Tonight Show, a 0.9 rating. And Letterman, a 0.8. These ratings are nothing anymore. They're nothing. A 0.9.
Almost a million.
It's almost a million. I mean, these shows nobody sees them. I'm telling you, it's all spread out. When Adult Swim and The Daily Show and all these other things are equal in 18 to 49 as The Tonight Show, there's no way that's going to translate into people coming to the Punchline or Gotham this weekend.
But when you say when you are exposed in front of that many people, you should start to see it as a cumulative thing, not necessarily like, hey, I did one. When I did the second night, I did on the Jay Leno show. There was over 11 million people saw it. Like the ratings were massive for the second night. It didn't matter. Like even that didn't push me at all. So it's not about, like, after all these times, when you do X amount of appearances,
right?
That adds up to a lot of fucking people. And when they still don't come out, it's not like hey, this was the one night or whatever. You realize they just don't give a fuck. They're seeing it. They know you're there.
Right.
They don't give a fuck.
But they're also, you have to think about, does Leno's audience today translate into comedy fans?
Some, yeah, some. I would say that they're not maybe like it was a few years ago, but more than I'm seeing. It's not just like, they don't go, they don't come out at all. Of course they do.
I hear when I go out and perform around the country, more people come up and say they heard me on this show than say they saw me on Tonight Show or Letterman, even if it's that week.
I think radio is like that, but I also think radio people are more likely, because radio fans are different than any TV fans. They're hardcore. They want you to know they're a part of the show.
Right.
It's a different mentality. The only show where they'll come up and tell me they've seen me, I mean, I'll get Tonight Show people. I'll also get Chelsea Lately people. I'll get Red Eye people.
Those are comedy fans.
But not as much as radio for anything. Radio is more than anything.
For anything. But look, I love the Tonight Show. They're good to me over there. But they're not like comedy fans that go and buy tickets and then go out. Of that 2 million, I'll give you 3 million people that are watching it. A lot of them are just, middle housewives, middle America stuff. They're not buying hard tickets to come see us do stand-up. If you go on Comedy Central, if you go on VH1 and do like an I Love the 90s, you're going to get more comedy fans. It's really just the venue.
Nah, I would like to believe that. Believe me. I would love to believe that so I could I would exonerate myself. And maybe that's partially true because times have changed. But the reality is that enough people see me in that. Enough people are exposed to me there over the course of doing 30 of them.
Well, who's been on Leno that it has worked for?
Yeah, exactly.
Because Tom's saying it hasn't worked for him either. So who's the guy that goes on Leno as a comedian and his numbers are increasing drastically because of that? Because the old days, like we all know,
to be honest,
you became an overnight fucking star when you went on Carson,
right.
Leno, early days of Letterman as well.
Yep.
I don't watch.
You did one appearance, and next thing you know, you're selling out everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't know, to be honest with you, but I don't watch the show, so I don't know who's on it. I don't watch what I'm on.
I'll tell you.
I don't know who's on.
I'll tell you what happens. The only people who get traction is if you sit down with him, not even do stand-up anymore, but if you sit down with him and you get off some funny jokes, and then it's replayed on the internet. If Huffington Post gets it,
right.
and people start spreading it on YouTube, that's when it becomes relevant.
Like
Louis had a couple jokes on there that went viral.
The airplane one.
Yeah.
That was on Conan. That was an amazing bit he did on Conan, yeah.
Yeah, but he also had a couple on
Leno too,
yeah.
And those videos are doing millions of views.
If people get it and it goes viral, then it's relevant. If not, forget it.
All right. More importantly, we got the audio.
We do?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And we got Roland. The deal was made before the break.
Yeah.
Do we have to explain the whole fucking thing for people that are just tuning in?
New listeners.
Basically, Roland was doing some production in between his lines or whatever. He was trashing E-Rock badly. And then he made a secret deal with Troy, the production guy, to make sure these tapes were never heard. And the deal was barbecue and a hand job.
Barbecue and rub.
A rub and a rub.
Rub and a rub.
Yeah.
Rub squared. But then we made our own deal with Roland. We attacked where he has a weakness.
Yes.
He wants guests on this program badly.
That's his goal.
And we say no a lot.
Yes.
Yes.
A lot. So now he gets to book one guest, and we get to hear the tapes finally.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got your name?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. He's got the name. We have the recording.
It's right here.
It's right there.
This is
wow. This is
like
a hostage
deep
exchange.
throat.
Yeah. This is big. This
You know what?
is big.
He's got a few names in front of him. Who are a few names? Because you can only pick one.
Robert
this
Kelly.
is the Bruce questions.
Not yet.
You can't say Bruce questions because now we're teasing and now we have to have contest rules.
Oh,
Take that back.
Yeah, it's,
we might have Bruce
Steve,
tickets. We don't know.
Steve questions.
You can't have it yet.
Give me the fucking
Not
case.
until you accept this thing. That's the
Jesus
rule.
Christ. Roland?
Yes.
Who are you booking on the show? Even if all of us say no.
Channing Tatum.
Who's that? Who the fuck is that?
A massive. He's a huge star.
Well, maybe
It's a
you
he?
said it wrong.
It's a he?
Channing Tatum.
Channing Tatum.
You said Shannon.
He said Shannon.
Shannon Tatum.
Yeah.
Tatum O'Neal. Tatum O'Neal is going to be.
What's he do? He's an actor?
With Shannon.
Yeah.
Shannon
He
Shannon
has
Doherty.
one movie right now.
Tatum O'Neal.
Tater
Gonna be
tots.
What's he in?
Reminds me of tater tots.
He's in the Val, J. Joe.
Did you
and
hear
he's in
Shannon?
upcoming
Tatum.
I heard Shannon.
I just heard
21 Jump Street.
Tatum.
What's the picture?
Tatum tots. Tater tots.
Is he the guy in the vow?
Yes.
The main guy?
Yeah. And he hosted SNL.
We'll take him, yeah.
And we said no to him?
Well, you guys were like, So that
You probably would have been able. You probably would have been able to talk us into that one.
It's on your deal.
Because just so people know a little inside shit. Well, sometimes we say no, and then we're able to. We're talked into it.
Yeah.
That one we probably would have been talked into.
I know, but
You fucking blew your pick. I'm thinking.
No, but I just wanted to make sure is it yes because he's coming in.
And what is he promoting? Not the vow.
21 Jump Street.
Yeah, but we would promote the guys from 21 Jump Street.
I know, but I just
That's gonna
wanted
be a
to
big
safe.
movie.
I know, but I wanted to be
You
safe.
I say he blew his pick. I'm on record. You blew your pick.
Okay.
Here's the audio. Sam did tell me track 2. Why?
Well, track 1 is just outtakes of him being stupid. You can listen.
Yeah, I want to hear the outtakes. For the record, Sam said during break after we set this up for an hour, he goes, "You guys are going to be severely disappointed." After all that.
Oh, great.
I'm like, oh, great. I go, all right, we'll make something out of this.
I just think you can work harder.
Here's the outtakes from a production piece they did.
Boy, here it is.
Valentine's Day.
Good.
But
You ready to go?
it's time to win Bruce Springsteen tickets. La 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 la. Fucking die. I'm sorry. I get jealous.
Sing another one.
Let's see. It's time to win Bruce Springsteen tickets. Bruce Springsteen tickets. Bruce Springsteen tickets. It's time to win Bruce Springsteen tickets. The management tells us so. What else?
I like the ending of the first one. Go die. I get jealous.
That's it. Is anybody alive out there? Because it's time to win Bruce Springsteen tickets. Bruce. Dial now.
That was funny.
It's your chance to win Bruce Springsteen tickets. Because I don't get to go. Die. Slowly.
Why don't you use that one?
Holy shit, do we have to listen to the whole thing?
I told you track 2.
Holy fuck.
Edit.
Well, these are the outtakes.
Yeah.
Oh,
You want
how do
more
you
of the
edit
outtakes or no?
These
Get it out,
bloopers
takes
are
there.
hilarious.
They're tapes. I know. God. Someone's telling me we
Win Bruce Springsteen tickets.
we bought the wrong storage locker.
Big build-up.
All right, so we go to the other track.
Yeah, track 2 is when he just started talking about Erik out of nowhere.
Troy, you cool with this?
Yeah.
We made a deal ourselves, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, he said I still get my hand job, so that's fine.
Well, as long as you're getting your hand job, you're still
You're good.
in a win-win situation here.
Make sure he, gets that hand job for you.
And Rob, yeah.
Yeah, he followed. He's good on his word. Oop.
All right. So here's the audio that for some reason he didn't want out there as he trashes Z-Rock.
Yeah.
E-Rock, you listen to this?
Yeah, I hear it.
All right, here we go.
He's not happy.
Did you hear about Erik?
No, what?
Sad man.
What?
Doesn't like pussy. Pussy.
Pussy.
Really?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
No.
When did you find that out?
Mom?
When did you find that out?
He told me.
Erik did?
Yes.
When?
Today.
He doesn't like...
Pussy.
What does he like?
Sandwiches.
He doesn't have sex?
I don't think so. He's very backed up.
His semen is?
I think so. His Nagel, his Prince Nagel.
Oh, man.
Did you record that?
I'm still wrong.
Oh.
LOL, Eric, LOL.
Give me those outtakes if you want.
Of course.
Oh. I'm playing your damn after show. You rat.
Yeah, I'll play those tomorrow.
That's it.
We wasted an hour?
That's
it? Are you serious?
Oh, my God.
Are you fucking serious?
Just-
Now, one of you guys could have told me that it wasn't worth even talking about?
What are you holding back?
Now I'm mad at Troy.
They're holding tape back.
Who talked to this?
Oh, you're holding tape back?
Fuck no, dude. That's it. I swear to God.
So why couldn't you tell us it was no big deal?
Because I have the text message here. I'll show you. He said to me, "Do not give those out. I'm going to give you a hand job and barbecue." Yeah. Delete the.
But couldn't you
outtakes.
at least tell us this
Why
isn't
would I
worth
do
talking
that?
about?
'Cause then he would be like, "Well, then forget the hand
because
job
when
and
you do
barbecue."
radio, you need a payoff.
God, not just listening to him say pussy like a molester. That's the worst.
Sure.
Pussy.
Pussy.
Eric, are you bothered by that at all?
This is the most anticlimactic thing we've ever done, and it is the best fucking segment ever. 2 hours of your time wasted.
Yeah, it was wasted.
Yeah,
Well, we said you need a payoff after this nonsense.
Yeah, like I said, a friend of Dr. Ruth, and she said, I have the problem. Because we met Dr. Ruth last week.
What?
What is happening? He's devouring the show from the inside out.
He's eating his way out.
He is.
He's eating his way out. Everyone's saying boo. We're fucked.
There was nothing there.
Boo. He's treating the show like a bag of French fries and just devouring it.
Smashing him to the keyboard.
What did you just say about Dr. Ruth? Said let him say it.
We should take her.
Dr. Ruth.
What'd you say?
Oh, no, it's actually we met her last week.
He's sweating like crazy. His whole lip is covered
Why are
in
you
sweat.
sweating?
I don't know.
Because he knows he's just killing the show.
Why didn't you want that audio out there? Who cares?
I don't know. I just didn't want it out. So,
Pussy.
I don't know. I didn't say it was great. You guys are
Great. It wasn't even close to shitty.
We would have taken mediocre.
Right. It's not even near irrelevant.
Calm down with the I didn't say it was great shit.
Pussy.
And Eric, you're loving this. Why?
Because this is total shit.
Oh, it means nothing.
And we made a deal, but I mean, we would have probably taken that guy anyway. Yeah. I didn't know he was in 21 Jump Street.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking about that movie.
Oh. The only one who made out good on this was Roland because you said yes to his guest.
Yeah, but we were going to take him.
No, and
oh yeah, Troy did.
Troy gets barbecue and a hand job from the panda. He's the only winner. A big furry hand job.
Who are the winners and who are the losers, you think, Tom? Can you go down the list?
I'm a loser.
We're all losers.
Jimmy's a loser.
Ant's a loser.
Eric's a winner because it shows
no
that he
real
didn't have
dirt.
anything on him. Sam is somehow a winner because...
No, he looks like a pussy to this whole thing.
He looks like a pussy, but he gets Roland giving him irrelevant guests.
Because he should have gave up.
Sunday show.
He should have gave up the name Erik immediately.
Yeah, very true.
So you look
Troy
like a
is the
pussy.
real winner because he gets the furry panda job.
Yep.
You two are really the ultimate losers because he's not only is he taking control of the show from behind the scenes, he's also now on air taking the show down.
Yeah.
I think he has like a master plan. Like he's going to take over. Like this is going to be his show sometime.
Oh, well, talk this up and make it sound really interesting. I won't say who it is or what I said.
Fast forward 2 years, he's in Mel Karmazin's office.
yeah.
Just running this joint from upstairs.
I won't say no to any guests.
Send my secretaries over here to give me a cup of coffee. What?
Holy fuck, I got to turn off the instant feedback. We're getting killed.
No, Mel. I didn't put French fries in your keyboard. That wasn't me.
No more horseplay.
It's not going to be like the old days when the guys used to say shit about you. I'm not going to say anything.
Anyone caught with little things of ketchup is terminated.
Well,
You know what? You nailed the impression. You nailed it. Because Roland will say a lot of gibberish, but the one word that you do understand says it all.
Yes.
Kill you.
Welcome to the Sam and Panda show.
Panda. It's a mumble until that one word brings it all together, man. Fuck.
God, that was awful.
It really was a supreme waste of time.
Oh, the urgency when I first walked in of what was going to be going down. I was like, oh, this is going to be good. They're going to get the tapes. No way they're going to get the tape. They got the tapes. We're going to play. They're playing the tape.
Pussy.
Yeah. I blame Sam. You're an on-air guy. I blame you. You knew that was going to be shitty.
You knew it.
You had to know that was going to be shitty.
Yes. What did I tell you before you
You were
played
in the
it?
studio.
I told you.
After we already made the deal.
As he's pressing play.
What wasn't shitty was the fact that Roland was promising people hand jobs to not play tapes.
Good point.
And
Fair enough there.
When the tape happened.
But this is what you do. You let that part of the story get on the air and then go, oh, this is not even worth talking about.
Right. He baited you.
And then we could have fucked Roland over.
Baited everybody.
I didn't want to fuck Roland over. He's my boy. You know.
I want a clean keyboard.
Yeah. That's all he wants in his career.
I don't want to sit and catch up.
He does take revenge. You got to watch him.
All right. Well.
I was just going to do it as a throwaway on the after show. I wouldn't have even given you the tape if Roland hadn't made a big deal about it.
That was the
with
first
Troy.
thing you said to us this morning.
After show was a
Because
throwaway.
then, exactly. Because then, once he made the deal with Troy, I was like, well, now this is a story.
True.
This is something I got to
certainly
share.
was a story.
Oh, well.
Wow.
Wow. If only we could have stretched it another hour.
I got some. We're going to go back to break because we went long.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Should we do...
yeah.
Can we do it after the break?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, we got two pairs of tickets to a big show.
Wow, this big. Who is it? Kaja Gugu at this point? Might as well let everybody down.
Yeah, why would they
aspect of this show?
Yeah, why would they trust us at this point?
We got Gloria Stefan tickets.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah,
the rhythm's gonna get you.
The rhythm is gonna get you this weekend.
She's terrible.
Oh yeah,
pussy.
Terrible.
Yeah, pissy.
I used to like the song Konga. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that Konga. That's the only song I ever liked. The rest of it's terrible.
I can see you singing that in your car.
Oh yeah.
Here we are. Fucking boo.
Fucking.
Come, chimichanga.
Yeah.
Chimichanga.
No, you can't control yourself
Any longer.
Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer.
Yeah, let's
Jimmy
all
driving
dance.
down the LIE.
Yeah. Pretending I'm in Miami. Talking to girls while fucking Angel's upstairs having his arm cut off with a chainsaw.
You did run out of the studio to get a photo with her. I didn't forget.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
We should punish Sam, take the shit show away from him today.
Yeah.
Yes.
You should be punished.
There should be punishment. You guys
You
gotta
should be punished.
You need to take control
I
of this
think in
show.
the end, we blame you, Sam.
You can blame me if you
You
want.
should have gave up E-Rock immediately.
But then you would have had to fill for 2 hours.
Well, all right.
No.
You know
All right,
what?
let's not, let's
We
not
can
go
do
too
a
inside
show.
now.
We can do a show.
Trust
Exactly.
me. When
We
we
don't need
feel like it,
fucking-
we could do a show.
Oh.
Once a week.
We don't need amazing tapes like this.
Hey, you're looking at poopy head. It's a duty head.
Wow,
Awful.
unbelievable. Holy shit, that's like the Watergate tapes. It's crazy.
Let's ask Roland if he wants to do the shit hour today.
Roland, you want to do the shit hour?
No.
Fuck.
No.
You should make him.
Why would you give us the E-Rock?
What about E-Rock? I think Sam needs to be punished.
I'll do it, but I think
He
the real
loves
punishment
doing
is
the
Roland hosting the show because he can't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a punishment for both of us. You take it away
Roland's
from
not
me.
guilty in this.
He's
Roland's the one who
stretched
sent
it
the,
out.
Yeah, but
the
you
text and
knew
started
how
all
bad
this.
it was going to be.
You knew.
Roland knew he didn't say shit.
But Roland was smart because he was getting guests out of it. He was getting things. He was negotiating.
That's why he should host the show.
Right,
and be
he
You
punished.
should have been protecting the show.
That's right. He's a real puppet master.
Henry Winkler, the Fonz was in recently, and the boys put a little remix together with his PSAs. Remember the PSAs? The kid touching PSAs?
Yeah.
So Troy did this.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
Don't touch me like that. Don't touch me like that. No.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
You know I really like you, but I don't like the way you touch me.
Touch it.
No.
Touch it.
Stop it.
Touch it.
Do you ever hear anything like this? This?
Anus. Anus is a useful thing indeed. We all have an anus. All have an anus. Remember that anus is the proper word. Anus. Anus gives relief in time of need. We all have an anus. All have an anus. All. No. Vulva. Vulva is what girls have down below. Vulva. Vulva. When she's naked, it will show. Penis. Penis is what boys have down in front. Penis.
Most people call it vagina. Some children call it Virginia.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts. 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 Nobody is private parts. Private parts.
No. Stop. If you don't, I'm going to tell my dad.
Touch it.
No.
Touch it. Touch it.
Stop it. Stop it.
Touch it.
No.
Touch it. Touch it.
Touch it.
Period. Nobody is supposed to touch your private porch.
The Opie and Anthony Show on SiriusXM.
What's up, baby? You want to get some dirty talk going? Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna give some cyber sex. I'm good. I'm gonna lay you back or something, and I'm gonna lick all the way down your neck like this. I'm gonna take my tongue and just go like. I'm gonna clean out your ears or something and get wax on my tongue and then lick all the way down your neck. Oh, that's a nice dark nipple. I wouldn't mind getting some milk out of that. And then I'm gonna get my tongue and I'm gonna start flicking it all over your nipples so much that you start coming. You're gonna come so much that your shoes are gonna make sloshy noises. And I'm gonna get down there and just start licking your fucking cooter really good. I'll open up your cooter. I got like long nails on my middle fingers, so I'll dig my nails into your cooter lips and I'll open them up and I'll just go like, and I'll get in there until you come so many times or whatever. I'll stick it right in you too. I'll climb right up on you like you're a building or something. I'm gonna climb on like you're a tree or something and just cram my oats in you. Someone put a finger in my ass.
SiriusXM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We got Bruce Springsteen tickets to give away. Right, Roland? That was the production piece they were working on yesterday, I guess, huh? An intro to the ticket giveaway? Yes?
Yes.
Are you going to this special show that SiriusXM is putting on?
I would like to.
I gave you my tickets. I'm not going. I said, fuck it. Give my tickets to Roland.
You're not going?
No, fuck it.
Why wouldn't you go?
I don't want to.
I'm going.
Screen door slam.
That's why Roland likes him so much. Can't understand him either.
Thunder Road.
Well, I took his own time and
Did you see him in
touchdown. Yes, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I get an amen?
Philadelphia's a good song.
Philadelphia?
Yeah.
It's like sort of funeral-ish.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
You got to mention girl names, too.
Right.
It's just little things he does at every show.
Wendy.
There's more than Wendy. Rosie.
Jersey.
Got to talk about
Sandy.
Jersey.
Huh?
You know,
Sandy.
growing up in Jersey, I never knew that I would. Right. Then we
Jersey
went down to Asbury Park and saw the.
The minister of rock and roll.
Yeah, Brother Van Dam Federici. That's what he does.
What does he do?
He goes like Minister of Rock and Roll, and then he goes, Brother Van Dam Federici.
The minister of the bass line.
Tom Papa's gone to a few shows. who are you kidding? So you seen him?
I've seen him.
I've seen him once.
That's it, and that's what you
Just
picked
once.
up on.
How was
he?
Isn't this exactly what we weren't supposed to be doing?
He's great.
Wow, we can
He
make
electrifies
fun.
the
We love
room.
Bruce Springsteen.
He's the
Yes.
best.
I'm actually going. I actually want to go.
Gave
to
our
this.
word.
I wanna
We gave
go.
our word. We wouldn't trash it.
I want to go.
This is fun.
Yeah.
Roland
yeah,
wants to go badly.
Oh, you don't got to sell me on the fact that this is fun.
Are you going to it, Ant?
Yes, definitely.
Maybe we can get more pictures.
Yeah.
Yay!
Me
Gym
and Jimmy
pictures.
took pictures in the bathroom.
Yeah. Clocks.
Yeah.
I refuse to go. I'm not going to go with the crowd, man.
Yeah, you're a rebel.
I'm not getting an iPhone. I'm not getting Fios, and I'm not going to the Bruce Springsteen show. And it just drives,
A rebel.
It just drives people nuts.
I interviewed Little Steven on my little radio show.
What,
That
do you
guy's
think
the
you're
coolest.
special or something? We got him, too.
I saw him the other night. We chatted. You know how it is.
I saw him on the red carpet.
I thought I was going to be cooler than you guys.
Nah, Lilyhammer, I hear, is pretty good.
It is pretty good.
I heard it's good.
It's like The Sopranos in winter.
Oh.
Is it really? It's got that vibe.
Yeah, he's the
All
same
right,
guy.
So here's the big, over-the-top, big intro to the Bruce Springsteen ticket giveaway. They're going to fucking let you go, right, Roland?
I hope so.
Oh, boy.
Holy fuck. What is it going to take?
Well, I get a +1. And I don't know if I'm bringing a girl or not. Hubba, hubba.
What if he promises you barbecue and a handy?
Roland wouldn't be good for me to go with because he wouldn't help me take pictures. He'd be too busy looking at Bruce. And I understand that.
You need someone that's going to be good with the camera.
I need a cameraman.
I'll be a cameraman till up to the minnows he hops on stage.
And then
The minnows?
And then
The minute he hops on stage.
The minnows?
Oh, the
once
minnows.
once the minnows hop on stage,
The minnows.
I will be satisfying myself in the
The company
mosh
realizes
pit.
that they have to let you go.
Are you in love with Bruce Springsteen?
No, I love his music. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
But we ask him why, and he doesn't even have a good answer. And
It's hard to put into words.
He's gone to over 200 shows. Why do you like Bruce Springsteen?
What does his music do for you?
Yes.
I just love his music. I mean,
What's your favorite song?
Incident on 57th Street.
Incident on 57th Street.
Really? What album is that off of?
The Wild, the Innocent, and the East Street Shuffle.
Did you love that we worked on 57th Street for a while?
Yeah.
Did you feel wild and innocent?
There were many incidents.
Did you feel like, holy fuck, I'm actually working on 57th Street now?
What's the incident on 57th Street? If we had somebody who
Yeah.
could find some music, perhaps we could hear it.
And is it the 57th Street we used to work on?
Yeah. No, it's not really because of that. I didn't think about that.
I did a radio show once where if you brought up like a song, they'd play it a little bit. What you were like?
What's that like?
It's really cool. They have like a producer.
I was trying
in the
to
back.
find non-live versions.
Fair enough.
He's like, I heard you. So just is horrible. This is Roland's favorite.
I know how this goes. Everything was fine up to 56th Street.
Yeah.
This is old, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second album.
Sounds different.
What's the song about?
About Johnny trying to find his girl. So then on 57th Street.
What happened? She blown someone?
Is she at the Starbucks?
She put French fries in his keyboard.
What was the incident? There's probably like some unsexy incident. Like she tripped getting off, walking off a curb and shit into her shoes.
Yeah,
She
what
was
was
drunk.
What was the incident? This isn't a spoiler. But what was the actual incident that happened on 57th Street? This is your favorite Bruce Springsteen song.
Things happen.
You don't know.
He doesn't know.
They go to the bus
You don't
stop.
know. You don't know what the incident is.
What's the
It's
incident?
called Incident on 57th Street. What's the incident?
He didn't realize that's what it meant. He thought Sedent was a place. and that's what
I was Sedent. I was there once.
It's a wonderful tapas. Tapas restaurant.
You ever go to Sedent?
You don't know what the incident is? You have to know.
Yeah, but Bruce tried to make a left turn at a light before 10 o'clock a.m. And he got a ticket. Very tragic.
I don't listen to the words, man.
Can I get a Roland in the house?
Roland's an anomaly, man.
Do you know the lyrics?
Yeah.
Roland pictures dancing in the dark and pictures Bruce going, "Hey, baby," and putting his arm down, and Roland gets up and dances.
Trust me, jumping up on the stage.
If Bruce pointed at you, you would be on that stage.
Yes.
He high-fived me once during the concert, and I screamed and teared up like a woman.
You teared up?
I
He high-fived you?
I was in front row, he high-fived me. I was like, yeah.
She wasn't
turned
pushing you
around,
back?
And all my friends bashed the shit out of me.
Wait, now,
they should.
Do you think you'd tear up if you got a picture with him? If you got to talk to him?
I don't know.
He's sweaty after the show.
Would you be
Puts his arm
nervous?
around you.
Oh, yeah. I freeze up.
Really?
Oh, 100%.
Are you jealous that I met him on an elevator and got to talk to him?
You did?
Yeah.
Did you talk about Roland?
No, it was just me, Bruce, Kenny, and Bruce's guy right up the elevator. We took a picture. He was really cool.
Wow.
Eric's got a story, too.
Really?
I don't know why. You say it, E-Rock.
Well, Roland teared up when Bruce was up here and he wasn't allowed to get a photo, and Bruce walked right by saying anybody else, and Roland couldn't do anything.
Papa, did you hear the
Anybody
story?
else, and they wouldn't let you take one?
This drives me nuts to this day.
What is it?
The company has a lot of pull, obviously.
Yeah.
So they get Bruce Springsteen in the fishbowl for a special little thing. What, 20 people maybe?
Wow.
Yeah, 30, 20, 25.
25 people.
Uh-huh.
Bruce wants to take pictures with whoever the fuck, you don't care.
He seems like a nice dude.
And Roland, who is probably the #1 Bruce Springsteen fan in America.
Right.
I mean, I would challenge anyone. He's right up there. Wasn't allowed to get a picture and was told so.
Wasn't allowed to?
No.
By who?
Management.
Were they afraid you were going to bite him?
and like Bruce said, like anyone else. And you would think someone would have stepped up and said, all right, Roland, it seems like it's cool. Go get your picture.
Oh, my
Or
God.
let's make believe, Roland, you're one of the listeners. Something.
You didn't just not go up. You were told not to go up?
I got this.
No.
Yeah, they waved him off.
brushed you
Like,
Someone
don't do
waves
it.
you
Oh, my
off like
God.
that?
Who?
Oh, boy.
Who was
Who? Oh, really?
Who? Oh, really? Fucking asshole. You're an asshole. Not anyone in the room.
I didn't see the initials.
A fucking dick. Christ,
That's
I almost made a whole show.
Yeah.
He's just a dick.
That name comes up a lot.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand if, every celebrity you're trying to get pictures with, but this is obviously
His dream.
this is obviously a special moment.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it. And the funny thing is, Roland wouldn't ask anyone else around here for a picture.
Yeah.
That would be it for him.
Yeah, I like people go, do you want pictures? I help people take pictures, but I just don't
You
care.
never take them, right?
So now we're at so that's an old story. Now we got Bruce playing where?
The Apollo.
The Apollo.
man. Amazing.
Full band show.
Wow.
And you would think the company would go, look, man, let's get rolling in. This is really important. Let's take care of an employee.
They have it in for you.
But I was told they said don't worry about it, but
Maybe they will then. Maybe they'll do the right thing.
All right, all right.
They said, don't worry,
Then I
so-
got to shut my fucking
What's
mouth.
the date?
Maybe they're going to do the right thing.
What's the date?
March
9th.
9th.
March 9th.
I was supposed to be in Toledo, but because I canceled Toledo because I'm shooting in Cleveland the April 28th.
Oh, really? What
Yeah.
are you shooting?
It's an hour. And I wanted nothing in there. I'm now going to be home for that. I didn't cancel for the Springsteen show, but I'm going to be here, so I have to go.
Wow,
Why don't you take Roland?
This is his first. This is like his main opening of the first leg of the tour.
How long do you think
The
he'll
whole
play?
band?
About 2.5, 3 hours. Full band, full brass section.
Wow.
It's like what you saw in the Grammys. That's what's going to be at the
I
Parlor.
didn't hear. I was actually out to dinner when he was on at the Grammys. I didn't get to hear it.
It's a full brass, full vinylins. It's a whole big section.
What song did he do? at the Grammys?
Vinyl-ins.
We take care of our own.
Do you like that?
I love it live. It's amazing. It's
Take
much
care
better
of our
live.
own. Not this place.
Song isn't about here.
Plus at the Apollo,
He doesn't.
like Soul Man.
This place,
He's
it's
not-
every man for themselves.
That's right. I don't even have an ID yet.
Yeah, you do a lot of shit for this place at this point, right?
Yes.
Holy fuck. Roland, if you went to the Apollo saw Bruce Springsteen, you could die the next day, no problem, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to do the Whitney Houston, but I like to live like at least a few more days. I mean, then I'll be happy.
A few more days just so you could get really,
like Twitter and Google and
really enjoy it for a few days.
Did you ever have an incident with a celebrity that makes the management think that
you can't handle yourself?
Can't handle yourself?
No, never.
Dude, he works with celebrities.
I know.
No.
And you just got to understand what's important to your employees sometimes. Sometimes it's not the money. Sometimes it's a little fucking gesture like this.
That's a little, that's
Bruce.
a big deal.
All right, with that said, here's the big intro to the Bruce Springsteen ticket giveaway.
Is everybody alive out there? It's time to win Bruce Springsteen tickets. Bruce Springsteen tickets. Bruce Springsteen tickets. It's time to win Bruce Springsteen tickets. Dial now. Fucking die. Sorry, I get jealous.
You got trivia questions for these guys?
I do have a trivia question.
All right, what line you want? Because it's got to be random. 1 through 10.
I'll let Tom pick this one.
1 through 10, Tom. Just pick a number.
Yeah. No, 8.
Ooh.
8. What with this cock
Why
size?
8? I don't know. Sean in Jersey. Sean, you got a chance at Bruce Springsteen tickets at the Apollo Theater March 9th, courtesy of SiriusXM.
All right.
Okay, what 1980s movie did Bruce's sister have a bit part in?
Oh.
1980s movie. Bruce's sister.
Have a bit part in.
Bit part in. Young Guns?
I was going to say Risky Business.
Oh, no.
Loves when people don't get their tickets.
Thank you anyway,
Sorry. Wait.
Now you got to change
so
the question.
It was the movie with Tony Katane? What movie was it?
You got to change it because they can Google.
Yeah, because now
It's Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Oh, who was she?
Oh, fuck, really?
She was
in the clothing store, right?
She was, with Sean Penn. I think Diana was her character. It was like really quick.
Okay. Next caller. That's a good one, Roland.
Right. Next caller.
But because of Google, we can only go with one person for time.
Mm-hmm.
Tom? 1 through 10, not 8, though.
4. The number is 4.
Why 4?
Why do you hate my picks?
I just want you to pick my favorite number.
9 is 9 your favorite number?
I'm not saying that.
Oh.
Lonnie, North Carolina.
Hey guys.
You got a chance to win these tickets.
Yeah, man. I'm on vacation that week. I'd love to be able to come up.
All right. We'll try to
Very
get
good.
this one.
My wife's never been in New York, so it'd be a surprise for her too. So, Roland, I need an easy question.
Sure. Springsteen made his first on-screen appearance in a brief cameo as himself. In what film?
Oh, Lord.
I guess your wife's not going to New York.
I've listened to a lot of radio over the years. I've never heard a giveaway like this.
Yeah, a giveaway where
you're supposed to embrace the listener.
It's not even nice.
Hey, Roland, this is like my dream thing, to come to New York, to bring my wife.
Well, guess a movie.
You're talking to a man who's all his dreams have been shattered. He doesn't care about your dreams.
Oh, me.
Aim your dreams less.
You got the movie?
Can you tell me what, was it 80s, 90s?
Sure. No.
Easier for him to look up that way.
Are we done with Lonnie? Lonnie,
Yeah.
we need an answer, or I got to hang up on you.
I don't know. I'd say the same movie again. Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Wow. No. We're looking for High Fidelity starring John Cusack.
Oh.
That was a Jack Black movie.
High Fidelity.
I like Jack Black in that movie.
Jack Black!
High Fidelity. I like that one.
Yeah.
All right, Tom, it's to you. Tom Papa, Gotham Comedy Club this Friday and Saturday.
Yes, thank you very much.
You can't pick 4 or 8.
Oh, geez. I'm going to have to go with 9.
9.
Ah!
Fuck. I think Rob's a regular to the show.
Nobody.
Rob in New York.
Hi.
Hey, you want to win these tickets?
Sure.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Bruce Springsteen wrote his classic single, Hungry Heart, originally for what band?
Southside Johnny?
Wow.
Oh.
You are wrong.
That was my guess. My dumb brain.
I know who he wrote it for. I actually know the answer to that one.
Yes.
Manfred Mann.
Nope. Bill Tetley and the Schooners.
The Schooners?
It's a Jersey Shore band.
Bill Tetley and the Schooners. Oh, what a lounge act that sounds like.
The answer is the Ramones.
Oh. They wouldn't have sung that song.
Yeah, they would. Hey, everybody got a hungry heart. Hearts are hungry, hungry heart.
But John Landau talked him out of it.
Who?
John Landau, his manager, talked him out of it.
Landau. I thought you said John Lennon.
No.
I really did.
Oh, I just have one more question after you.
No, well, you better get some more questions.
You better think of some more, motherfucker.
All right, Tom Papa. You can't pick 4, 9, or 8, was it? Yeah.
1.
Whose favorite number is 1? Jeff in Baltimore has a chance at the tickets. Jeff, good luck.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Hey, Jeff.
Hey.
Bruce Springsteen won an Oscar for Best Original Song. What is the name of the song?
Let's see. That song was, oh, God. Streets of Philadelphia.
Correct.
Winner!
Whoa! What happened to our pomp and circumstance?
It's on your replays.
No.
All right.
Good for you, my friend.
Yeah, you want tickets, you'll be joining some of us at the Apollo
Yes.
March 9th for the Bruce Springsteen
That's
show.
going to be an amazing show.
But not all the cool kids.
Never saw him before. I am totally pumped. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I haven't seen him either. And I probably wouldn't have went out of my way to go, but because he's at the Apollo, it's a small show. You got to go.
Is it going to be weird for you, like seeing him up on stage now that you're friends with him?
No, I mean, he might nod at me.
Hold on.
Or see little Stevie will nod at me. Hey, how you doing?
I saw him do the Nebraska thing.
Oh, yeah, the depressing tour.
Yeah. He didn't play anything else.
Yeah.
Like, fuck. All right, so we have one more pair. You got another question?
Have to find some.
You're an Uber Springsteen fan. You can't come up with a
I
quick-
know, you
I'll have to
bag of
double-
shite.
I have to double check the answers on
You
that.
double
'cause I don't
check
wanna-
what the
You
incident.
double check.
What
Get a
the,
bag of shite, Roland.
what
All right,
the
Papa?
What the incident is.
Pick a number.
The number is 5.
5.
God.
George in Jersey.
Horrible at this game.
5.
These questions suck. I have no chance, but let's go.
Jeez.
Well, Roland's
Confidence.
working on it.
Roland?
He's working on some Bruce Springsteen trivia.
Okay.
No, I stopped listening to Howard Stern for you guys. I switched over completely. That should give me some credit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. You'll play French fries.
When Howard plays the Apollo, make sure to get your tickets.
Pussy.
Okay, in 1975, Bruce appeared in simultaneously on the cover of 2 magazines. What are the name of the magazines?
Oh, please.
It's a famous.
I know the
Rolling
one.
Stone.
Poncho
Rolling Stone's definitely right.
and Black Inches.
Rolling Stone's wrong?
Well, you can't guess. The guy's got to guess.
Ebony.
Yeah, who
Rolling
are you?
Stone
Tippy
and
Tom
Time
giving the answer out.
No, it's a Newsweek and Time magazine.
Airplane.
How's it not Rolling Stone?
Why would they?
When did you do the bandana thing?
I knew it was
What year
Time
was
in
that?
Newsweek, by the way.
80, 81,
Did you?
82?
Yeah,
Yeah, this was 75.
75.
Wow. He's been famous for a long time.
Sorry, George. All right.
I'm on Time in Newsweek. Why am I not? My impression. I don't do a good Bruce impression.
God, there's people that know all the answers out there. Come on, Roland.
I'm trying to.
We got one more pair of tickets.
Yeah.
Bruce Springsteen, Apollo.
Sound off like you got a pair.
Sound off. 1, 2.
All right, I think I have one, but I have to double check if this is
Oh, Roland.
that one. See how many he won?
Holy fuck. All right.
I mean,
All right, what number there, Tom?
The new number is 7.
Finally. Chris on Long Island. Chris.
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
hello. How many Grammys has Springsteen won?
What?
What was it?
1.
1, he said.
21.
Why aren't you making fun of these people?
You were off by 20, sir.
You're off.
Struggling for
Come on, you couldn't give me an easy one time in Newsweek. Every time a fan knows that.
All right, well, you lost this one.
You were off by 20. You're not a good fan.
Yeah, exactly.
Good point, Jimmy.
How many drivers did Sabbath won? Come on.
I think 0. I think Ozzy's won 1. He won for I Don't Want to Change the World. But I don't know if he's ever won anymore. We can look that up out of curiosity, but...
Okay.
All right, sorry.
Curiosity killed the cat.
That's right. Sort of me fucking it too deep.
You got 2, 3, 6, and 10 left, Tom.
I'm going to have to go with 2.
2. All right. Roland?
And
You can't get questions off the top of your head?
no, 'cause you have to double check to make sure, because then
It's a boy.
the whole rules and lawyers, and I get in trouble, they say.
Trouble.
These people. People are always getting him in trouble. We don't know these people.
I don't know who they are either.
We don't know their names. They're
If you
out
go
there.
to-
Yeah, they're just phantoms.
I guarantee you there's Polaroids of them all over his apartment.
You got one, Roland?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I got to get the guy. It's Dale in Jersey. A lot of Jersey calls today. Dale.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck.
All right.
What is the name of Bruce Springsteen's piano and keyboardist in the band?
Bill Tatley.
Fucking moron. No.
Chip Chipperson.
Is it Jerry Shepard? Is it? Wait, no. I actually do know this one. Don't wait. Pepe Sinclair.
Pepe Sinclair. The Professor Roy Benton.
All right, we got
The Professor.
3 and 10 left. Tom.
10.
10 is Kevin from Connecticut.
All the way from Connecticut. Thurston Howard. Lovey. I've gotten through. Lovey.
Super fan.
Wow.
Hey, Kev.
I'd love to win this.
All right. What is the name of Bruce Springsteen's bass guitarist in the band?
His what, Roland?
His bass guitar.
Bass guitarist?
Yeah, bass. The guy who plays bass in the East Street Band.
Guitarist.
It sounds like he's Googling.
Yeah, he's Googling.
You Googling?
Yes.
Oh, come on.
Quickly, sir.
Cheating.
Well, Bruce does play bass on some of them.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, he does not.
Yes, he does on some of them.
He plays rhythm, right?
No, his bass guitarist in the band.
The guitarist.
I don't know.
It's Gary Talent.
All right. If this guy doesn't get it, we'll just keep the tickets for tomorrow. Or is that
Yeah.
against the
Yeah.
rules? Because he went through all of them.
Big ticket here. Yeah, we
Call
can't
them
just
all
give it away.
losers.
All right, the last one is Phil in Jersey, number 3. Phil, good luck to you, buddy.
Come on, Phil.
We want to give you these tickets.
Come
we really
on,
do.
Phil.
We really do.
Phil.
Come on.
What is the name of Bruce's drum percussionist in the band? In the East Street Band.
Drum percussionist.
Well, the drummer in the East Street Band.
Come on, I was the last caller. Give me the tickets.
If you don't know
Just
that,
give me the ticket.
This was the easiest one.
the easiest question you could
What's
ask.
the question?
Drummer? Who's the drummer in the East Street Band?
How could you not know that?
He's on other
As
shows.
the current drummer
People
in the East Street
have
Band.
to be screaming right
That's
now.
the easy. I don't even
This
listen
is-
to him. And that's
Yeah,
the
you
easy.
can't. If you don't
Exactly.
know the answer, Phil, you can't.
Sir, quickly, do you know the answer or no?
Come on, yeah, I do.
3, 2,
He's Googling.
1.
Who is it?
Go.
Max
know.
Weinberg.
No,
he looked it up.
Doesn't matter. We said go, and he got it.
My car. I'm in New Brunswick. Come on.
He does sound mobile.
Max
He did
Weinberg.
say it. He said it.
He said it.
We have to give him the tickets.
Yep.
He is correct. It's the mighty
You're,
Max Weinberg.
you're absolutely going to go, but I need to know, did you just cheat?
No, I swear to God, I'm driving on George Street, New Brunswick.
So if you lie, you
Big
get...
shit. Does that mean you can't cheat?
On George Street, you don't.
I know,
Nobody
yeah.
Googles on George Street.
I know. There's no internet on George
Google
Street.
doesn't reach
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
It's well known. You're not allowed to Google
It's just it's kind of an honor thing. Yeah.
It's preposterous to think anybody could have some type of device
But not on
that can
that street.
access the internet.
But not on that street, Ed.
Not on
That's
George
right.
Street.
Not on George Street.
Yeah.
Never.
We won't be Googling on George Street.
No Google bunch of shit.
Phil in Jersey, you're going to join us for the big Bruce Springsteen show at the Apollo Theater March 9th, and congratulations.
A winner, a winner, a winner.
I'll get a bunch more tomorrow.
We'll have another pair tomorrow. Well, maybe not.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I'll get a bunch more questions for.
All right, hold on. Phil, line 3 has won the tickets. Tom Papa, Gotham Comedy Club.
Friday and Saturday next to Rub.
And Tom Papa on Twitter.
And my new album's out on iTunes if you want it. Tom Papa live in New York City.
Nice. When was that released? This week?
No, it just came out this month.
All right, good. Jimmy's going to be leaving us tomorrow for the Punchline in Atlanta.
No.
Yes.
No.
Atlanta.
I will be here tomorrow.
Atlanta.
You sure are funny for a Yankee.
And
you all right?
Yeah. Tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, I will be here.
You going to stick around for the Sunday show?
Tomorrow, Friday, Saturday. I'm sorry, no Sunday.
You're not going to do the Sunday show?
You know what? Everybody got their own day. Sunday is the day of the Lord.
That day of rest?
I don't like to work on the Lord's day. If the Lord don't work, I don't work. So I fly casual.
I fly casual.
I fly casual on Sunday. And I'm going to come home and relax and praise His name.
Well, you best have a good show. It's going to be the 3rd year anniversary down there in the Point Line.
I'm going to watch that good old boy, Jimmy Norton, and get me a mint julep over here while I relax and watch him under this here mimosa tree.
Lordy, it's hot today.
That Jim Norton done gave me a case of the vapors last night. I felt a bit faint.
We got a comedian from New York City.
From the north.
From the north. He's going to be telling his Yankee jokes. I do believe we will be going to that show.
Well, I do declare.
I'll keep the language.
Quite the funny lad over there.
Above board, too. I know nobody wants to come and hear filthy talk.
Keep the language all above board.
Wow.
We got to keep the language proper. Come in.
Is that how you all talk up there in New York City? We don't take a liking to that.
I want all of us to do this voice for as long as we can.
What made you think I was stopping anytime soon?
I'm only saying I haven't heard other people.
Well.
You might
Opie, Sam.
Well, all of us are down here in Atlanta.
Why ain't you talking like this? Why you won't be gone today? Gone.
Yeah. Roland.
We'll slap my balls.
See that? It's fun.
Little Jimmy Norton in the loud punk line.
How about you, Sam? You know, you look like a half a... Go home now. What was you...
what does your mama look like?
Yeah. What were you going to say? Go ahead now. Say something.
Come on there, Sam.
Talk to us.
How do I follow slapping my balls? I don't know.
What?
Stop trying to pretend you're too hip for the bit now. Talk to us. Talk to us, motherfucker.
Daddy-o.
You got hair like Kizzy. Talk to us.
We have ways of making people talk around.
My great-grandpappy knew your great-grandpappy during the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
They wasn't friends, I'll tell you that.
No.
I just don't have much to say.
To see your grandpappy was under my great-grandpappy's tutelage.
They had a business arrangement.
A little arrangement down there.
And how about little sweetie up there in that booth doing nothing all day, putting his big fat feet up?
Mm-hmm.
I think he's shooing there, honey. Give him some time.
Are they shooing him like a fat horse?
He's in the troughs right now.
Yeah, he's over there eating hay.
You're going to get on.
Go ahead now. E-Rock, you got anything to say?
I reckon we're fixing to get on out of here.
Oh, great. Thanks for fucking up the bit.
Oh, man. He will always wreck the bit.
Thanks for nothing.
close your dirty home, don't do it, you're all alone. There's a bit design. Oh, I'm on fire. Dirty hoes, dirty hits, good to you. All I do is the things that I can. Get you higher. Oh, I'm on fire. Sometimes like summer life. Since the other room too. Night I wake up and turns on the show. Keep her on time. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, I'm on fire.
Years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony Show. Now, hear them do their own thing. Every weekend, we turn the channel over to friends of the show with featured episodes of their podcast and broadcast. This week, Bob Kelly's You Know What, Dude?
This weekend on the You Know What, Dude podcast, Bailey J., that gorgeous she-male, with Jimmy Norton and Joe DeRosa, the she-male lovers.
Friends of the show throughout the weekend, starting Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern on the Opie and Anthony channel. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
I can't believe we had to go all the way down to asking who Bruce Springsteen's drummer was. It's After Opie and Anthony Live.
One.
What'd you say?
I thought we were only going to do one pair. So I was like,
People didn't know anything about Bruce. People want Bruce tickets.
I know.
They don't know anything about him.
The guy goes, it's my wife's dream.
Giving away tickets to his big show, The Apollo, that he's doing for SiriusXM.
It's going to be amazing.
How come Nicole didn't walk by here? Somebody
probably passed out.
Yeah, I would like to send one of our Infinity interns around, see if Nicole from the Morning Mashup is anywhere around, because she was on the show for a little bit today. But I would love to find out what's happening. So somebody, go find her. Roland, you were the big star today.
I don't feel it. No.
You don't feel it?
No, I think you and Troy.
Well, yeah, of course Troy was too. But so first of all, the Springsteen tickets. You haven't confirmed whether or not this is happening for you.
They told me, don't worry, I guess.
Is Nicole still here? Do you know? Sal doesn't know, but he's going to find out.
But I have faith.
What's happening? Well, what are you laughing at? Is somebody finding out?
No, it's nothing. It's just I was laughing. He said, "Get the fuck out." That's all.
Oh, who's finding out if Nicole's here? Sal.
I'm sorry. I was checking what everybody did. You want me to go find out?
I was checking what everybody did. Are you high right now?
No.
What were you checking about what everybody did?
The other interns, how they cleaned up.
Oh, we got time for that.
It's good.
It's good.
Yeah, go find out where Nicole is, or send that guy to do it, or something.
Okay.
I don't know what he's doing. He's just.
Oh yeah, and bring Troy.
You really want Troy in here? Troy's welcome to come in whenever he wants. So listen, I guess the Max Weinberg question, even you had to realize, was just a giveaway.
Yeah, because
I can't believe that guy even had trouble with it.
Yeah, because I know he probably Googled it, but it was like. I had to double check the answers because I didn't want to do a question.
Yeah.
That had like 3 different answers. So I figured if you're a diehard fan, you'll know the band.
Max Weinberg.
Because Bruce screams the
band. But you don't even have to be a diehard fan. Yeah. I watch Conan. That's how I know. I never listened to Bruce Springsteen.
Intros the band every night. Like the mighty Max Weinberg, the Tennessee tight end, Gary W. Talon. So you
But you don't pay attention to any of the lyrics in the songs?
Yeah, I do. I'm not gonna like going. Yeah, man. Wait, listen to this line, man. Oh, yeah.
Do you know the lyrics?
I do in my head, but just if someone goes do it, I'm like, I'm not gonna.
But you don't know what the songs are about. Like you don't. Your favorite song is Incident on 50.
About the guy and a girl.
Yeah.
In the band, he's after her breakup, and they fall back in love. Boom. There you go.
So how come you couldn't say that?
I don't know. My brain shuts down. It's like,
so that's what happens. You have more information than you're letting
on. All I hear in my head is, all I see is Tom Papa's eyes looking at me going, panda, panda.
He did make an astute observation that you are like a ferocious little panda.
And that's all in my head. Like, what's the incident about? And all I hear is panda, panda.
You get stressed so easily.
I do.
Troy, did you realize today what a letdown this whole thing was going to be when you were in the middle of it?
I don't really remember exactly what Roland said, because when we did it yesterday, I sort of forgot. But Roland made it very clear, like, do not let that audio out. So I was like, well, maybe he really did say something horrible.
Yeah, I thought that, like, to me, the whole story was the fact that he didn't want the audio out.
Right.
I was honestly, because I remember you can hear it. We'll play the clip again in a second, but you can hear, I was just going to play it on the after show. I wasn't even going to tell O&A about it. I thought it was just a throwaway, and then, we'd rile up Erik a little bit. But then when Roland flipped out and said he would buy you a hand job and a steak, as Anthony so educationally put it, jerk and turf.
That's hysterical.
Then it was like, Jesus, there's something going on here. Roland, how come you didn't want that audio getting out so much?
I mean, I was like, I felt bad. Like, Erik shouldn't bust his balls because it was for no reason. So I felt like a dick. So I was like, I didn't want to go out. Even though it wasn't that bad, but it's still like,
Jim in Scranton wants to talk to you. What's up, Jim?
Guys, there were thousands of Bruce Springsteen fans 15 minutes ago screaming at their radios when Roland asked for the members of the band. You guys can't find bigger fans to give those tickets to?
Yeah, the guy didn't even know the bassist.
It's horrendous. If you've been to one Springsteen show, you would have known any of those answers.
Yeah, because it's a 10-minute introduction that he does.
Yes.
If when he does his preacher, he goes, and the mighty Max Weinberg. And then he goes, Sister Susie Tyrell.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, though. It's just like because we're doing it randomly, so it's just whoever happens to dial the phone the quickest in that minute that we're giving it away gets to do it.
It's like getting Ticketmaster.
Oh, and if I won those tickets, I would have took you, man.
Oh, thank you.
That's the next question. Tomorrow, thanks a lot, Jim. Tomorrow, when you're or whenever we give them away again, I don't know if we're going to do it tomorrow because we didn't do it yesterday, but whenever you give away those tickets again, question number 1, will you take me as a +1? And then the right answer would be yes. And that person wins the tickets. That's a good trivia question, I feel like.
No, but I have faith, though, that management will come through.
I do too, Roland. I do too. Erik, were you upset by Roland's comments?
Not really, no.
Roland says you're angry at him.
Well, look, it's the hype built up to be nothing.
Well, let's listen to it without hype. This is Roland. Yesterday he was doing a production piece, and we were just kind of improvising.
And I did have sugar again,
trying to figure out
Julie gave me candy.
What he was going to do. It was for the Bruce Springsteen giveaways that we did today. We wanted a little something of Roland, and he's always better when he improvs. So this is what he ended up saying into the microphone that we hyped up for about 2 hours today.
2 hours. Did you hear about Erik?
No, what?
Sad man.
What?
Doesn't like pussy.
Really?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
No.
When did you find that out?
When?
When did you find that out?
He told me.
Erik did?
Yes.
When?
Today.
He doesn't like
pussy.
What does he like?
Sandwiches.
He doesn't have sex?
I don't think so.
See, by itself, it's funny. Without 2 hours of build-up, how come you really didn't want that leaking?
I didn't come to that. I go, I said it for no reason. I feel like a dick. So I was like, I just don't want to get out.
When you heard it back right before we aired it, did you realize that it was nothing?
Yeah, still though, I just didn't want to. Like, he doesn't deserve that. So I was being a dick. So I was like,
Were you surprised, Troy, that Roland so badly didn't want something as dumb as that?
Yeah. Well, like I said, I forgot exactly what he had said.
Yeah. So, in our minds, we were probably thinking like,
oh, shit, if he doesn't want that out there, he may have said something really bad.
Yeah.
Roland just says bad stuff all the time, so it's just kind of like, oh, was it in this room or that room? You know?
Like, honestly, I don't, it's not on tape or anything, but he probably said worse stuff about Erik right before you turned the mic on.
Right.
And that's just based on the precedent that's been set for Roland's behavior.
Right.
Like, I would assume that. I don't have any specific recollection of him sitting there trashing Erik, but I would assume that there's a good chance that he was trashing Erik even worse before we even turned the mics on.
Right.
Roland?
I didn't say anything about him until
You don't think so?
No, because I just walked in.
So
the mics were on. I didn't know the mics were on automatically. That's what, like.
Erik, I guess the question on everybody's mind is, why don't you like pussy?
That's not the case at all.
No, because that's what I try to say. I did the joke in front of Dr. Ruth, and she turned around at me saying, "You're the one with the problem."
All right, so
she fakes me.
So you met Dr. Ruth when?
We all did.
Yeah, I know, but we all
Friday, right?
Friday.
There's listeners listening.
Oh, Friday.
So we bring them on
No,
too.
I was trying to remember.
No, Friday.
And you did this joke.
I did a dumbass joke.
And
then,
Dr. Ruth threw.
Oh, she threw right. She goes, "You are the one with the problem."
Yeah, she walked away from whoever she. I don't know if it was me or you. She was taking the photo with.
Yeah.
When Roland threw that comment out, and she just stuck her finger out and marched right over to him. She goes, "The one who makes that comment is the one who has the problem."
Sexual problem, yeah.
Yeah, and she goes, "You have sexual problems."
Roland, do you have sexual problems?
No, just a lack of pussy.
That would be the problem. What does that have to do with you going in yesterday and saying that into a microphone for no apparent reason?
I don't know. Why do we do half the stuff in this show that we do?
Why do we do the things we do? That's one of those
don't know.
ageless questions, isn't it?
It's just you have sugar. You're here for 12, 13 hours.
Erik?
It's not sugar.
What do you-
Roland just enjoys an audience.
Is that all? Okay, what do you hear in the tape? I mean, there's nothing cut out.
It's not even vicious the way he's saying it. It's not when you can see when Roland's starting to turn.
Mhm.
When his facial expressions, and all of a sudden he's speaking a lot more clearly.
Yeah.
You can.
That's
see
when he gets vicious?
You can see when Roland's really starting to get mad, or he's about to get really evil.
He does that with you?
No, I've seen him do it to other people.
Like who?
Voss, Dave, Poe. You can see when
Right,
Roland's
okay.
kind of changing. This was still his. Doesn't like sex.
Why does he?
It's because he likes an audience. He just likes to throw random things out there that he thinks are hurtful, but he kids.
But
as he says.
they're always. Why are they always about you?
It's not always about me. That particular incident happened to be about me.
Troy, who is it most often about?
I do.
Maybe
random
around
people.
you two he does, but
No.
when he's in the hallway, he's
I do
making
random.
fun of some of the coordinators on the floor. He does shit about you,
I think
Sam.
Roland's pretty balanced in his goofing.
Yeah.
Is he balanced, or is he balanced in the sense that since we all make fun of Erik a lot, we all brush it off?
No, I think Roland's a little different. I think it's balanced because Roland will even go after. There's girls in this building that like Roland, and he'll go after them.
What do you
for no
mean,
reason.
like Roland?
They come by to see if Roland's in the office. They come by to talk to Roland. see
They
how
like
his
him as a
day's going.
coworker. They like him like on the playground. I like him.
I suspect playground like, but Roland says. Roland says.
It
he
sounds
blows
like-
it off every time I point it out.
It sounds like we found the solution to that vaginal problem you were talking about.
Yeah, and then it's like the other guy when he yelled boring. He was upset with me.
So you have girls here that like you.
Well, let's say this morning I walked into the office, right?
You did.
And there's a
Caught your breath.
Shut up. There's a Valentine heart and a card laying on the desk for Roland.
Hey.
There's a lot of girls that actually like Roland.
Yeah, but Roland refuses to acknowledge it.
We have two mutual friends that both love Roland very much.
Who's we?
Roland and I.
Well, you guys are in a bromance. Of course, that's the we.
It's two people that I used to live in the same building as.
Yeah.
Oh, and these don't even work here.
No.
Wait, but they like Roland very much in the sense that they think he's funny, or
Well, they really like him a lot as a person. I mean, I don't know. He's not interested in either of them, anything romantically, so I don't think he's ever pursued anything.
Why
with them,
not? Are they ugly? Are they good
No,
looking?
they're both really hot.
So, Roland, what are you doing?
They have issues.
Yeah. I mean, they have like major broad issues.
Yeah,
They're crazy women.
It's better to enjoy them as friends and
Yeah.
have a great time. And then,
But aren't they all? Don't most women have some kind of issue?
Yeah, they all have issues.
I said most.
No, they all do.
Oh.
Well, they have hormones, and it just fucks everything up.
I think men have hormones.
They do, but men think logically, women think
illogically,
hormonally.
Okay.
Whatever. That's going to get a lot of people angry. But
well,
it is. I mean,
controversial.
every guy knows that's true.
All right.
And women know that's true too. I fucking did something crazy.
Their hindsight is good.
Yeah.
But not their foresight.
No.
Short-sighted, even.
Right. So, but these two broads are they're hot,
Broads.
they're cool, but they're fucking loony. So I think Roland just doesn't feel like dealing with that.
And that's the right move, you think?
I mean,
I want to know more.
You have to put up with some bullshit to get pussy.
What about these girls that work here?
I don't even know which ones are talking about.
I think he's the guy who was talking to her. They yelled boring. They got upset with me.
Oh, because you yelled boring and well.
Yeah, another guy came to my office yesterday. They sent him around saying the hallway was closed.
Roland just goes layers and layers deep into people that nobody knows who they are, and it's just like mumbling, like, what's going on? Eric.
Yeah.
These girls that like Roland.
Yeah.
That like Roland.
I think one of them likes Roland. The other one tags along.
Are they good looking?
Yes, they're good looking.
With the one that likes him. Is good looking.
Is good looking, yes.
Is she better looking than her friend? That just tags along?
I would say so.
Oh my gosh, Roland. Is she crazy?
She doesn't. I've talked to her before. She doesn't seem crazy. And I pointed out to him.
Whoa.
What?
Roland just wrote a note. Erock, I don't know if you heard this. I heard it. Roland wrote a note to Troy.
Yeah.
I guess it was somebody's name.
The name, yeah.
And Troy goes like this. Oh, man.
Yeah, this girl's pretty hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is,
yeah.
Not that she's man, like she's crazy.
No. This girl's pretty hot. Like this girl's probably in the top girl, hot girls at this.
Top
this
what?
Yeah.
Top
HR.
5.
Top 5. Is it Monica?
No.
It's not Monica. You'd put Monica in that list.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I've narrowed it down. It's not okay.
Well, she's been on the air, so we can.
Now there's only 4 left. There's only 4 left.
But in this case here, this girl who I guess we all agree is very good looking.
I guess
has talked to. I know has at least talked to me and has dropped some subtle hints where it inquires about Roland. And I've brought this to his attention, and he still refuses to acknowledge it.
I just don't think she is to me that way.
Are you willing?
But you don't know unless you explore.
I think this girl.
That's right.
From the little that I do know about her, I don't think. I think Roland's personality is she would be attracted to that, and that would be enough for her to be really into him.
She's like she's a cool chick in the sense that she's not looking for the good looking. Yeah, I'll say let's call it the Troy Kwan.
No, I mean,
yeah, she's all right with. I drew Roland earlier today, and I told him it was easy to draw him because all you have to do is draw a snowman with arms, and that's Roland
and a panda face.
But you're saying that this is a girl who, even though she's banging, she's top 5 at SiriusXM.
Yeah,
she'd be okay with snowman panda bear.
I think she.
That's the impression I got.
Oh my God, is she crazy?
I mean,
based on your impressions,
what broad is it?
That's right. You're the wrong person to ask. Erock, is she crazy?
She every time I've seen her or talked to her, she has seemed fine.
You would just assume she's crazy because her genitals are internal.
Yeah.
Okay. Roland.
Yes.
Isn't this worth? By the way, I love, and this is why Opie yells at Erock about taking shit. Like, we went from Roland saying Erock doesn't like pussy, he likes sandwiches, to Erock being like, Roland, you should really go after this chick. I think she likes you. It's like,
oh, I gave up.
Eric's being like a good guy though. Like Eric's being like a bro, and Roland just being like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, I mean that's just Roland.
Is it?
Yeah.
Or is it that's just Eric?
Both.
And that's the relationship we're stuck with. That's the part that Opie can never figure out when he's like, I thought you guys are supposed to be friends. Like, Eric is just a guy who at the end of the day he'll be like, all right, I'll be cool. And Roland is just a guy at the end of the day, he's going to bust your balls.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the dynamic of the relationship because Roland just busts everybody's balls. And Eric, he can forgive pretty easy. And he also does.
Well, does he just forget?
I think he probably just forgets. And he also he's not going to really hold a grudge because he needs Roland's help with a lot of things.
That's what it is.
Yeah, and we've discussed that before here.
Yeah, I don't even think Eric wants to get into it. I want to get in. Matt in New Jersey, you're on the After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, Roland, man, I dig what you bring to the show, so please don't take this the wrong way. But in all honesty, when was the last time you've hooked up with a chick?
How long has the dry spell been? More or less.
I know.
You're a busy guy. So let me put this into perspective, okay? We've talked about Roland's stresses. We've talked about the pressures. He's dealing with publicists. And Roland is a guy who cannot leave his job at work. Like, he's a workaholic. So that put it all into perspective, you know.
Okay.
So it's not like Roland. He goes out and he's social, but it's just picking up women is something Roland doesn't really have time for the way his mind works. I don't think. Is that right, Roland?
Yeah, I'd say probably Thanksgiving week.
Okay, so it wasn't that long ago. November.
So, what do you guys? Wouldn't it make it better then for Roland to try to go for this chick that's in the Sirius XM building?
I think he's got to.
Yeah, but
I think he fears rejection.
No, not that either. And the HR stuff. Yeah.
No, but you could talk to a girl without making it an HR issue. I mean, you could be like, hey,
let's hang out sometime.
Yeah,
and why don't keep it completely as friends? Just like, hey, let's go grab dinner sometime and see how it goes.
Let's go get drinks.
And there's plenty of people that met here, working here, and they're married now. So
there are.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all seem happy.
I mean, look at Troy and Monica, for instance.
No, come on.
I'm just kidding. I mean, you're great production partners.
She's got a great voice.
I've heard and seen.
She's done a lot of production for us. You know that.
Oh, you bet she has. I'll bet. I don't even begin to know the production she's done for you.
You're a shit starter.
I want the best for Roland. And I want... Can we narrow down any more of who this girl is? Eric?
I don't think we need to really mention
You
on
don't
air
think
who
so?
she is.
Yeah.
She's never been on the air with us. She doesn't work in our
I
area.
want to get her on the air.
She'd probably come on the air.
You think so? To talk about this?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Well, don't tell her what we're going to talk about then. And she'll come on the air in general.
Yeah.
Get her on.
But the thing is, she doesn't come till like later.
I see her walking around in the morning.
You do?
Yeah, if I see her, I'll grab her.
I got to talk to her.
Yeah.
Because...
I don't think she sees me that way. I'm like, as a buddy.
But isn't it worth taking a chance? Like, this is... Okay, so this is all... The jury's out here, okay? This is Eric and Troy, and they've told you that, bar none, this is... Eric, you'll go with Troy in saying top 5 hottest girls at Sirius?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Top 5.
Yeah.
Okay? And that's confirmed now. Everybody pooled has voted her in the top 5. There's a lot of girls here, okay? That means you're hot. You got a girl who looks like that, who could potentially be into you. I would say it's worth the risk. What do you need, another friend?
Here's why I won't. Because he has to see her every day, so if he's rejected, he would have to confront her every day about it.
Yeah, but you just said she doesn't even work around here.
She walks around.
She walks around. I said she comes in like a little bit later on in the morning.
But you could avoid her if you needed to.
Not really.
Why not? Roland just needs some confidence. He just needs confidence that he could do it, and he's got a great personality. He makes girls laugh. I mean, that's huge.
Right. And you do things that most guys couldn't get. Like, if Troy did the stuff that you do, no girl would laugh. They'd think he was just a fucking schmuck.
Right. And Roland can pull off some pretty crazy shit. Like, he's like taking girls to like Beyonce concerts and sat next to like Paul McCartney and shit. Like,
we've talked about this before.
Like, he pulls some crazy shit. Like, what girl wouldn't think that was great?
Well, then why not test the water? Just start testing the waters. Why not see? Have you ever hung out with this girl socially?
No.
Why not do that? Why don't we all go out and hang out socially?
Fine.
And just see what happens. Maybe, or just spitballing here. What if you and Troy and her go and get jerked off?
Well, now
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Is
how
that
that's
a weird
possible
first? I mean,
for her, and a lot of
fingered. Then I guess the term is fingered.
Well, there's very, very, very few girls that
that's not a good first
think that's
date. Okay.
I think that's a good idea, and a lot of girls are kind of look down on getting jerked off. Some don't.
Some poo poo on it.
Some think it's hysterical, but
Mm-hmm.
some really don't like the idea of you going to a complete stranger, handing them money to have them jerk you off.
People are sending in little things on feedback that
I thought feedback was supposed to be down.
I thought so too, but feedback still works. They're saying that do you not like? They're saying you don't like women on instant feedback.
I do.
Very much so.
Yeah, it just this one's a different situation because it's at work.
Yeah,
and I can vouch for that he likes women.
How can you?
Well, because we went to a
jerk off parlor.
Yeah. And I mean, he didn't walk out of that. I mean, I don't know why he would go if he wasn't going to. You're not paying for a great massage.
And he didn't walk out being like, yeah, Troy, that was great. I just wish it had been a guy.
Yeah, I wish it was a dude.
He didn't say that.
No.
Oh, okay. So that's the confirmation then.
Yeah, and then I got some Russian person. She call in.
Do you like this girl?
Which one? Oh, this Yeah, but
Which one?
Which one that jerked me off?
Yeah, why don't you ask the girl who jerked you off to drinks?
I did that once. So it became weird. It was weird.
You really did that one?
Yeah.
One of the other times you got jerked off.
Yeah, with the Russian girl. Yeah, it got weird.
At a massage parlor.
I took her to dinner. It was awkward.
And you took... Why would you take her to dinner?
Because she goes, hey, we should go hang out. I'm like, sure. You're hungry? She goes, yeah. And then she...
You had to pay for the dinner.
Yeah, well, it wasn't like
Was she a prostitute?
No.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Was she soliciting?
She wasn't.
No.
She just liked you. You'd been in a couple times.
Yeah.
Why did it get weird?
Because I thought she knew a lot of English and that, and then you go, hey, how's it going? She goes,
well, luckily you're not the easiest person in the world to understand, so I don't see how that would become an issue.
Maybe they would just cancel each other out.
Yeah, like I would think even if she did speak a lot of English, there would still be a giant language barrier.
Yeah, then it just got weird. I'll tell you guys off there.
I want to know. No. You can't speak in vagaries?
I guess no.
Like a little less
vague.
vague.
Just say dinner. 3 guys walk by the table to wave at her like, hey!
Oh, okay. So she's known about town as somebody who performs services, and all of a sudden you're the asshole who took her to dinner.
Yeah.
You don't want to be like...
Yeah, the next place you go, like people like high-fiving.
She's sitting there with calloused hands, and you're like, you're not a construction worker. I know how you got those calluses.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
That was embarrassing. It was like...
you can look past that.
I gotta know what... Somebody, Kobe something in Canada... is suggesting, go for it, Roland, poke her in the brown eye. Have you ever considered the girl who works here, poking her in her brown eye?
No.
No, you haven't?
No.
It's something, though,
He's
right?
He's not poking her anywhere.
Not right now.
No. I mean, I think you should go for it, personally.
Would you, if you were in Roland's position?
Yeah, I mean, I know that it is weird working with somebody. I kind of have something against that, too, but, I mean... It's completely different department, so it's like...
Plus, the thing about work is that Roland... And no offense intended, your personality is your asset here. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to, you know what I mean? Like, girls getting to know you is what you need to land a hot chick, I think. Is that right?
Wow, that's...
Is that fair for me to say, Roland?
What a dick, yeah.
But it is true.
No, Roland's got a great personality, and girls love it.
But that's why he needs to do things like this at work, because you can't just go and meet someone at a bar and they'll get the full scope. Roland, I know what it is. You think I have landed any girls based on these Hollywood good looks? It's personality based.
That's your luscious hair.
No, it wasn't the luscious hair either. It's personality based, and I understand putting in the groundwork, putting in the time, and winning these chicks over. But you know what I mean? The journey doesn't get any shorter by not starting it. That's some fucking wisdom for you.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the confidence to take the plunge, but he should, because he knows that he can do it. If he just has to put his mind to it.
Oh, it's like, hey, lady, what are you doing on, whatever?
Yeah, let's go grab something to eat.
Yeah, or go over to Caroline's.
Let's get drunk and make some decisions that she'll regret later.
Get her all fucked up if you have to. You know what I mean?
Take her out and don't even try anything. Just have fun.
Yeah, that's the key, because like Troy said, she likes your personality. Give her a chance to know Roland outside of work. Just take your time. I mean, it's been since Thanksgiving. It's not going to kill you to wait another couple weeks where you're putting in some groundwork.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, take Caroline's, call Ray Charles.
Right. Get hooked up for free.
And when Roland goes out, man, I mean, like I said, he's got some pretty good hookups, so he's really treated like VIP. Like, he can roll into spots and be taken care of.
Those are the spots you want to go to, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
None of this bullshit.
Because he looks important.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And girls like that. Girls like power. Girls like a good personality.
I mean, Hollywood people. You got a good job. You know what I mean? There's nothing. You're making this girl laugh, apparently, and she's coming down to your office. And Eric, did you say she left him a Valentine's?
Yeah, I walked in and there it was with a little card on top, and I saw the name on it because it wasn't like a sealed card, and I went, oh.
Who left you a Valentine, Eric?
Nobody.
Exactly. This is what I'm talking about.
Who left you one?
Don't worry about who left me one.
All right.
That's not what we're talking about here.
Nobody left you one.
I got plenty of Valentines, okay? I'm the most popular boy here.
I choose you, Sam.
Thank you, Eric. That makes me finally... I got one.
Sam did have 2 hot chicks wearing your shirt.
Exactly. I got the bitches in check around here.
That's what's up.
They know what's good. But like I was telling Bobby Kelly, I got to keep the bitches in check. You understand. Roland, you on the other hand...
Bobby Kelly, and his video's up on Opie's YouTube.
Yeah. I was going to say, you on the other hand, you got to make sure you take those bitches off check because you don't need that.
No.
You need the bitches clamoring for you. Yeah, Opie, real quick, we should mention this. If you haven't seen it, it's hilarious. John Bones Jones was in here yesterday, and he choked out Bobby because he was doing, moves. By the way, he choked out Norton, too, and I was talking to Opie during the break, and he said, I think that video is going up today. He's editing it still. He wanted to put them out separately. But the video of Bobby Kelly getting choked out is hilarious.
And passing out.
Yeah, he almost passed out. He was in here yesterday talking about it, but he was on the show, and John Jones put him in that chokehold. And Bob, he said that he got completely confused because he heard something in his neck crack. And so at that point, he forgot he had to tap out because he was worrying about his neck. And then he tapped out too late. The room was starting to get dark. And just for good measure, John Jones waited 2 seconds after he tapped before releasing him. So Bobby just falls like a slump. You got to see it. If you want to know why Opie and Anthony say that the show needs a visual element, check out Opie Radio's YouTube page. Look at the video he took of Bob Kelly getting choked out in the studio.
And then today he's posting the punch of Jimmy.
And the punch.
He really threw a punch.
I'm waiting to see who actually gets choked out here in the studio.
Like out.
Yeah, somebody should do it.
Well, I think it was funny about
Bob was the closest
John
one.
Jones was that he was the first guy that was kind of like, listen, I'm a fucking fighter. This isn't like a fun thing for people to do. If you want me to put you in a move, I'm putting you in a move.
Yeah,
like most of the other fighters are like really light or they'll let you go. Like John Jones was like, just so you know, I specifically have the power to end your life.
Yeah, in the hallway he said he next time have everybody sign release forms and he wants to actually do it.
He wants to fight.
No, he wants to do like a one real punch.
This is a guy who beat Rampage Jackson, and he's coming in here and choking out Bob Kelly.
I'd probably let him choke me out cold.
To unconsciousness?
Yeah, the only thing is like when you do that...
I have a paramedic here.
When you do that, you sometimes piss yourself.
That would be great. And you know what you could do? You could wake up, and then if you haven't, then you piss yourself for the show.
Right.
Just something funny.
I've been choked out, completely out.
As a goof, or...
Because I used to train jiu-jitsu. So
you did?
Yeah.
Well, you just pick up every hobby.
Well, this was like 10 years ago.
You got weird. You got an interesting life.
I worked with a guy who tattooed, and he would train everybody in the tattoo shop for free.
So you know jiu-jitsu?
A little bit. No, a little bit, real little bit.
Not enough to fight John Jones.
I would never, ever, ever try to put it into an actual fight.
But enough that you would take a choke out. You were and you were choked out to unconsciousness.
I've been out cold.
Doesn't that kill brain cells? Isn't that a bad thing to just do?
It's cutting off circulation to your brain.
Yeah,
so of course.
But it did help his luscious hair.
Did it help your hair?
Sure.
I mean, it didn't hurt.
No, it didn't hurt at all.
Obviously not at all. So you would get choked out to the point of.
Yeah, but I mean, it's they're weird about body fluids, so I don't know if that would happen.
Did you piss yourself last time you got choked out?
No, but I've been around people that have pissed themselves.
That's hilarious.
Choked out. Yeah.
Well, is it maybe you just don't drink water before?
Yeah, I mean, you just literally let go of everything. So things start flying out of you.
Somebody just asked, would you let yourself be raped after, quote-unquote, passing out?
No, I don't want to be raped.
You wouldn't quote-unquote, let yourself be raped. What are you writing down? Roland's writing down Blu-rays like I should give more away. I also, and Eric, I don't know if you put these on the Opie and Anthony Facebook page, but the other video, we were talking about visual elements to the show. Opie was on a tirade of visual elements yesterday. He posted a video, and Troy, you got a picture with him of, what's his name, Tiny from the Harlem Globetrotters, Andre the Giant. Opie posted a video of him walking in the studio when he was on the show yesterday. And, I mean, it's hilarious. He's 7'8".
He's massive. I had my picture taken with him, and he was like...
He dwarfed you.
Yeah, he's like easily like a foot, way over a foot.
Did you make it, even with the top of your hair, did you make it to the titty?
I made it to his shoulder, I think. It's on my Twitter and Instagram. You can see it.
Okay, that's Troy Kwan. But, yeah, check out these videos. Eric, are they on the Facebook page?
Yeah, they're on Opie and Anthony on Facebook.
Good, because... It was a sight to be seen yesterday. It was pretty much a freak show. So, Roland, have you thought about your strategy? Are you going to go after this chick?
I'll take out for drinks.
You are going to?
I will.
You can do that, like, this weekend?
I have plans after the publicist next weekend.
Next weekend you're going to do it?
I will.
Troy? I need you to be on top of this.
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to encourage Roland to do a lot of things.
Yeah, I know.
He has to just sort of make it up in his own mind that he wants it.
Do you want this, or are you doing this so we shut up?
No, I'll go explore and see, and then
just see what happens.
Not well.
Yeah, and that's the way.
The worst is I'll get drunk.
Right, that's the way to get out of any sort of HR or weird issues. Is you just go and hang out.
Yeah.
You know,
and don't expect anything.
No.
Right,
other than conversation.
And if this girl is the girl who I'm thinking of, you shouldn't expect anything.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But a good time, a good conversation. And maybe you get her liquored up and she makes a mistake. Who knows? I don't know for sure what's going to happen.
I think Roland sitting here always thinks it's a good idea. And then actually when it comes down to it, he's just...
Well, it's a scary thing to do.
Of course. Because then you have to see the person every day. It's one thing if you hit on a girl at a bar, it's like, if she rejects you, you just walk away. You don't have to ever see her again.
Right. Now, like, even avoiding her, she'll be here. But she's a nice person, you're a nice person, you'd move on from it.
Yeah.
And it'd be worth the attempt.
Yeah.
If it's, I don't know what the success rate will be, but even if it's a 28% chance of a
15.
yes. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll go 15. I still think it's worth it. That 15% is worth it. Because how many other opportunities are you going to get like this?
I don't know.
Probably not very many.
No.
Probably not very many.
And tomorrow, Andrew Lincoln on the show.
From Walking Dead?
From Walking Dead, the lead.
That's very exciting. That's very exciting. Fine. Roland, this is one. Don't anybody else call up for this. I'm doing one for Roland. Joker.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
Roland, go with what you know, man. You are the connoisseur of everywhere to go eat out there. I mean, absolutely everywhere. You're the best at it. Go to that girl, find out where she'd like to go eat, and you can name the best places.
Do you know what type of food she likes?
I know, thank God she's not vegetarian.
You don't like vegetarians?
No, I took one girl out. I thought she at to a barbecue place, and then she told me she's a vegetarian if we could leave. But the problem was I really had a barbecue hankering at that moment.
Yeah, which is most moments, by the way.
So
yes.
I said, we should just stay here. And then she goes, I'm leaving. So she left.
And you stayed for the barbecue?
I couldn't resist. It's too delicious. It's too good.
Joker, Eric has a question for you.
Yeah.
Wasn't Joker the one who was going to give Troy some information about joining those swingers clubs?
Yeah, Joker is the one. And Joker gave the information to Troy, and Troy finally emailed me back and said, thank you, but I'm probably not going to use it.
Aww. Why don't you swing? Why don't you fucking have a good time? We're over here. You're giving Roland a hard time. Why don't you have a good time in your life?
That one's that's like a life-changing step.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a weird plunge. That's a weird thing to take. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it, man. I don't know. I don't really have the... I don't know, man. That's a tough one.
Yeah, because Troy will have to wear leather, purple all the
That's
time.
an S&M club. That's a whole different deal.
Yeah, no, but he'll be walking around in leather, and Troy goes, hey, guys, what's up? We're like, he did it.
That's how we'd know.
Yeah.
He'd have a handlebar a Hulk Hogan mustache all of a sudden.
He'll smell like Old Spice.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, he actually did it.
Joker actually called up because he wanted a Blu-ray. Does he deserve one, Roland?
I'll give him 2 Blu-rays.
Which ones?
All right.
In Time and the other Jack Black movie.
Okay, congratulations, Joker.
Thanks, man.
All right, buddy. I wanted to also give this another play. Troy has started taking show elements and actually creating, like, club songs. Like, this is the type of stuff you do.
Yeah.
You did the Henry Winkler PSA, the You Are Never to Blame PSA. You remixed it.
Yeah, it just was so creepy. Mm-hmm. It just had to be remixed.
And is this something you would play in a club?
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit more like radio based because a club you don't really have too many samples. I know that it sounds a little weird, but
people saying Fonzie.
You'd have like a little more minimal, where this is actually like a little more like content from the PSA.
Like people would be dancing, and then all of a sudden you'd hear somebody saying anus, and you'd be like, "What?
Yeah,
what the fuck?"
Yeah, I mean I don't know. Who knows? Weirder things have gotten into clubs, but it's not really. It was just the gold of. I like that kind of music, so it's fun to do. So.
Well, here's the Henry Winkler PSA remix. That's how you do it, right? You got to like shout remix like that.
You got to have the record spinning backwards.
I don't have
remix.
I don't have the record.
No,
I just play it then.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
Don't touch me like that. Don't touch me like that. No.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
You know I really like you, but I don't like the way you touch me.
Touch it.
ever hear anything like this? This.
Anus. Anus is a useful thing indeed. We all have an anus. All have an anus. Remember that anus is the proper word. Anus. Anus gives relief in time of need. We all have an anus. All have an anus. All. No. Vulva. Vulva is what girls have down below. Vulva. Vulva. When she's naked, it will show. Penis. Penis is what boys have down in front. Penis.
Most people call it vagina. Some children call it Virginia.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts. 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 Nobody is private parts.
No. Stop. If you don't, I'm going to tell my dad.
Touch it.
No.
Touch it.
Stop it.
Touch it.
No.
Touch it. Period. Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
No. I like her. No.
It's fun remixing child
She's saying no to
molestation
child
videos.
abuse.
Yeah.
Real cool. By the way, I got a text from Monica, we talked about, who does all the voice production.
Yeah.
She writes, "We hear you." I don't know who she's with. Do you think she...
I just got a text, too.
Could she be with the person we're talking about, or you don't know?
I just got a text.
What does that say?
It said, "Stop shit stirring, Sam."
And who's that from?
Oh, that's from me.
That's from Roland. It says, "We're not bitches, you punk." I don't think I called them bitches, did I?
Yeah, you did.
I don't think. I don't.
They took you out of context.
Yeah. That's not what I was saying at all. Yeah. Real quick, though, this is what I wanted to talk to you about before, and we still only have a couple minutes left because of this bombshell that I found out where all the girls around here are into Roland. Jury duty.
Yeah.
I've been able to avoid it the last 2 days because it's one of those deals where you call up and they tell you what number and everything.
Yeah.
I'm worried that tomorrow my number will be called, and I will have to go to jury duty.
Yeah.
I don't want to be there for more than a day. I don't want to be there for a day. I hate it. You got out of it, you said.
I did.
I got out of it 3 times. Or twice, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got out of it. It was basically what I did is I got really stoned.
Yeah.
And I wore shorts and a button-down shirt and just went in and was a complete fucking asshole.
Have you ever had jury duty, Who Kid? Who Kid just stepped in.
Yeah, that shit sucks.
I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to figure out how to get out of it. And don't look now, Roland. And Troy, you were telling me. What do you? Oh,
she's out of here.
Okay, well now, okay, that's who it was. Because Troy just saw a girl walking up the hall. I think it might be. Well, I'm not going to say. But then he started waving her in, and she said no.
Did you rape her?
No. There's a girl who Erik says likes. You know, likes
some Valentine's Day bullshit.
Who likes Roland.
I don't think so, though.
That's what Erik says. Look at the smile on Liam's face. I don't know if he's just.
Liam's a king of shit stirring too.
He loves it. Oh my god, this is not. Let me tell you something. This is not going to end today.
What happened?
It's going to continue through the hallways.
Oh yeah, this show is going to.
Liam's going to.
This show is going to go on.
Liam's coming in
late into the afternoon.
Liam the shit stir.
So like
every time I try to talk to you about jury duty, something comes up.
Yeah,
right?
That's all right.
Liam the shit stir.
Liam's in here, the talent booker now. Liam, did you hear? Apparently, there's a girl who likes Roland.
I don't think so.
Is there?
Don't say names if you think you know who it is, because we have gone an hour without saying a name.
I know who it is.
It's the one that Erock suggested.
Yeah, her name's in the Bible.
Okay, that's very
Jesus.
Right?
It is. It is.
Her name's in the Bible.
Well, now here's the problem. The audience is still going to be, but now she is going to know exactly who you're talking about.
I think
she's not listening. She works. She's working. She's busy.
She tells me that she listens.
She's
to
running.
The show.
She listens to the after show.
Yeah,
dude. Everybody tells you that, and no one does.
She's brought up things that have happened.
Oh, okay.
Liam.
Well, it could be. There's a lot of names in the Bible. I mean,
sure.
I don't think she'll like this.
Wait, who did that?
I did that. It looks like him.
That's actually really good.
It's a picture of.
Yeah.
What is that?
Liam's
He gave
the
me a lot
only
of hair, though.
Liam's the only talent booker who doesn't know who the people he's booking are.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you know how many directors Liam has walked in
Yeah, I
here
have
without
no
knowing
idea.
who they are?
Yeah. I watched Saving Private Ryan this morning. That was really good, though.
First time viewing?
First time ever.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah, it was great.
Did you watch it this morning before work? You just turned on Saving Private Ryan with your Cheerios.
3-hour epic.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, yeah.
White people are weird, huh? Who kid? White people are strange.
Really? Speaking of white people, we're going to be hanging with a lot of white people this weekend on my show.
That's right. If you thought Who Kid was weird being in here, this weekend it's the Jersey Shore weekend.
Oh, right.
On Shade
Are they
45.
white? I don't think they're white.
I'll be a part
They're
of
like
it.
orange, brown.
Yeah, that's a new race right there.
Yeah, that's not white.
It's a new human being.
I don't affiliate myself and my skin with those people.
Well, we got Coco.
Oh, Jesus.
We got Coco. She's
Coco's
white.
coming up here, too?
We got Chloe.
Well,
she's white, too.
she's kind of like a black-white
God.
person, though, isn't she?
Chloe?
so?
The Coco?
Coco?
Oh, and Chloe.
Khloe Kardashian.
I saw that article about OJ. She might be
Hey,
black too.
you heard about that?
Sounded like a white weekend.
She's white then.
This isn't sounding like a white weekend.
They said
OJ
was Khloe Kardashian's father.
Yeah, there's a rumor.
National Enquirer said that.
Yeah.
Opie started it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Opie probably did. Yeah, he's offering $250,000.
Yeah, I saw that and I thought of Opie.
We gotta wrap it up. Ron and Fez are coming up next. This weekend on Shade 45, Saturday.
Of course, Sam will be hanging with me.
I'll be hanging out with Who Kid, and he'll be doing the Jersey Shore weekend. Troy, where are you going to be?
TroyKwan.com, and Troy Kwan on Facebook and Twitter.
He'll be jerking off in clubs trying to get the attention out.
I'll be
two animals.
No,
I'll be
at Subway, $5 footlongs.
This will continue, and we'll talk about it tomorrow, unless I'm stuck in jury duty. So all of you cross your fingers. Ron and Fez are next. Goodbye, everybody.
Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.